Buttons are hard, everybody. Press the wrong button. As it goes, everybody, standard Kismet stream right off the rails. Hello and welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let's get you guys in right over here. Now, holy mackerel, have I been lining up a ton of awesome stuff going on this week as well. Even more so than I originally thought. So we're going to be playing a lot of things. Foreshadowing right there, everybody. Some foreshadowing of stuff coming up this week right there. We're going to get it going on and have some fun. Well, thank you, JC Hunter. Thank you, Hunter. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody, for the wonderful JC Hunter. He's going to try to help out. Not feeling at his best. I appreciate you being here, man. I know how it's going, man. I've been struggling as well. I've been taking care of a lot of IRL stuff and doing a lot of stuff on the stream. I was pushing myself way too much. I felt like I was going to have a heart attack or something on my birthday stream, which sucks because I worked so hard on that birthday stream, everybody. I worked so hard on getting so much stuff ready for it. And then I was sitting there and I was having all sorts of chest spasms right over my heart, which is really scary. Really scary stuff because it just started like on its own. It started going crazy. So I took it easy. I relaxed. I said, okay, calm down, relax, chill, dial it back a little bit. And I usually do that. I try to push myself as far as I can. And then when I find that outer edge, I go, okay, reel it in just a little. And then I try to push those limits and push those limits. That's the only way you get better, I find, in life when you're coming back from a debilitating medical issue or something of that nature. Like I also injured my shoulder as well. You just have to keep pushing yourself every little bit. Not so far that you re-injure yourself or so far that you, croak, but far enough to where you feel like you're pushing forward little by little and not falling backwards. Because you can very much easily fall backwards. It's like one of those little people sidewalks, right? Where you go through the airport and you're on those things where they go... and they, you kind of will get on like F-flat escalators, right, where they're zooming you along. Well, it's like going against one of those escalators, and if you stop, it pushes you backwards, right? So if you're not going forward, you're going backwards automatically. That's pretty much sums up life, I find, and you kind of feel like you're backtracking instead of pushing forward. So thank you, JC Hunter, for watching after the chat. I appreciate you, man. You joined the V-Rising server, and I'm okay to build my own little place, still getting used to... Oh, yeah, absolutely, Ems. Go ahead and build your own little place. Get it going. Feel free to join the guild in there as well. They'll be happy to help you out when they're on there. Again, I'll be on there on Thursday. Now, I don't play it like I play like Fallout 76 or Satisfactory games like that. I'm not going to sit and play it for 20 hours a day or anything like that. But I do like to pop in there and work together with my team and have a fun time. So again, everybody, we got tons of stuff lined up all week long. We had an incredible fun time earlier. We played some Fallout 76. We even popped into some Fallout Shelter and added you guys to the shelter. And we've let that run for a while. We're going to check in on that tomorrow as well. I totally forgot to go in there. All those people are dead now, everybody. Everybody in that shelter is very, very dead because I totally forgot. I set an alarm and I forgot what the alarm was for. The alarm was to go in there and bring all of my peeps back from the vault before they died, but they're all going to be dead. So probably a good idea for me to do that right after the stream here. We're not going to do any Fallout Shelter on this stream, but probably after the stream, I'll go in there and try to pull them back from the wasteland, so the next time when we come back in the morning, it'll also be there. But we got plenty of time to get going here, everybody. We're going to have some fun playing, of course, some Satisfactory, which is currently running right now. I'm live in game, see? And I've been letting it run while I was resting up. We might even go into battle mode tomorrow because we got a lot of stuff, and I got I'm working on a bunch of stuff that's going to be pretty epic as well. Can't wait for you all to get involved. It's going to be super amazing. Speaking of stream raiders, right over here, we're going to be doing some more battles as well. Whenever I'm doing this kind of game where I can just let the battles run in the background, it's not going to interrupt what I'm doing with my crew. I'm actually not playing on the server, which is weird. I know I'm not actually playing Satisfactory on the server. It has a lot of server instances instabilities in the experimental version of Update 6, so I felt it's better just to play a solo game, and we're just trying out all the new stuff, like the new maps, and there's new weapons, there's new all sorts of fun stuff. So I'm showing more of a solo play where I'll actually ramp up earlier when it comes to my machinery and my stuff that I have running, versus where if it's on the server, I'll just let the server run and run and run, like using the power of time. So it's much easier to do it that way. But here I have to physically just let my machine run. Much easier if you have a server, because the server runs 24/7. Much easier that way, but you can do it either way. So there you go. The map looks massive. I'm still near the first teleporter. Well, there you go. Yeah, so we're kind of in the middle of those two teleporters. When you first come in, you have those two teleporters at the bottom. Our main base is in the middle of those two. So if you go over there, there might be somebody there. You can get in there on our V-Rising 24/7 server. And also, you can join the guild over there, as well as I'm sure they'll let you, utilize some of their armor and weapons and stuff like that if you want to. And if you don't want to, you don't have to do that either. You can just start from scratch and build your own cool base and all of that, whatever you want to do. That's what the server's there for. That's why I work so hard, everybody, is to bring these awesome things to you, like mega servers and fun things like that. That's why we do what we do every single day. So let's get into it. Let's play some games as well. Let's go. Let's get hydrated. Let's get into it. All right, so here we are in Satisfactory. And what we have is we have our various levels that we're building out of our factory. Now, I was sitting up on top of the top of this right here, just kind of standing here watching. Really great perspective. I love to watch the stuff just run, right? I love to watch the things go there and here and there and everywhere. I love to watch that kind of stuff. We can go ahead and run over here. Now, this one right here is producing these rotors right here, and those rotors are going up and back again, way over here, and this is going into here. You can see all of that into there, and that's ending up over here into frames, and those frames are going up. I know this is total spaghetti city here, all over the place. And then we've got those frames doubling back into this one, which is producing some frames there. Yeah, so we got some reinforced, we got some modular frames there. And this stuff is running over here. I got to remember what I was doing here. I think I was trying to get a little bit of everything. Yeah, stator's going here. This one needs wire. Why it doesn't have any wire is a great question. Maybe we're not producing enough wire. Let's go over here and look at our wire. Now, this is how you typically build a base in the very beginning when you're first learning the game. And you're just running things where you can run them to as best you can, right? Like in this case, you can see that we have a bunch of cable going in here, and the cable's filled up. But we've diverted all of the wire over there, which has caused the rest of our stuff to stop. Right, so what we want to do is take this out here, and we want to get our wire back over here running to where the wire should go, which I believe is the second one. Yes, it is. Let me get my little light on. There we go. And we'll run that back into there, and then that will, of course, run the wire out of there, which is probably backlogged pretty heavy into both of those, and then that's going to eventually end up in that spot where we saw it didn't have any wire. And we had diverted that just so we could make more cable there, which is great. Now, eventually, of course, I will tear this all down. We're going to work on that today, where we tear it all down. We build proper factories that are much easier to expand and add. And so we wanted to make our frames. So we've got plenty of frames there. And then over here, again, we were trying to, we've got our raw. Oh, this is all for our plates. This all comes down to reinforced iron plates, or the Kismet rule of 8 there. We've got some extra rods there. Interesting. Because that's waiting for something over here. What's this waiting for? This is waiting for what? Because it's got its plates, it's got its rods. It's on. Huh. It runs up into here. Oh, and that's the one that was waiting for those wire so that it could do the stators. I see. Okay, now it's going to start doing the stators here. And those stators are going to come out of there and then go up into this box. Oh boy, we didn't, I didn't connect that wire there, which means it's not making any stators there as well. Yeah, so that was not doing its job, but now it's going to get going. There it goes. All right, we'll get those stators going. I'm glad I looked at that. So those stators going there. Now also over here, you can see we're building some versatile frameworks here. We can see that our steel beams are backlogged and stopped at this point. Same thing over here. Let's go ahead and take this back out like this. Let's cut these in half. Now you're always kind of looking at your production to figure out, why things are stopped. And that's always the first thing I do. Why is that particular thing stopped? Why is it still not running? Well, we can go over here where we have our steel beams and see if it actually used up all of it, because there was a full box of steel beams over here, and I kind of feel like it's used them up. There's our pipes. Yeah, our beams definitely should be going up that way. Yeah, right here. This is where we had our steel beams. So yeah, it utilized all those steel beams, and some of those steel beams went up and over. And I think it's probably still making steel beams. Yeah, it's still back here making them. It's just making them ever so slowly because it only has so many. And then it's splitting those, one into this way and one into the other way. Let's see what we got over here. We got a bunch of steel beams over here. All right, so we'll grab a bunch of these. Maybe leave a stack there. And then we'll also kind of lean into this one over here and make a bunch there. Keep a couple stacks for ourselves because we're going to need some of that. But that now is going to just absolutely feed that in there as fast as possible. And you can see that we're actually triple feeding into here, which is making our encased industrial beams, which looks like it has stopped because now we have our maximum encased industrial beams. So yeah, very nice. So what we can do also is instead of doing this, which is going that way, probably better to just go ahead and pipe everything now into that one spot because we already have plenty of the other stuff. We don't really need that stuff any more of our things for right this moment. But now we can take all 3 lines of this and run that across like that. So that's going to run a lot more steel beams. All the steel beams that I have over on this side, it's going to go ahead and run that over to get those stators going on. And then, of course, we want to take it from the stators and eventually combine those with the stators and the rotors to make motors. That is kind of our ultimate goal right now. And there we go. Now, I was hoping when I logged in, we would end up with a ton of motors. But you can see it's actually already made a bunch of motors from all of the resources that I put in there previously. So we do have quite a number of motors already. So we have a bunch of everything that we really need. So it really worked out, but we definitely want to have that keep running while we're trying to decide what we want to do next, especially our kind of long-term stuff, which is, of course, feeding it into the space elevator, right? And we want to make sure that our modular frames and our steel beams are kind of maxed out in there. It just makes it go a bit faster, especially on both sides. Now that we have all that extra, it's going to really feed those down very, very quickly. Now, do I think that it's going at 60 steel beams per second? I have no idea. I don't. At this stage, I'm not looking at exactly balancing all of the numbers because that's a later thing. In the beginning, you only have so much power. You only have so much time. Hello. To maximize all of that stuff. But we definitely want to get our 2500 versatile frameworks up there going on. And this is going to let us do that. That's going to go ahead and combine up here and then just run those in there. I can tell you it's probably already doing that. Let's get over here on this side so we can get up here and we can watch those versatile frameworks come out of there. And there they go. All right, very nice. And again, we've got like, I don't know, about 1,300 more to go. And we'll let those rock. The other thing, again, we were making was our rotors here. Definitely want to keep our rotors going. Now, some of these things we can now, oh, look at the water coming in. Awesome. Some of the things we can now double up or triple up and really get our actual production rate of all of these things that we're using at a much higher rate. And one of the important things to do is to always kind of think of expansion. This is not a great way to do expansion because what happens is, hey, I need to add more rotors, right? Or more, say, rods here, right? Well, I don't really have that much room to extend my rods. And you should really think of each thing as its own modular item. This is a bunch of rods, and this is a bunch of screws, and this is a bunch of plates. As opposed to saying, oh, well, I need the plates and the screws and the stuff all together, where it's better to have a whole line of plates and a whole line of rods than it is to have them all mashed together. And again, this is typically how you'll play in the very beginning because you're just building as you go. So you're just trying to build all these different resources that you're going to need in the long run. We have pretty much most of the stuff that we need to get going into our next upgrades. Now, if you're not familiar with Satisfactory, this game is an 11 out of 10, everybody. It's incredibly good, still in early access, both on in the Epic Game Store, which is where I have it, as well as on Steam. And you can play together between Steam and the Epic Game Store, which is pretty cool. And so what you do is you go ahead and unlock different things as you go along that allows you to, of course, increase your production. It allows you to package things. In this case, you gas masks in case you go back there. We can also do fuel generators eventually, jetpacks, monorails, or trains, which is awesome because they've really upped the trains. You can actually do signals and wait things where the one train will wait for another train to go by, and then it will go back the other way. Just really killer stuff that you can do in this game, including running water pipes, and later on you actually get gas pipes, uranium, nuclear power, and even fusion power later on, which is really cool because I've actually never done the ultimate thing, which is become employee of the planet. And again, I've been kind of waiting on it. I might do it this playthrough. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now let's go ahead and show some love again here to JC Hunter, bringing in that Kismet love train. Let me replay that before I forget. And I am having a good day today. We had lots of fun earlier today, and we're going to get into it. Again, thank you, Dr. J, for coming in. Undead Nightfall, hola, how's it been? I've been pretty good. Hola, ¿cómo está? That's as much Spanish as I remember from Spanish class. I don't know why it is I got to sneeze every time I come into the stream. All right, we eventually want to have this because we want to also make our modular engine, our adaptive control unit. So we're going to select that as a milestone for right now, but we do not have plastic. Now, at this point of the game, our next mission is oil. You have to basically stop what you're doing and try to find this crude oil. Now, I happen to know where it is because I've played through the different starter zones. So I know it's going to be way out over here, way out off in that direction. It's actually pretty far away from where we are. Listen for it to kick in. The crate this way. All right. Oh, yeah, that's right. Those are the crates that I don't want to touch. I mean, I think the crates crate should work in the single player. Oh, I don't know. You gotta be careful when you're fooling around with these crates because sometimes the crates get stuck, and then you end up glitching out your game. I don't know where them crates are or deal with it. But yeah, it's way off in the distance. Now, they've made it where you get your map earlier now. So you get it pretty early on, and then you can go ahead and ping. Should have looked at it faster. You can go ahead and ping that oil. Now, I typically know that the oil is way off in the distance. And you can see that we have some limestone coming in here. We've tapped into these nodes that are underneath here. We've tapped into those nodes over there for various reasons. And then we have our power way over there. But what we really want to do, yeah, there we go. What we really want to do is unify everything that we're doing so that it's not at this level. And I would still call this, even though it's up off the ground a bit here, not so much over there, it's actually at the ground level, I would call this ground level. And what I typically do is I will take all the resources from ground level and I will work my way up and then up and then up again. And the reason why is because you want to have your trains up because you're going to bring your trains from different sources. And you don't want it to be down in the ground level when it's running into rocks and it's running into stuff all the time. I find it's easier to bring the resources up to the train than to bring the train down to the resources. Because every time a train goes like this, it starts to slow down. And what you want to do is keep it as flat as possible so that it's going as fast as possible, right? Getting your most use out of that. So where do you start, right? That's always a good question. Where do you start to do it? Now, I can tell you right here, something is poking through the ground here. And so that actually is our kind of lower level there. What we're doing right now is using our nodes from down here. We have 4 nodes in the low part, but you can see there's some rock here. By the way, you cannot adjust the terrain that much. You can take out some of the rocks and little foliage and things of that nature that might be in your way. But what you can't do is you can't take out a mountain, right? I can't go over there and take that mountain down like I could, like an astroneer or something. I am limited to what actually I can modify. So what we've done is we've gone ahead and we brought some of those nodes up. Now, some of these nodes are actually up at this level, like these nodes right here. These are actually at this level. This is actually a bit up from that area right there. So what I want to do is I want to get basically give myself more room, right? I want to upgrade my extractors over here. Now, right now, this is a Mark 1 extractor. It's extracting iron ore, and because it's an impure node, it's going very, very slow. Right now, it's only doing 30 per minute. But I could upgrade this right now and double it up to 60, except for I don't want to do that because I just don't have enough room to build. So we need to do first things first, right? Now, one of the things that's going to happen, though, is when we start disturbing things, we are disturbing our production. But it is totally worth your time to say, you know what, all right, that's enough of this. I've taken this out. We're going to go ahead and just let this run until this stuff runs out. I highly recommend that you let this stuff run out so that you don't have to deal with it. And then we can go ahead and revamp the way that we are going to run our raw materials. Right, so you can let the rest of it run. If you've got the raw materials backlogged in a box, all that stuff will just keep running. And makes it so you have a bit of more breathing room while you're upgrading your location. Now, what I want to do is go ahead and put that in there, except for I need another extractor. And I'm sure I can make one, or I've got one sitting around somewhere. Let's check our 2 boxes back here. No moss. And you see I have a box for extra stuff, usually in the back here. Usually equipment, by the way. Also, I'll put in the actual box here so I can find it. But I'm actually going to take the hub out here eventually. We want to just start with first things first. We want to go ahead and take this, make it into a Mark II, put it in the same exact spot. And instead of running it into this box, we're going to go ahead and take this. And we're going to actually make it a level 3 lifter. Even though it's way too fast for that particular thing, right? This thing is only going to come out at 60, and this is going at 270. So it's plenty of speed there. Oh, look out! Kismet Love Train coming in. Phoenix coming in with some love. Thank you so much, Phoenix. Thank you so much also for the host. Appreciate that as well. Let's show some love in the chat, everybody. These are the peeps that keep this stream going, and believe me, every single day, it's a struggle. Every single day. I'll reload my overlays there. It says that we're doing a giveaway. We're going to do one of those in a minute. We're also going to get some stream writers going as well. We got so much stuff going on. I'm doing great, Phoenix. Thank you so much for bringing your awesome community into mine. Thrilla DX, thank you also for coming in, showing some love. Thank you also for the follow as well. Thank you for becoming the latest Teamwork Tycoon. Having a great time, everybody. We're doing a brand new playthrough of Update 6. I've played through the game 30, 40 times, everybody. A lot of times. Absolutely love this game. It's one of my favorite games now of all times. It is the gold standard, I think, in building games, along with Factorio and a whole bunch of other epic games like that. If you're a builder like me, this is your jam. That is for sure. Now, what we're trying to do, everybody, is we're trying to take our newbie beginner spaghetti that we built, and we're trying to make it more efficient. Now, I always suggest around this time is when you want to think about your vertical building instead of just building very horizontal, which is what I'm doing here, right? Which is just building out, I built the thing, and I built the thing in front of it, and the thing in front of that, and so on and so forth. That's very much a horizontal layout. Where you want to build stuff in a vertical way, so that you can go ahead and build larger groupings of the same resource, right? So if I want to make a lot of rods, which I absolutely do, I want to make sure that I'm building in a more vertical way. And typically what I do is I go ahead and measure it based on the height of the tallest thing I'm going to use in that area. So we're going to go ahead and get our foundations here. Now we're going to start using our 1mm foundation, so we're going to need to change that. I just pressed number 2, and it actually changed it down below there, so I don't forget. But I'll forget anyway, because that's just what happens in here. So we'll go ahead and do this. We'll hit R so we can activate our zooping. By the way, you can just do a soft clearance right through the middle of this stuff, because this is only to kind of help me get an idea of the height that I want to go to. Let's say right here, we'll take this stuff back out. And we'll take a look at how high up we are, maybe even further down. Now, you can actually run foundations through the middle of stuff now, and a ton of belts and all of that stuff. It will let you go ahead and basically clip stuff if you want. I don't like to clip stuff, only temporarily if I am doing measuring or anything of that nature. I will kind of do that, right? And we can see that our thing is right here. We'll just go ahead and... Oh, God. So close. Let's go this side. What we want to see is that it's not touching. I don't like my stuff to clip for any reason. And then we can go ahead and jump back, say this way a little bit, get a little bird's eye view. That's looking pretty good. Looking pretty good. Now you can actually just measure it and say, okay, well this is so many foundations up. How many foundations up is it before you hit the top of that? By the way, later we can attach that right under that right there. I didn't do it, but you can actually attach it to the roof, which I absolutely love. I love doing the roof connectors because they're so clean as opposed to using your mess of pole connectors as well. No problem. Well, hey, thank you, Agawolf. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks, everybody, for coming in and showing the stream some love. Big time, big time. Let's see, what were you playing? You're playing some Mass Effect. Ah, well, there you go. Now, of course, let's go show some love to Phoenix here, who came in and showed our stream some love. So we always get on the Kismet Love Trade. We send that love right back. Make sure to click that link over there, show them some love. Check out their stream over there next time they go live. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. I'm sure you're probably tired out. I know how it is at the end of every stream. You're like, oh my gosh. It always looks easy when you're watching somebody stream, but boy, it does take some out of you, everybody. If you're that into it, I mean, I'm exhausted usually at the end of every stream. Sometimes I'm exhausted before I start the stream. That's the problem with being a bit older, everybody, is that before you even start, you're already tired. But I love streaming. I love doing this, so that's why I do it. Everybody, it gets me out of the bed every day. It's the reason why I'm still alive at this point. I'm not kidding either. That is a high truth right there. Okay, so we got that going. So I'm just trying to find a good spot here to get this going. Eventually, we'll want to go ahead and use our floor stuff. I think we want to go like this. See, this is a great thing about zooping is that you can just take stuff out, put it back in fairly easy. Yeah, we were right here. Okay, so again, we'll use a level 3 lifter down here. Like this. And we want to think about how we want to do that line. Let's say this way. Yeah, we'll do that line there. Now, through all of this mess over here, we're going to tear all of this down, everybody. The whole entire thing's going to get torn down today. Space elevator, everything. All of this is going to be redone. And eventually, we're going to go ahead and bring that power to us. As opposed to us going to the power is going to come to us. The same thing down here with all of our steel production, but there's no reason to interrupt it right now. We might as well let it run, let it do all of its stuff while we're busy doing other things. Because then what it's going to be doing is it's going to be putting stuff in the space elevator for me while I'm figuring out the logistics of everything else. Now, up here on this particular level, and we'll go ahead and take out these ramps now, like this, like that. All right. Now, one of the problems here is that you see that it's in the middle of both of these, right? Now, eventually we want to unlock the floor stuff where we'll get this going. Did we start our space? I've played the game like 40 times through the game, and sometimes I don't remember if it was this playthrough or the last playthrough I got stuff going, which should be our space or our awesome sink. Should be running somewhere. I don't know if we've added our awesome sink yet. Normally I would add that from our wire. And I see we have some wire over there. I don't think I finished it. I think I wasn't feeling well and then I had to head out. But we wanted to add that awesome sink over there too. Maybe we should go do that real quick. By the way, you can jump down much further. I don't even have the stuff for falling down, the blades. I don't even have that yet. They've made it where you can fall down much further in Update 6. Let's go over here and take a look, see how we're doing. Holy moly, we have made a bunch of Deuterium Ignites. Awesome, awesome. That's going to make it easy. Let's go ahead and get our constructor out. And we're not really going to put it there. We're just going to take a look here of what we can do. You can see that it's actually, there's no item in here. And that's most likely because we've got to take some of these and put them in our MAM, would be my guess. So let's go over here and take a look. Again, sometimes I forget where I left off and what I was doing last time. But I played through the game enough to know to be able to spot where I'm at, what I've done and what I haven't done in there usually. See, because we haven't unlocked the quick wire yet. Now, quick wire only requires one item. If something requires one item, that's usually going to be your constructor, right? If it's two items, it's going to be your assembler and so on. You get the general idea. Now, before we can do the quick wire, we want to make a bunch of the ignites here, and then we can go ahead and do that research, and then we can unlock our quick wire. Now, I highly suggest using your quick wire to basically get your awesome sink going. I typically run a ton of quick wire into there. I don't know what our original input is here, but man, do we got an absolute ton of those we can burn up and get our awesome sink going. Now, another cool thing that I like to do is to put very close to this, so you just walk to it. Holy moly, this is actually a pure node. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's going to be a lot of quick wire right there. For sure, for sure. All right, so we're going to go ahead now and now put in our constructor right over here. Now, we want to, of course, siphon some of this quick wire off for us to use. But we're just going to kind of set this up over here so it's running now into there. And now you're going to see we're going to have that option for quick wire right there. Let's go ahead and bring over some of this power just randomly over here like this. Now, if we just go ahead and let this run, everybody, this only needs 12 per minute. And it's coming out of there at 240. But it's actually being converted as well right here, right? So it's coming out of there at 45 and going out at 15. So there's a huge reduction in the input and the output. But I can tell you also that this box back here is probably maxed. Yeah, because we had let it run all that time. So we've got plenty there. So this is going to output at 15. Which is fine because this is input at 12. But there is a magic number there that you can go ahead and do more converters and more outputters of this. And that's really what we want to do. We want to go ahead and say, wait a minute, this is not enough, everybody. This is definitely not enough. Let's go ahead and cut that out here. Let's grab this power over here. Oh, there we go. Grab that power over here. Run that over this way a bit. Let's say right here. And then maybe cross-connect all of these so that is running there. Okay. So we want to come in. I wanted coming out of this box and splitting into multiple stuff. Because again, this is a 240. And each of these need to be 45. So we can go in and say, hey, Siri, what's 240 divided by 45?
240.
Oops. Hey, Siri. What's 240? Oh, She's being feisty. I picked her up, and now she didn't want to do it. Hey, Suri. What's 240 divided by 45?
240 divided by 45 is approximately 5.3333.
333, or 6. So at this rate that this coming out, we could actually do 6 of the smelters, which is what we want to do because we want to burn up all this excess that's sitting in here. Now, how do you do 6? Well, I could tell you that you're going to need, obviously, 2 groups of 3. Now, really only need 5. 5 will be more than enough. But what I'm going to do, since I have all this room over here and plenty of resources and maybe enough power, we'll see, is I'm going to go ahead and put 6 of these in a row. And you're going to start seeing me do this kind of thing where I put a whole bunch of them in a row, and then I'll run them through all of them, and then we'll use a technique called the overflow technique. There's like a center split technique, which I'll show you, and then there's an overflow. Let's go over here and grab some more wire. Definitely looks like my wire is backlogging again there, which is good. Come on, cursor. There we go. We'll grab some of that out of there. Utilize that. And so this is the kind of thing that we're going to be doing. We're going to be doing that with all of them, basically giving ourselves plenty of room to expand our lines. So how many we got there? We got 4, I believe. There we go. 4 there. 5. And again, this is just to all be temporary over here eventually. So now we want to come out of here, and we want it to go in here at that faster rate. And of course, the belts that we're running is actually a 270 belt. So it's actually faster than what's coming out of there. So that's very, very nice. So we want to go ahead and start with our first splitter here. And this is the one you want to, it's kind of like your Rosetta Stone of how you're setting your stuff up. I'm going to set it like this so I can very easily just come out of there. Go right there. I'm using Mark III belts right now. And then I can go ahead and run it into that first one, right? And then when it fills up that first one, what it's going to do is then go to the next one and go to the next one, as opposed to, you know, putting your splitter right here in the center and then running the things out on the side and running the thing on the front. This is actually a way more efficient way of doing it, even though it does take longer for your base to get fully running. And really the last one is the one that's going to be hurting for resources. But if you really want to supercharge your ticket to production, this is a really, really great way to do it. Because you're going to end up with just an obscene amount of this wire anyway. Even if I just did 1, I would end up with way too much of this wire for me to use in the short run anyway. All right, speaking of wire, we'll go ahead and just bring this right there. 1 on the first one, second one. And then we'll go forward again. And then on to this one. And this one. Make sure you're always leaving the ability to go and put down another pole. Oh, we need more cable. I was running out of something, everybody, in this game. I find myself constantly running out of stuff. What are we doing back here? Oh, this is my, my basic production of my biofuel. Cable over this way. Oh, we got our vehicle parked there, too. I forgot I had the vehicle there as well. All right. And look at this. We're getting tons of stuff on us here. And we're trying to get a little bit of each resource. Then we're letting it run for a while we're letting those resources go. I need my skates. And now we want to go ahead and do this. Now, if you notice that this right here, these 3 lines, those are inputs. This little line here is an output. And then you can see I have this one turned, so that I can go ahead and just run it along the long ways here, like this, and just go ahead and bring that all the way down to the end, like this, and then get all of these fired up. Oh, that one is actually offset. There's always that one, everybody, that one that you clicked a little too fast. Take that out, grab this, and make sure that it is, oh boy. Sometimes it gets a little funky. All right, there we go. This should go there. That should go there. And again, I hope you don't mind me speeding up here just to try to get these going. So, all right, so we got that going. Now we got more cable. We can go ahead and run our wires here. There we go. And again, when you get on that last connector here, like you can see, I got 3 there. I've got 1 here. Now I can't make any more wires So you definitely want to move it forward first, like this. Like yeah, there we go. I'll go ahead and move forward here, and then put another one here at the end. That'll run there, that'll run there, and there we go. Now we have all of those converting, which is nutty considering we still got a whole box full of it over there as well. Now we have to think about, okay, we've got that going. We have 6 of these going, and the output is roughly going to be 15. Now, really, we should use 5. So we're going to say, hey, Siri, what's 15 times 5?
15 times 5 is 75.
Is 75. So we have a 75 input that we can do. And then the other one's going to be a bit of an overflow. So we'll work on that one as well. But this is 12 per minute. So we'll say, okay, 75. Hey, Siri, what's 75 divided by 12?
75 divided by 12 is 6.25.
6.25. So 6 of these, right? Well, of course, since we have so much extra, we might want to do 7 or even 8 of these to get this running, right? So we're going to really build a lot of them now. And again, that's why I left all this space so we could do this kind of stuff. Let's just go for 8 right now. So we're going to go like this. And this is a tremendous amount of quick wire, everybody. And I'm going to go ahead and just leave a little gap here. I like to leave a little gap just so I can kind of run in between the thing without it being too close. And usually I'll group them either in 3s or 4s or 5s just to make it a bit easier. And there we go. Okay, so now we have it running out of this box. We have it running into here. And then we want to run it into all of these. Now, again, at some point, if we don't have enough power, this is all going to kick off of there. But we need it to come back down this way. And again, I'm working very horizontally right now. I could work very vertically as well. We'll revamp all of this later on, but you're just getting the general idea, the general gist of it here, that we need to go ahead and we need to run this along here. Now, one of the problems with having it the way it is right now is you can see that I don't have enough room to run this, but there is actually a way to do it. You can align this to back behind here. We could have aligned all of these up to this, but the best thing to do when you have this kind of problem, just take them back out again. And run the actual mergers first, then put those back down again, right? So what we're going to do is take our mergers, we're like this, and we're going to go ahead and say input is coming from there, and then it's going to go down in that direction, like this. And again, we'll look for our lines. And I suggest to do all of these in a row so that they're all going in the same direction, like this. Bit forward. All right. And then now we have these coming out. Now, at any given point, you want to make sure that it doesn't exceed your belt speed. Like if these are coming out 15 per minute and they equal 75, well, 75 is lower than 270, right? 270 is the belt speed, how fast the belt goes. So this should be perfectly fine. And I don't need to actually make any quick wire right this second. I just want to get all of this running first. But you can see that the ignits are to here. Now we can go ahead and run the splitters. Now again, if we want to organize it in such a way that they're all perfectly lined up, I typically don't. I typically will go ahead now and put a box in between so that you have a bit of organization of your lines here. We have plenty of space here, so we can just kind of nestle one of these here, maybe even 2 of these. We got a whole nother box that we could go ahead and tap into as well. And we'll go ahead and connect those 2 together. And then we'll have this come out and we'll go into there. And then I have a bit of a backlog. But here's a great trick, everybody. You don't have to go in here and copy the settings in here anymore. You can actually just go Control-C while you're aimed at it in Update 6. Does work incredibly well. And then you can go down Control-V there. These all already look like they're already working. Oops, that was a copy, not a paste. Yeah, that one's already working. Pasted there, and you just paste them all the way down. Now, I wish it automatically picked up whatever. If you hit F and hit middle mouse button, it would automatically pick up everything about that one, and then when you put it down, it would do it. That would be great, but it doesn't do that, so oh well. Okay, so now it's going to go there. It's going to go all the way to the end. It's going to fill up these boxes. Then out of these boxes here, again with the splitters, right? Now, one of the things we need to do before we do that is kind of measure the distance of our constructors. So we want to kind of think about, okay, we've got this thing in our way here. We're going to kind of push our constructors forward here, and we'll get a general idea just coming off the back of here where we want to do it, if we want it to be nice and close. Now, I like to leave a little bit of gap. Remember, you have tons of room to work here. So maybe something like this. Then we'll know that we want to go ahead and bring our constructors back to maybe something like that in general. And then we can use that as a guide for all the rest of this. Now, I like to have my stuff lined up as well. So I'm going to go ahead and make another one of these, but kind of over this way, just to use it as a guide. Then take this out and just try to line up my constructor this way and then that way. So it's kind of lined up along the grid line or the foundations. And then there we go. So now we can go ahead and do our things again. Now, never be afraid of just taking stuff out, throwing it back in. Just keep rocking it as best you can. That's what I like to do. Sometimes I will purposely do things wrong just so you guys can see the kind of stuff you'll run into. I do it all the time. If I do actually do it wrong, I will tell you that I didn't do that on purpose. But in this case, I did. Just because I can always just take it out, put it back in. I get all the resources back. Don't be worried about losing your resources. Now, because it's going to be coming out in this direction over here, it's going to be coming out of this box in this direction, I'll want to go ahead and run it this way and then run it back, as opposed to running it back and then running it back this way again. Because when you do your mergers on the other side, you can have your mergers come down this direction. So that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to go splitters, and then we're going to say splitters is going to input from right over there on that side, into there. And then we're going to rotate that input again. So it's going to go from this one to this one, and you get the general idea. Now later on, after we use this to unlock some stuff in the Awesome Sync, we're going to be able to run all this stuff underneath, and we won't have to have all of these splitters actually by where our actual production is. And we'll get into all of that later on. Okay, there we go. And so now we'll grab this, and we'll run it down here. Nice and straight. Let's go ahead and run it to right there. Let's see. Actually, a little bit further than that. Let's go a bit further. Way over here. Oh, thank you so much for the lurker, love. Appreciate that. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I had a great stream getting ready for the long weekend. It's Canada Day. Oh, well, hey, have a great Canada Day. Yeah, it's July 4th for us. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your long weekend. Thanks for the lurker, love. Extra free time comes with extra wondering of what to do. Not me. I always have tons to do. See, some people get bored, everybody. They're like, oh, I have nothing to do. Man, I got so many things I wish I could do. I don't have enough time to do it all. That's pretty much my life, everybody, is I always have tons of things I wish I could be doing. Oh, wait, we got to back this up just a little bit. That's right, I put it right there and not at the end. Back that up again. And again, if you notice that I also try to, at least a little bit, try to fancy it up a little bit by making those perfect 90s. Like that. We'll get into all of that, making it perfect, making it look awesome and aligned and all of that fun stuff. But right now, we just need function over form, and later we'll do the form of everything. So here we go. And again, I'm going to speed up. I hope you don't mind. I'm going to go pretty fast here. And this is pretty easy to understand. This is just me connecting all of these splitters together. We'll over jump there. There we go. And again, just setting up this overflow. Now look at this. See that? That one's offset, so that one's got trouble. And even though I'm watching the green lines, sometimes it just, it just doesn't. It looks like it's lined up, but it's not. There we go. And there we go, all the way to the end. Now, of course, what we want to make in here is a crazy ton of quick wire. We do that. Control-C to copy. And then we're going to go back, paste all of this all the way back. I find a much easier way is actually to go into the front of the items, because then it's just like you're not jumping over stuff. right? You're just running to the front of it here, and we can just paste it all the way down. And then, of course, we need more power. I'm going to go ahead and draw some power from over there. We're going to do the same thing we did over there. I'm going to put this right here. That's wire number 1. Number 2, this will be 3. And then number 4 is going to be the one that we push forward. There we go. Now we're back to 2. And this is 3. And you can see that I go every other one. If my guy wants to, like, jump properly. All right, there we go. And I love to put them on the back of these splitters. Because it's just a really fantastic place to put stuff. It's up out of the way. It's not on the ground. You're not running into them. All right. Do we run out of cable? No. All right. There we go. And that is some obscene amount of quick wire. Let's go ahead and take a look at our power. Oh, look at this, everybody. There we go. We got our max cons above our production level again. This is the constant struggle in this game, everybody, is it your max cons or your maximum construction. If everything was running at the same time, it would actually be more than the power that we're using. But a lot of times when I'm doing it, I design my factory around the fact that eventually some of that equipment is going to automatically turn off when it fills up all those boxes, right? When it fills up all of the boxes with a box full of loot that is more than enough, a box full of plates right now is more than enough for me to use, that I don't have to worry about it. It will automatically turn that stuff on. So I have enough machinery to actually kick the power off right now, but I'm only using about half that power, and thus I can do expansions to the base without having to constantly add more power, which is really nice. Now, another cool thing that we can do over here is, since we're firing these out of here right now, is we can say, you know what, we don't need this over here anymore. Let's just go ahead and take, oh God, there we go, we're stacking. We're stacking, hold on, let's just go ahead and make a nice little industrial container over here as a temporary spot to put all that loot that we're carrying. I don't like having boxes. Now, over here, we want to go ahead and take all this out of here anyway. And we'll go ahead and put some of this wire away there and take all of this raw resources, or these ignits here, and try to burn those up. And the way we can burn them up is we just put them right here in this box, because it's going to be burning them up faster because I added 2 extras to burn up all that extra resources. It's going to be burning it up faster than it can actually produce it over here. So again, same thing with this. We'll run back. We'll put the rest of that in there, because again, I don't need the raw ignits right this down unless you're using it in the MAM. And the same thing with the raw ore here. Oh, wrong raw ore. The Caterium ore, I don't need that either. And we have an excess amount of stuff here, so eventually we'll start to see this diminish. These diminishing, meaning see how these are starting to go away, and that's what we want. We want it to diminish over time. We want this to go ahead and fill up over time as well. And basically use all of this up. Now, the main purpose of all of this that I'm doing is literally to run and destroy all of this stuff I'm currently building. I know. What is that? Why do that? That's because we want to get our awesome sync going. Our awesome sync allows us to unlock tickets. Those tickets allow us to unlock new connections and things of that nature. So we want to get all that going. Now also we've cleaned a bit of our resources out of here. Let's just go ahead and take some of this stuff off of us there. There we go. We've also cleared a bit of that raw resources out of us because we've been revamping everything over here. And again, same thing over here. We'll want to take the rest of this out now. We could probably take this and this because it's no longer part of the process. And put these over here and burn them up. Nice, perfect. Fits right in there perfectly. All right, we can also use these for speed. Whee! In the old days, that's how we would get around, everybody. Before they had hyper tubes like we've got now, we would just use the conveyor belts. Because I played the game before there was trains. I mean, when it released, 1.0, everybody. When it released in early access, way back in the day. It hasn't released yet, and they're trying to work on release. They're trying to work on it right now. And this update is really in a big stride toward that direction as well. Let's go ahead and turn our thing around so it's aiming in that direction. And then again, let's go ahead and just do all of these at the same time so we can try to make sure that they're facing in the right direction. Like so. And I always want to kind of face it toward my hub. That's what I like to do. This way it ends up over here, and I don't have to run that far to get the resource. Now I'm just going to go ahead and put an output that's going to end up right here. And then also an output that's going to end up in our awesome sink here. So we're just going to kind of put these both right over here, roughly. And I've built this whole area over here just so this can run while I'm revamping the primary base. And this is what I was trying to get done last time so we could let this run, but sadly started feeling not so good there at the end of that stream. So I said, better safe than sorry. So that's what we did. All right, and there we go. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. Right there. There we go. All right. Now we got to go. And now we're going to go ahead and get all of these all lined up. I always find it's easier from up above here to run all this stuff being up a little bit. Makes it easier to kind of see what you're doing. And this is pretty easy to understand here. All right. So we have 60 of these going out per minute, everybody. Now, if we go look at this, and roughly we have 8 of them. Hey, Suri, what's 60 times 8?
60 times 8 is 480.
480. Well, I can tell you that 480 is more than 270. I think you guys could have figured that out on your own. Yeah. Hey, Suri, what's 480 divided by 2?
480 divided by 2 is 240.
240. Now, it's not exact because we are doing the overflow, and eventually once that overflow is burned up, the extra resources we had backlog from before, it's actually going to reduce that number. But what we want to do is we want to cut it in the middle because our belt is just not fast enough. Later on, we will get a belt that is fast enough, but right now it is just not fast enough. So what we want to do is go ahead and take a good portion of this here, and we'll go ahead and just turn this right here, back it up by 2 to give ourselves a nice little 90, and run that sucker right into the awesome sink. So half of that, 240 of that, is going to end up in the awesome sink over here. Now later on we have smart things that'll let us run it, and then we could just as easily have any overflow or stuff we have left over end up in that box as well. So what we're going to do is do this, and then we're going to go ahead and tie in some power over here so the awesome sink starts up. Now what it's going to do is literally go in there and grind that stuff up. That's its job. Got to grind that stuff up, and it's going to produce some coupons. Now, this is our first coupons. We're just getting it started for the first time in this playthrough anyway. And I find that Quickwire is a great go-to one to do it. Now, in the other one here, obviously, we want to go ahead and run that one and have some for us. So we're going to go ahead and put that into the box here. Then we'll go ahead and run this out. And I'll show you a great little trick here. Because this is too fast to go into here at the full speed, there's no reason to run both of these in there. This is 240 coming out of here, going into here. The belt is a 270, but eventually you'd want to get that extra little something once this fills up, and it will absolutely fill up there eventually. So what we're going to do is we're going to cross connect, right? We're going to go ahead and say, okay, once you're done filling this up, because it's going to send half of it in here and half of it over there, I want you to go ahead and run some of this across from here into that one, merge it into that one, so that this is going at its full 270 belt speed, right? Because it's going to be half, to be about 100. But what's going to happen is it's going to start to backlog back the other way. You're going to see those start to do that, right? Start to slow down. That's because a portion of this is going into there as well. And eventually that will start to backlog. Eventually this will start to backlog. Once this box fills, which it'll fill up pretty quickly, it's going to fill up that box. It's going to stop. And then basically you're going to be having the 480 go right into this box at its maximum amount, which actually would be only 270. Because again, the belts are only 270. So it's the maximum I can run it in there. But I'm going to have a full box full of Quickwire, and I'm also going to have basically an infinite amount, maximum amount I can do right now into the awesome sink. And that's what we want. And of course, as it backlogs along the stuff and it can no longer make any because it's full, all of these will turn off as well, and the power for those will turn off, and we'll get some power back so we can use that power elsewhere as well. So let's let that rock and roll. We'll go ahead and take this out over there, and let's get back to revamping our dealio over here. And let's see what else we need to do in our MAM while we're at it. What are we doing next? Probably need some quick wire in here. Yeah, right there. Let's get her going. All right. Now, another thing they did do is they made it where you can actually see further down the line. So you can have like a bullet guidance system. Cool. Homing rifle ammo. They've added a bunch of new ammo as well. You can see we've got some stun rebar there, which is pretty cool. We also have a zip line, which is also very fun. We'll get that unlocked. Nice. Then we also have our Power Poles Mark II, which actually uses your quick wire when you're making the 8 connections versus just 4. And then over here, we need to make some... Oh, and a new building unlocked, too. It's not really a new building, a new power pole. Then we'll also do our AI limiter. Again, the great thing is about having these resources is they can get going on. Now, there is some stuff I need to make here. The iron rebar, which that's a new symbol for that iron rebar. I don't think it's in here. It would be in the workshop, I would imagine, for that iron rebar. I don't see it in there, really. Where is our iron rebar? I would think that would be under a different line. I don't see it there. Let's see. We've got shattered rebar. Now this is new, so we need to hunt down where this baby is. Now it might be down here. We need some sulfur. We definitely need to get our sulfur going big time. We'll go hunt that down eventually. But we also need to get our oil going. We have a lot of stuff we need to get going, and we need to kind of plan for the future of our base here. All right, so we got to get back up there on the top here. We also need to revamp the way that this one is going here. So we're going to take this one out. Same thing here. We'll take this one here and run the Mark II that way. Probably need another thing. Yep, we need another extractor. And again, this is also compacted together that it's even difficult to revamp the base because it's so right on top of each other. But we'll get it done. And we're going to go ahead and take this Mark II and we're going to try to aim it in this direction. There's a power pole in the way. Now, the problem with taking the power pole out is that power pole will then connect to something, which connects to something, which connects to something, right? What we want to do is we want to take these two things now, this extractor here, which is now going at 60, and that one, which is going at 60 over there, and try to combine those into a single one, which will, of course, go at 120. But even more so, we could combine all 3 of them together, where we don't even need to worry about that, because there is more of them off to that way, and we'll get to those later on. But we'll get these two connected together, so we'll have basically 2 inputs into a single box, and then all of that will then run out to the various machines that we need it to. So again, we'll go ahead and take our logistics here, and we'll run it up into here somewhere. And again, these are in the way. All right, something like that. That's pretty good. Let's get these also fired back up again by using our new power pole. And again, we'll revamp all of our power lines and all of that stuff later on. We're just trying to start our revamping of our place here. Now I'm going to go ahead and build out, let's say one right there. Maybe one there. And then we can very easily, again, the zooping is awesome. It's really, really awesome because you can just kind of line stuff up. Go over just a little bit here. Get that ramp down just a little bit there. I had it for just a split second there. This looks like it's actually not down. It's actually up by... Yes, there it is. All right, that's why it's doing that. Let's get that in there. Huh. That's tough. Double tough. How do we get that to be down? I can go up there, but I need to go up there first to go do the thing. Let's just try it like this. Wow, okay. That's what they call better lucky than good sometimes, everybody. One of the great things about this game is it's really easy to go ahead and tell it what direction you want stuff to go. There are some tricky things like that, like putting that ramp in is a little tricky, but again, we want to get all of this stuff to end up in the same spot. And you'll see me put stuff in, take it out, just for reference to see where it's going into the stuff. So, all right, so we've got both of those going. You can also count it by the top. And now what we're going to do is really go to town, because we've got a lot of concrete laying around. We don't have to worry about using up our concrete now like we did at the very beginning of the game. We can really start to work on our larger level here. So we got these two. We want to combine these two together. I typically don't do raw iron storage, but in this case I am. So I'm going to go ahead and just have my raw iron storage. Now I also have a bunch of iron down below down here that we're also going to bring up here to this specific spot, and basically have a bunch of storages for our raw iron. So I'm going to push this forward a little bit. And I'm going to go ahead and just kind of start it off. Let's say a little bit forward. We'll say something there. And I'm going to put down a bunch of containers here. Now I'm going to say probably 4 of those is good for now. And then we're going to do our kind of merging over here, where we're going to go ahead and run it in this direction. But really what we want to do is split it, because we want to put it in the boxes. So we'll go ahead and say, okay, from this direction, we'll do a splitter. And then behind that, we want to go ahead and merge it, because we want to get both of these to go into there, right? So we want to have this one, say, go in there, and this one go into there, and then both of these coming together into there. This is, of course, did not line up. Classic dealio. Try that again. I thought I saw the green line, but maybe not. Again, we line it up, so this one goes into there. There we go. That one into there, this one into here, this one into there. And then now this one will go into that first box and start to backlog all of our resources at 120 into one single box. And then we want to go ahead and just do the same thing with our splitters down the line here. We're going to go ahead and try to line them up. And this way, if that first box fills, it'll fill the next box, and so on and so forth. And create a huge backlog of the resource while we're working. And there we go. So now we have a potential of 4 boxes backlogging in there of that particular resource. Now what we want to do is go ahead and tap into this resource down here as well. So we'll jump off the top of here, bounce our way down, and do the same thing here. Now I'm going to go ahead and start to turn this like this. We'll go ahead and take this one out, which I think is a level 1. Let's go see. Yes, that was a level 1. The way I can tell it's a level 1 is because it only had one of the little portable miners. And we'll make a bunch of these real quick, because we're going to need a few of these. All right, that should be good. And so again, we're just trying to combine all of our raw resources in the same direction. And then lifting up through here. And you can see we're going through stuff here. We'll fix all of that stuff later. Not that worried about it right now. And this way. Oh, wait. Actually, what we want to do here is, I think these are all impures as well. Let's hide that. These are all impures as well. So we could probably combine all of these into a single one here and use this one as our merger. So let's go ahead and merge it. Let's merge it out that way so we can go out up that way. And we'll readjust all of this later on. So we'll say output is here, run that way up there where we can't even see it. This one will go here. And then we'll go ahead and literally just take all this out and merge this into our raw resource. So we're kind of merging all of our raw resources into a single input so that we can just manage it from a single location as opposed to running it all over town here and merging all these together individually. We're just going to go ahead and take all this out. And you can see this is all merging upwards here. And we're just going to hit Control to take this out a little bit faster. Control there, Control there. All right. Again, we're also upgrading these to twice as fast, so we're going to have twice as much. Oh, there I go, dropping stuff. Second I see I'm dropping stuff on the ground, I go straight for one of these little industrial storages. So I can go ahead and get some of this stuff off my character that I don't really need to carry around. There we go. And then we can pick this up and put down nice level 2. All right. Again, we're doubling up all of our production here. We're going to send it in this direction. We're going to eventually take all that out anyway. And then the same thing here. We're going to send this in that direction. This one. Where's our other one? Right there. We could probably get it going that way. Yeah, we need more of our stuff there. All right, we'll go do that. We need one more of our twos here. And so you can put it in a to-do list over there as well, which is super helpful. That helps a lot, keeping that going. We can see that our frames are coming down into here. Grab a stack of frames there. And then we can easily make our miner right here. Okay, looking good. And again, you just see that I'm aiming all of this in this direction. So I'm going to go ahead and add this one. Nope, not where I wanted to add it. My mouse is very, very touchy. There we go. All right, put that in there. And then we can go ahead and tap into our power here, get that one started back up again. Again, this one's now doubled up. Instead of being 30, it's 60. So that's, right now, that's 120. We want to double that up again. So we're going to go ahead and bring this one out of here. Now, again, my belts are going way faster than are necessary. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and put a merger here first. We'll have that running that away. And then we'll have this one running out into there. Nope, can't quite do that because the thing doesn't quite align there. So we'll have to kind of run it out just a little bit here. And then we can do all of our kind of 90s fun here where we adjust all of this beautifully. Match up. See, now the cool thing is you can run that nice and close next buy stuff with that soft clearance. So it does make it very nice. And then this one, we'll go right here, back it up by 2, and then do that nice 90. And then that's pretty much will stay like that down there so that this stuff can just run and run and run. Crazy tons of raw resources over on this side now. And that is looking sharp. So those are all upgraded. Now, again, I'd come back and double check that you did it right. Make sure it says Mark II, Mark II, Mark II, and Mark II. So, again, that's 240 raw ore coming out of there now. Let's see if we can get that back in our inventory. We can. Let's get that out of there. And all that stuff is good for now. And this is all leading to ending up at this one last thing here, which is currently going up through the rock, which I do not like, which means I'm going to have to fix this. I'm definitely going to have to readjust all of this because I don't like it. And thus, I'm going to take all of this back out. And then let's just go ahead and turn this there we go again. There we go again, dropping stuff. There we go. That will actually block your ability to build there, so you got to be able to take that out. And then minor mark 2, but this time we're going to turn it this way. There we go, and same thing. Let's go ahead and put in a merger. This time we'll go ahead and run it backwards just to give ourselves a little bit more room. Or no, let's actually, we could probably get away with forward. And back it out just a little bit. Make sure that this does go into here. Otherwise, because got to think that this is attached to the ground, everybody. It's not attached to your foundations. It's elevated onto your formations, but it's actually, the foundations are not perfectly underneath it, so it's not really going with your grid. So sometimes you have to offset that to make that work. All right, and so this is going to be an output here. So now we could probably do the same thing with this one. Go ahead and rotate this that away, and just like normal, all my poles are in the way, as always. Put that in there. Back that up again. Again, a lot of fun trial and error that you do in this game. I enjoy it. It's really, really fun. At least I find it fun. And let's say right there. And we'll bring this. Line that up there. Back it up by 2. Make that nice corner. End up right over there. So let's take this all back out again. Readjust the angle or the direction of this one. Like this. And then, of course, this is a merger. It's going to go straight this time. That one's going to go there. This one's going to go back in there. And that one's going to end up nicely, ending up as a nice 90 right there. And then all of that's going to come out of there into there. All right, very nice. Then we still need our power rerun over here. And I see we got some power right here. Don't know where that power came from. Try to clean up a little bit of this power here for sure. Let's say there. One there, one there, and then we'll say backtrack this back to that power, and there we go. Okay, back up and running. Let's take this back out again. Dropping them boxes, dropping those boxes everywhere. All right, now another thing you can actually do, by the way, you can hold down Control and you can throw all the iron away like that. Into the trash. If you didn't know that, everybody, it's an incredibly great feature. If you don't want to run back, you don't want to run it in your awesome sink, you just want to get rid of it because it keeps filling up your inventory, that is a great way of doing that. Okay, so there we go. We've got all of that in there, and then now we have this better laid out, so it's not clipping through the walls, and it is all going up to that higher level. And there we go. We got that all revamped. And we're going to come back and revamp all of our limestone over here as well. So much to do over there. Meanwhile, everything else is still running to the best of its ability. It will eventually run out of raw resources. But because I created those boxes that backlog the raw resources, it does have the ability to just run and run and run. So that's going to make that easier. Now here's what we can do over here. Since this is going to be 240, this is going to be its own line. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and raise this up, and we're going to go ahead and run it also along the top in the opposite direction here. Now the only ones that really matter are the top ones, and then we're going to fine-tune this a little better. Something like this, and just kind of eyeball it close enough, and then run that into there. Then we'll get up here on the top because it's just a bit easier to run the lines. Really awkward to run it from up on top, but we'll get it. There we go. Also find that you can just double click right there in between. If it's a real short distance, you can just double click and it'll do the line. And there we go. So we got 240 coming in into the top one because our belts are only 270, so we have to make a separate line. Otherwise, it'll overwhelm the belt and it won't be enough for it to go. Then I can go ahead and take this part out here. Just kind of separate that a little bit. And there we go. So now we're getting these all filled up over here. And then what we'll do is we'll run these out based on what we need to build over here as well. And we'll have just lines of certain things, lines of rods, lines of plates, and all of those things running out from here as well. And then we'll just basically, and you can see that we can just go on until we run into the waterfall, right? We can just let her go and go and go way out there. And eventually we want to get out here to this waterfall because we want to run that way, and then we want to run that way so we can get our train over there eventually to bring back that oil. Now, at the start, we'll just have to run over there and get it. We'll have to get up over that water eventually as well. But this will be our level right now for our basics here. So what is the thing I need a lot of right now? That would most likely be rods. And again, remembering your inputs, everybody, I should be writing these down as well. Right now, we have a 240 input in one side and 120 of iron ore, and we just basically just doubled up on that. So basically, we can produce at a huge, huge rate for sure. But we have them evening out across all of these. And what we can do is we can merge all of these down if we want to, or we can go ahead and split the line or control the speed at which it comes out of there based on using our belt speeds, right? We can use 60, we can use our 120s, or we could use our 270s to run those belt speeds out and just do it as much as we want. Now, at some point, the belt speed is going to be so fast that you can just combine a massive amount of these together, and then you want to just go at whatever that maximum belt speed is. We'll get into all of that later on. How we doing on our things here? Let's see if our stuff is still producing down here. I'm trying to see if it's producing those. I always want to kind of look at your factory every now and again. Make sure everything is still running. Like, I don't see any of those rolling out. Go take a look. Oh, that one's going. Yeah, and that one's going too. You can see that it's actually, the machine's actually working. Yeah, there went one. Yeah, one went down the line there. Yeah, two went down the line. There we go. Okay, so those are still working away. We're at 1,604. Those take a while at this stage, but no worries, we'll get it going. Now, one of the things we also want to do is we want to be able to go up and down, without having to run back to our ramp all the time. So it's a good idea to, right about now, think about your hypertubes and how you're going to have your hypertubes. Just go up and over. So I'm not running back to the ramp over and over again. And I typically would put it next to something that I know is always going to be open, or it's my primary node or something of that nature. Like this one right here is a great one to just go ahead and create a little temporary hypertube to get up here. Now, of course, eventually we're going to need to move that concrete and all that, but we'll go ahead and get our hypertubes in just so we don't have to run back and forth. So I'm going to go ahead and just put one, and let's say right there for now, right here. Using my stackers, and then we'll just connect this one up here to that one down there. And you can see that it's actually going through that smelter. We'll take all that stuff out eventually. We'll go to our actual hypertube set here. We'll put an entrance there. And we'll put an entrance on that. Kind of hard to see from up here. And then we also want to bring our power up that we're utilizing here. Let's say to there, and then running it here. Now, most of the time, I'm always building stuff temporary because you're going to get more and more belts and more resources later on. So most of the time, you're just kind of building it to just progress. And then eventually you will get to a point where you'll actually start to do your more final stuff. So there we go. Now we go up and down from there, so we don't have to keep doing that over and over. Now, we want to get to our next thing, which is to replace some of our current production, and that is to do our constructors. Now we're going to go ahead and get all this. Now this is all being built here, but these nodes, there's no other nodes here that I see. So really those two nodes that we're using are our primary nodes, and then on the other side is our nodes that are being redirected over here, and then we have our two limestone nodes over there that we're using as well. Now I suggest when you're playing a solo game, when you're playing on the server where you can let it run and run and run, it's easier to use less nodes. But when you're playing a solo game, I highly recommend tapping more nodes, especially in the beginning, because it'll go a bit faster. You don't have to wait as long. Now we're going to go ahead and designate this area over here as our construction area for our primary stuff, right? So in this case, we want to go ahead and start off with some iron plates to replace the current iron plates that we have. And so we want to do that. Now we don't need a lot of them because we do have a box full of them. But we do need a good amount of them for our rule of 8 down here, which is making our reinforced iron plates. Eventually, we'd want to replace that. But what we really want to do is think about, what are we going to do with this raw iron, right? What are we doing with the raw iron? Now, let's go look back over here. Are we using any raw iron from this stuff over here on our metal down here, right? On our pipes and stuff? No, we're using these other nodes over here. These nodes individually are running all of this, so there's nothing we need to do with that. That's all separate. The only other thing that we're doing with this iron is we're producing plates, we're producing rods, and we're producing screws. So that's what we need to do with this amount of stuff that we have here. And now we can double that production, but we will definitely need to double the power as well eventually. But down here, we have just a limited amount of that production. And what we're hurting on right now, so that we can make more rotors quicker, is our rods. We do not have enough rods. So we need enough to have our rule of 8. Notice the reason why I call it rule of 8, because it's 8 constructors, and you have 3 of them, which are plates. You have 2 of them, which are rods, and then the 3 are as screws. So we need at least this many, right, for there, plus an extra of each, right? So an extra rod, or maybe 2 extra rods, maybe an extra screw, so we have backlog of it, so we can not only use it to generate stuff here, but also to give extra for us to use, right? So let's just go ahead and make a little note that right now we're producing 360 iron, which I already noted, and then we're going to need, let's say, 4 plates. 4 for plates. We're going to need, let's say, 4 for rods, and then 4 for screws. All right. So let's go ahead and start with first things first. And that is to realize that all of that stuff is produced simply by the ignits, right? The ignits that we're going to use. So those ignits need to be converted. All of this stuff here, it just needs to be converted into ignits, and that's pretty much it. That's all we really needed to do at this particular point. So we're going to go ahead and run out the ignits long ways in this direction, just so we can simply run them out and run them in a sequence like this. And then we will go ahead and we'll run it back, and then we'll run it over to this side, and that's where we'll run all the stuff. So how many of these we need? Well, it's pretty easy. We just go ahead and take 30 and we divide it by the amount of iron that we have, which is currently 360 being pumped into here, right? So we say, hey, Siri, what's 300? Hey, Siri, what's 360 divided by 30? I already know the answer, but there you go.
360 divided by 30 is 12.
Is 12. So, all right. So we need 12 of these. So let's go ahead and line them up. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to do them in a group of 4, like this, and then I'm going to go ahead and do some more zooping here. I love this. Goes up to 10 at the same time. Saves you so much time. It makes the game a lot more fun. All right, so there's 4. Again, we need 12, so we're going to go ahead and leave... oh, at least we don't need to really leave a gap. We can run in between there. And then we just do 3. This is going to be 4. And so there's 8, 9, 10, 11, number 12. So that's 12. Now, we do have some overflow. We have some extra that we have backlogged. So, again, I would always add an extra just so you have enough to do that. Now, look at what I'm doing, everybody. I am scaling up in a degree that's going to burn up all of my power in a very quick fashion. Absolutely. And we're going to end up with an absolute massive amount of backlog of each of these resources, but we're also going to basically double, triple, quadruple a lot of our production, and we're also going to be organizing it a bit better. Speaking of iron plates, pretty funny. I'm out of iron plates right now. I always find the thing that you're trying to make is the thing that you run out of. But don't worry, we got a whole box of it over here. Now, slowly over time, whoa, not that much. Slowly over time, we're going to be taking little by little out, right? A little bit of this and a little bit of that as we go. Hey, Spike, what up? Just, hey, Kismet, happy birthday and Twitch anniversary. Hope you have been doing well. Yes, I've been having a great time. As you can see, we're doing another update 6 playthrough. Having lots of fun. We just centralized all of our iron in the local area into one place. Very nice. And of course, we won't be able to run all 360 down that line. We already know that, right? We already know how that's going to go. So when we have this coming out of here, we can have it going at 270. But what we really want to do is basically balance this so that these are all going at a similar rate. And so basically we'll do half of them in one way and then half them the other way like we did with the quick wire. And eventually we can merge them all together into one. So we want to go ahead and do our same thing here. Splitters down the line. And we're going to have it go in on this side. Let's say right there. Again, looking for those green lines. Hoping that they're actually working today. Looking good there. Get that in there. And you do a lot of this. This is very repetitive after a while. So once you get it down, you can start doing this pretty fast. And what I'm doing is I'm just double clicking because it kind of already knows where it wants to go, right? It's going to go perfectly straight from where it is. So double click, double click, double click. You get the general idea. Much faster. Really great way of doing your belts. It's nearby the other item. There we go. Now, what we want to do, of course, is run some of this out of here. Now, again, we're not going to run it in the full length because we're going to need to take some of this and cut it into there. And you can see that it's balancing between all of the boxes here. And, man, it's starting to get pretty full, too. It's balancing between those boxes. And once this box gets full, then the next box and so on and so forth will get full. But we have 120 coming into this box, and we can control how much is going down the line right here. So we can say, hey, Siri. Hey, Siri. What's 120 divided by 30?
120 divided by 30 is 4.
Is 4. So we could, in theory, start to break these up into 120s and 120s and 120s, right? So we'd say these first 4, we're going to go ahead and run a 120 belt to control how much is coming out of there, right? Because we don't want to take it out at 270 because then it'll mess up the rest of our lines. So we'll say 120 is going to go in here and it's going to perfectly balance with those first 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, right? And we want to go ahead and run our power around as well. So we have that. And let's say we'll run it there. And we'll go ahead and start right there. 2 there. And then forward. And that one's already good. And there. All right. And so now we've got those connected. Now the first one here, we've already told it what we want to be, so we can just go out of there, Control-C to copy, and then Control-V, Control-V. Now at some point I'm going to run out of power, everybody. Absolutely. I got to run out of power here. And there we go. We've got the first 4 going. They're running at their maximum efficiency because it's going to come in at 120. Eventually, it's going to overflow the first one. It's going to fill that one up. It's going to fill up the second one, fill up the third one, fill up the fourth one until it's completely full. And it's good to go. And so that's why we did 4 and 4 and 4. And usually I'll leave a gap just to put them separate, but I think we're fine. And then the same thing here. We're going to go ahead and cut this one right here so that we can do the same thing in here as well. Now what we can do is we can also split this in half and in half again. We could tell it to go out at 270 and then cut that one in half. But I can tell you that's going to end up bad in the end run for the whole thing. Now, another way to make sure that this is going to work better is to make sure that these are all going into the first box into the same at the same time. And so you can end up with more overflow because remember this is 60-60 and that's 120 going in the first box. And this one here at the end is 240 going into this box, right? So I've kind of set that up on purpose so I can go ahead, again, take my 120 here, and I can just run it into here. Now what I would prefer to do, though, is to turn this one, just so it's not going through that other thing. And we'll grab our splitter here, and we'll turn it like this. There we go. And now we can go ahead and run that in. Notice I'm still using my level 3 belts in here, just in case we get it going on. Just in case it loses and we want to run it pretty fast. So we're going to run that right there. Because we know the 240 is primarily going into this last box right here. And then this one is primarily going into those boxes there. Now, I highly suggest, if you are going to do this, to work from the top one. So I would do a level 2 lifter like this. And then just work from the top one so that you're not jumping over the thing all the time, because that gets annoying very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. So I'm going to go ahead and put the lifter over here on this one. And then turn it like this, and then just bring that. Oops, wrong lifter. And again, we only want to go at 120 right now into this particular one. And then 120 from the top there, looking good. What did I do up here? I knew it. I knew I'd screwed that up. Try that again. There we go. All right, 120 out of there, 120 into here, looking good. 120 out of there, 120 into there. And you could probably guess what we're going to do next. Is we're going to go ahead and get all these lined up. Let's go ahead and go into the front of these here, because it's just easier to do this from the front. And tell it we want all of these, making a massive amount of resources right there. And then we'll want to do our power right here. We'll bring that forward. And we'll get that one. And this one. Hop over the one I'm on. Get that one. And this one. All right. So now we got those 4 going. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then again with this one out. And then over here. Now, if you notice that these have more than 4, right? So this is 5 I have over here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to burn up the excess of this, all of these boxes first. And the way you can do that, it's gonna kind of screw up your overall max production in the beginning. But in the long run, it's going to burn up all this extra resources that I don't really need. And then I come back later and kind of manage it a bit better. So what we're going to do is go ahead and grab this like this, and we're going to just go ahead and put these mergers in this bottom area here, and we're going to go ahead and utilize these other boxes. Wow, that is really close there. And run these down this way. Now, because I'm doing this at a faster rate, it's going to draw it out at a faster rate. than this is. But in the long run, all we really want to do is burn up the excess. So we're going to really go to town on this one and burn up the excess on these last few. And then eventually, as the excess gets burned up, we'll go ahead and readjust it. But by then, we'll have faster belts anyway. And then eventually, we can just go ahead and run it in a single line. As well as you'll see me actually run all of these lines will run underneath. You won't even see these lines or these splitters or any stuff. That'll all be underneath what we call a run level or a sandwich level, depending on what you call it from where you're from. But me, I'm just going to run all of that into there. And then now we're going to go ahead, again, use up the rest of this stuff here and just wait and see if it kicks off my power. That's what I'm waiting for right now, is just to see it kick off my power. And again, I'm just using these lower level power lines. Again, I know I'm just going to replace these eventually. We'll actually enclose this all. Oh, we got it done. We'll enclose this all into its own thing later on. Now, we have the same problem on the way out that we do on the way in the fact that we have more along all of these then we actually have the ability to run them on our belt. Now, because we have 5 over here, we could do that. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to start on this side because this is where the majority of where it's getting merged in there. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and merge these together. And basically I'm going to start with 8 of them getting merged. So we'll start with something like it is. And we'll turn it like that. Now I like to be a little bit away from the thing so I can see if it's working or not. I like to be able just to glance at it and see that they're all running. Like that. Now sometimes I do get very, very focused as I realize that we're almost 2 hours in and I haven't started a battle or a giveaway yet. I say we do that. Let's go. To battle! All right, let's do a battle, everybody. Sorry about that. I got very focused trying to get that going on. Good to get a whole bunch of things queued. Wow, look at all this stuff going on in here. All right, everybody. I'm going to go and put my vampire right there. Now, if you're not familiar with this game, it's called Stream Raiders. It's pretty awesome. We got a bunch of other stuff lined up for you guys this week. Starting in about 15 minutes, it's going to drop, I think. I don't know exactly what time of day it's going to drop. But we're going to have a whole bunch of other side games to play starting tomorrow, including drops here in the stream. Also, great ways to help support the stream as well, everybody. And potentially you guys are going to win some loot. That's right, some good stuff, too. I'm talking, they're giving away stuff like computers and other cool stuff like that. Tons and tons of cool stuff for you guys to win. So make sure to be here for sure starting tomorrow here in the stream because we're going to throw down, everybody. We're going to throw down big time. Because we got such an awesome community here and we got people build up. Like my guy is, I got like, 20 level 30s, everybody. I got a lot. I think I got another one. I got any more I can level up? Yeah, look at this. Artillery. Specializing artillery in long range units that fires explosive shells at a faster rate, deals 2 times damage, causes the enemy to take 48 bleed damage over 6 seconds. Deal 2 times damage to epic and boss units. Explosive yells, which slows enemy movement by 50% for 6 seconds. No, I don't want to do that. I like the bleed damage. That's pretty cool. This one shoots faster. Let's go with that one. Now, eventually I'll come back and get another one of those as well. Oh, look, our War Beast. Oh, our War Beast just hit a level 30. Look at that. We got a 30 level War Beast. Another level 30, everybody. I've also got a legendary level 30 mage right there, and almost got my balloon buster little by little. Going on. Now, again, we're doing an event right now called the Marbles Invasion, and we're going to be doing a bunch of fun here. Let's just take a minute while you guys are putting down your units. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. It is free to play, everybody. We're going to be playing a lot of side games starting tomorrow, having some fun, trying to wrap it into the stream. So make sure to be here to potentially win even more epic loot on top of the cool stuff that I'm giving away myself. I love these guys over here at Captain TV. I think they're just absolutely crushing it. I love Stream Raider. Stream Raider is pretty awesome. I like their dungeons thing too. Is pretty cool, and so on. But the problem is they do an event with the campaign at the same time. They're doing a dungeon thing, and it's hard to run all of it at the same time. I can usually run a campaign or I can run a dungeon. It's hard to do both. But we are going to double up on some stuff here. And get it going on tomorrow when it all drops. Again, you guys are going to be able to get drops here in the stream, be able to support the stream, win epic loot, all that kind of fun stuff. You'll definitely want to be around for that. All right, off we go. We'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. Now we want to have this come out of here because if you think about your ignits here, as they go in at 30, they come out at 30, so that they're at the same rate as whatever your input is. So you want to go ahead and kind of team these all up with each other like this. Now, if we take 30, right, and we already figured out that 4 30s is 120, right? So if we double that, that would be 8 of them, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is number 8 right here. Let's go ahead and do this. Now, one of the things we probably want to do, though, is we want to go ahead and take this one and we want to turn it so that we can run that merger. Instead of running it down the line in that direction, we'd want to run it outward. Also a great way of telling yourself that, okay, that's where my 8th one is, right there, by turning the last one. And again, let's double check our math. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we can see by the symbol here that that means output, and these are inputs there. All right, so this is going to be 240. So 240 of these are going to be pumping themselves right into this storage unit right there. So let's get that all lined up and ready to go. Let's try to get the storage unit going in the correct direction, would probably be helpful. There we go. All right, now there it goes, everybody, producing 240 iron ingots. Now, a lot of this stuff, again, eventually will be going into these boxes, but it will actually end up going underneath and being run into all the various places. But we're just going to go ahead and run it on the ground for now. Now, we do have a bit of overflow over here, more of them that we can go ahead and run in there as well. And again, we'll go ahead and take this and line all these up, get all these going. Down the line here, again, with this last one, we'll go ahead and turn it so it's going out that way. And here's a cool trick, everybody. We can actually take this one, run it out. Actually, let's just use our lifter. And if you notice that on the output that I am using level 3s, you'll see that I just start using level 3s after a while. And then I'll just use them all the time. A constant amount of level 3s. All right. Oh, and we need to get more of our bars. Let's go get some of those. Now, a lot of times you'll see that I won't even bother. Running around through the hypertube. I just jump down. I know there's some extra steel beams in there, so we'll just grab them out of there. But I love to just run across the various different belts and stuff. And then I'll use the hypertube when I have to. There we go. All right. And so back over here we go. And we'll want to run that out and then right here into the same box. So then we have a whole bunch, and then we can control the output again however we want. So this is kind of stage 1, converting all of our raw ore into these iron ingots, because these iron ingots are what we're going to use for the rest of the stuff down the road. So we got to make sure that we put in all of our stuff here, though. We don't want to forget about a few of these here. We got some there. We got those going. Those are all running there. This one here, what's your dealio here? It has no power, so I missed a power connection right there. Aha, there we go. See, if I don't see the smoke going overhead, that's a dead giveaway. This one here, that one's doing fine, but it's just running out of stuff. Now, because it says backlogged already inside there, that's why I'm letting it run out at that faster level 3 speed, just so I can get that stuff out of there as quick as possible, and then run it into the box so that this stuff is not stopped. We want that to run and run and run. Now, let's go ahead and connect in the rest of this stuff over here so that all of this stuff is running together. And then we should be looking good. We got all these connected. Looking good. And again, these belts are faster than what they're producing, so we split it in 2 separate lines, the outside line and inside line. So we're using every node here, and we're maximizing its actual production to produce as many as it possibly can. Oh my God, look how quickly it's producing those, everybody. It's filling those up quick. Now what we want to do is think about how we want to do our other production. And so what I'm going to do is probably start right here. I was going to do it over there, but I'll do it right here. It's fine. Again, I always find that I will come back later and redo all of this. But what we can do is use this box as a kind of central spot, and we can go ahead and send it in actual 2 separate directions. You know what, I'm going to move this back just a little bit more, like this, and we're going to run that like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run it out of here, and then I'm going to run it in here, and I need a certain amount of each of these to do what I want to do. And we'll just extend it on both sides. Oh, more concrete. You always need a little of something. A little bit of this and a little bit of that. And you always want to put your small stacks back. Because this now is going to spin this back up. And this is going to go ahead and start back up again. See how our power's looking. Still looking okay. We're riding that line right now, everybody. Riding that line. Okay, so now something we don't need to do is we don't need to create plates over here now. So we can go over here and just take out some of our backlog of our resources here. You can see that we've got a good amount there. I'm going to go over here and see if I can find me a nice spot where I can put down a box temporarily. I'm going to go ahead and put all this stuff in here. So what I'm going to do is take out this production here. It doesn't need to make any plates anymore. It doesn't need to do this anymore. This is now obsolete because we're going to replace it with what we have up there. And there we go there. Now another thing that we just did is we just picked up a bunch of the raw resources. And because since we have boxes up here, we can go up to these boxes here and just go ahead and drop those in there. And it's going to burn up that excess because I'm running it out at full speed and I have an extra one to burn up the excess. So that's going to keep that running. Then we'll pop back down again. Down here. What do we got in here? We got some various resources in there. We're going to go ahead and take that out. That probably was another one of my temporary boxes that I made. This one here is for that stuff. We'll get into that. This one's not doing anything anymore. We took that just temporarily. Take that out. We can store all this, try to merge it together with this. Just take out the stuff that we don't really need right now. Hold down Control and just get rid of that stuff over there. And then take all here. Sort that. What do we not need? Iron ingots. We can get rid of those. Take all. Take that up. All right, there we go. So now we've cleared that. And we still have a bunch of plates in here that we can access if we need to. But that whole entire line is now obsolete. And we're going to go ahead and start replacing those over on this side. We wrote down how many plates we need. We need 4 plates for right now. So we'll say 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, we're not going to have enough power, everybody. We're going to definitely run out of power here for sure. And we're going to have to take a break and go work on our power and all of that. But at least we'll have this stuff kind of set up and ready to rock. Now, also what I need is I need 4 more for my rods. So let's go ahead and take a look at plates. Right here, this is 30. So for every one of those things over there, it's going to equal exactly one of these over here. So from 4 of those equals 4 of these. So let's go ahead and put those plates up to speed here. There we go. So 3 plates, and then the extra 4th one here is for my use. And so then again, we're going to do our splitters. We'll have our input on this side. And just kind of run down the line. And again, thanks everybody for coming in. Hey, Paul, what up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out on the stream. Now, speaking of giveaways, let's get that going too. God, I'm so bad. I did give out all the giveaways today. So if you did win a giveaway previously, make sure to check your Twitch Whisper. And let's start another one right now. Now, while I'm putting in the rest of these and running all the lines and everything, I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up, help me save my voice by telling you all about how to be part of our giveaways here. Let's go.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 100 Kiz Caps by going to the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow teamwork tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes and animated emotes. Plus while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Well, thank you, Saltbot. There you go. Now you guys are in the know. Now, if you ever want to know how to be part of the giveaways, everybody, you can simply type !giveaways in the chat. You'll also see it in my stream titles with an S like that. And it'll tell you a bit about how to be part of it. Remember, everybody has a chance to win. Everybody is welcome to go ahead and be part of those giveaways. Feel free to go ahead and get it going on. All right, we're going to go ahead and put another one here. Now, what I did while you guys were watching that was I ran this out. I ran this into what you've already seen me do earlier, into a bunch of mergers. And I have it going at maximum speed, by the way. Oh, thank you so much. Unforgiven coming in, showing some love. That's 9 months of sub love. Got a brand new sub badge as well. Twitch babies have a joke on me. Canoes are big, but if you flip them upside down, you can wear them on your head because they're capsized. Ah, there you go. There you go. Thank you so much, Unforgiven, for coming in, showing some love. That actually wasn't too bad. I'll give you 1,000 Kiz Caps for that one. Thanks for coming in, hanging out, showing the love to the stream. Now, of course, make sure to show that love in there. Now, if we do get one more sub, everybody, we're going to add another friend over here, Dancer. We're going to have a little dance break. Every 10 subs, we have some dance break fun, or every 5 subs. Every 5 subs or something like that. You know what I mean. Well, it's every 10, because we do 5, and then we do 10 more. I don't know. Whatever it is, something like that. You know what I mean. All right, so we'll go ahead and put it in there. Math's too hard to do this late. That's why I have Surrey do my math late at night. All right, let's go ahead and get our merger in here. We're going to go ahead and merge it this way. This is way too close. We're going to go ahead and merge all of these across here. Now, if you notice that I'm splitting this up into one side is going to be just doing plates into here. And then the other side is going to be separated, and that's what's going to do our do our other stuff for us, which is our thing. Oh, and our power went off. I knew it was going to happen eventually. Oh, and there we go. We hit those max cons over there, which means we're going to start tearing everything out, everybody. We're going to start tearing it all out just to get this going. And again, we want to go ahead and do our mergers. Let's do all this first, and then we'll get into all of that. We want this merger to go this way, and that merger to go that way. And again, when you start doing mass expansions like I'm doing right here, you're going to very quickly trip that power. There we go. Very nice. These are all connected. These are all plugged in. They're all told what to do. All right, so there we go. We got all those plates in there. We got a little bit of plates there. How much stuff we have on us here? A good amount of stuff. Let's just take this, put that there. Put this, put that in there. Now what we're going to do is grab our plates from down there, and we're going to move them up here. Now, this upper level is actually eventually where my character is going to be working. In this upper level, you'll see me bring the hub up and everything up. And all we've done so far is basically revamp the way that we're doing our plates and our raw resources. And we're just going to take it one resource at a time, everybody, and try to scale it up and scale it up, right? That's what you do. That's the best way to keep track of what you're working on in that moment and to try to keep your base running as long as you can. Now, I'm probably pretty good at this point. I don't really need to keep my base running anymore. I have plenty of all the different types of resources. But one of the things that I can do is take all these plates and give these plates a new home. As well, I want to grab some of my stuff back here and then just run this out so I know that that is my plates currently. Now, again, I'll redirect all of this back to my central hub, which will eventually probably end up either in this direction, or I might even put it on the other side this time. I do like to move it around because it's fun. And actually, my hub will actually be up even higher. And the same thing with my space elevator. It'll be up higher and higher. Okay, so we've run out of power. What are we going to do now? Well, the first thing we need to do is think about, well, hey, we could cut a whole line of power off to get the rest of our stuff running. Now, where's our main power line coming in? Right here, right? So we could actually cut this whole thing up here on the top level off, go over here, flip the switch, and the rest of our factory goes back on again. Now, this is what you want. You want to have some sort of kill switch in which you can kill all of this in one shot, right? Now, how can I do that? Well, one of the things I want to do is revamp the way that my power is going, right? Do I want to let the raw resources continue to run and continue to backlog? Or do I want the raw resources to turn off as well, right? Well, in this case, I would actually leave the raw resources on so it has a chance to backlog while you're doing other things. But your actual factory production part here, you want to have the ability to turn that entire thing off at any given time so that you have the ability to restore your power in case you need to use your hypertubes or things of that nature, like that. Nice and easy peasy, right? Easy stuff. So we want to go ahead and take a break from what we're doing now, and we want to go out and do our power. Now, over here, you can see that we have some hypertubes lined up here. Now, this one up here at the top, we're going to go ahead and move this one because I can tell you that that's not going to work out like that. Because if I try to jump in the top one, it's going to get me in the bottom one. You got the general idea there. Let's put our entrances in. Let's go ahead and put this back over there. And then let's just go ahead and randomly grab power from somewhere. Now, if you can't grab power, by the way, one of the cool things, if you do have your quick wire now, you just go to your Mark II pole here, upgrade that pole, and then now you're able to do 7 connections instead of just 4. And that'll allow me to go ahead and run both of these as well, like that. And then, now that I got my power back on again, I can go ahead and go out to my power and see if there's any way I can go ahead and expand that power. Now, most of the time, the way to expand your power is to have the ability to produce more power, right? Whether it's you have more coal or you have whatever it is. Now, we know that this right here is a pure node, so we know that we are splitting this currently, that this is actually coming in here at half of the rate that it could be because we have it running at 240. So let's go ahead and actually head back the other way. Sound on? Yeah, I have my sound on. And we can go back the other way and then end up actually back at the node. Still got to go down there and get that guy. There we go. Oh, I don't think we never finished running this all the way out. Let's do it. Let's take this entrance out. And we'll go ahead and, let's see, we'll go ahead and run. Love the rain that they added to the gate. It's really cool. Run that down to there. That's looking good. And we'll just keep running these supports down. Now, we could fine-tune this so that we could stack this on top of this, but I'm just going to go ahead and run it like it is, just so it's easier for me to know what the distances are. And get that up there. And let's just put it right here as well. And then we'll end up down here. Now, I highly recommend that you put your hypertube in such a way that when you're coming out of the other side of the hypertube, that you don't end up going flying off the side. I have done that. I am actually pretty pro at doing that. So I highly suggest to watch out which way you turn the end of your hypertube. Now, I probably just want to put this right here and go up by 1 or 2. There we go. Just so I don't accidentally get sucked in there. And I can just go ahead and grab some power from over here. And there we go. Now it's easy to go back. So right now, again, we're extracting at 240 right there. Back we go. We're extracting 240 down here, and then I believe we're splitting 120 and 120 so that we can produce all of this stuff. And we've massively scaled this up. This is probably the first thing that we did on a mass scale so far. And then we're going to go ahead and have to find more coal to draw it over here. Now, there's actually 2 things I want to go find, both coal and sulfur, and they just happen to be pretty close to each other. That's the one we just went to. Aha, so there's some coal about 1,000 in that direction, and there's a coal about 1,295 in that other direction. Now, if you go that direction, you start to get into the forest and all of the other things that are more hazardous. This is one of the easiest areas because there is not that many trees or gases or tough mobs. When you get into other areas, especially forests and dense forests, you're going to have more of a problem with watching out for a ton of mobs getting in the way. 1,000 Kiss Cats for fitting those 5 retweets. Nice job, everybody. And so what we want to do is we want to get that coal from over there, and we want to merge it in with this coal and run it down so we can double up the power. But over here, you can see that we're also siphoning off half of it to go this way so that it can work on all of our steel production over there. So really what we want to do is we wanted to bring it over and we want to tap it in right here. Right? And we also want to basically make it where our power is more manageable. It's easier for us to manage it because it's going to be on par with our current base. Now, we have a lot of concrete right now, so we can keep our concrete going over there, which is still running right now. And then we can just say this, right? Now, there was a playthrough that I did where I was building foundations as I went as well. But I can tell you that that sucks. That is a lot of work for very little return. And you can see now that we're up on this higher part of the base, we might want to make this a little wider. Temporarily, we might want to give ourselves a little bit of a ramp here. Eventually, of course, a hypertube. Let's see if we can get this from down here. Come on, we got this. I've done this before. I don't know why my ramp's not popping down. There's like a magic spot. There it is. Oh, it's up just a little bit. It's on the exact side. There's where it was. I knew there was a way to do it because I've done it before. So there we go. All right, you got to aim a little bit on the actual slim side of it and a little bit top. Then it'll give you that there. Okay, again, we want to go ahead and bing this. Look at this cool bird's eye view we got up here, too. Yeah, that one there. And then way out there past that monolith there is going to be some there. And then there's some way off that way, which eventually we'll work on as well. There's actually one spot that, actually in that direction, up over this hill here, where there's just a massive ton of coal over there. Now, again, eventually we want oil and all of that as well, and time goes by very, very quickly in this game. So we need to stay focused. We got 2 more minutes until we're going to do that battle. So, again, our goal now is to eventually replace all of this, replace all of that, and run that water over here, and our power is going to be right here, where we can combine the coal from over there, the coal that we already have, and then raise it up so we don't have to run all the way out there every time, because the only thing that's out there is water, and we want to get that water to come to us instead of us go to it. Right? That's the kind of base we're building. Though, it's actually better to build it, especially at the beginning of the game. It's better to build your stuff by the nodes, right? In this case, you don't have to run the water, which is a tougher thing to run because you need pumps and all that stuff. So it cuts into your power usage. But eventually, you want to make it more convenient for you. You want to bring the resources to you as opposed to you go to the resources. At least that's the way I like to play. All right. Now, another cool thing you can do in this game is you can go ahead and put down foundations up in the air like this and just keep doing your thing like this and just completely ignore all the mobs. Now, eventually, we'll have our trains doing this for us, but we want to go ahead and tap all of these resources over here. Now, remember, some mobs can still shoot you from down below, and if you get too close to this kind of toxic stuff there, you can still be taking damage from that as well. Now we got a little bit of problem. We got some trees in the way. But no worries. I got this. Eat it, trees. That's right, you have explosives in here. In fact, they added one that's a nuke, everybody. Where you can just full-on nuke trees and mobs and rocks and all sorts of fun stuff. I love using the things to clear foliage. Let's see if we can do... let's do a Kobe. Kobe! Whoop! Oh, look at that. Very nice. All right. Now, slight problem here, right? See how we're running into the wall area here? We need to go up here. So we're going to go ahead and raise up. Raise up quite a bit here to get up and above. Again, remember, mobs still can shoot you. Those things can still toxic you as well. But I think we're in a good position here. Again, a little Kobe here. And we're going to do that battle here in just a second. I don't know how many of these I got left. I've got left 22. All right, plenty. Oops. Oops. Oopsie. Up. Oh, come on. Darn mouse. Wasting my bombs. There we go. Mouse was being... Oh, wow. Boom. That was right on point. Now, see these guys over here? You can actually take those guys out as well. Just like that. so they're not bothering you while you're doing your thing. So let's go ahead and run a bunch more of these. Reload this. Copy some of these over there. Oh, not close enough. Not close enough. All right, let's just go in there. Oh, let's go in there a little bit. Oh, too low on that one. Up higher. A little higher up. Boom. Ah, perfect. Take those baddies out. All right, nice. Now we don't have to worry about them no more. We can go up there and get that guy later on. There might be one up on the top there too. But we're on a mission here. We are on a mission, and we got to go that way. Eventually. Yeah, we got to end up over there. Okay, no worries, but we're going to run this way. Now, what I'm also doing, if you didn't notice, I know a lot of you who played this game before already knows what I'm doing, is I'm creating a central junction to run stuff from over here, from all of these nodes. I can either do it with a train, or I can do it just by running the lines. And so I could grab sulfur, I could grab limestone, I can grab a bunch of various resources, and then just run them all the way back to my base. Because I've already established a way of doing so by putting all of this stuff down. And we're going to just kind of go straight here, and then eventually we'll dogleg this into that. Now I'm just going to keep going here, and eventually I'm going to end up on top over there, because that's where that actual coal is. There's also a bunch more nodes down there. But we're going to go ahead and probably, we'll go a little bit further, and then we'll dogleg. This is also good as well, because eventually I do need to go that way, because there is a bunch of resources out there as well. But this crater also has a bunch of good resources that we can get into as well. And we'll just kind of go right over the top of it. And so while we're waiting for that, let's do a battle. To battle! Wow. Really? Only 14 people want to do a battle? Wow. 14 units? Oh, that's going to be tough. We'll see how it goes. I guess if you guys don't want to do any more battles, if I see we hit below, like, 30, then I will stop the battles and we'll pick them up tomorrow. Alright. Now, one of the things also it helps with is the fact that I am up off the ground, too. So, it's harder for mobs to attack me because I'm up off the ground. Let's go. Arrington coming in, getting 50 gold. Paradox getting some love as well. Arrington is our MVP. Put down all 6 units as well. That's 1,000 more Kiscats. Maybe could help you win the giveaway, everybody. Not only does he get 1,000, but everybody in the chat. So make sure to say thanks to him, especially if you win the giveaway, but thanks to him in general for earning you those extra caps. Let's get all this spell stuff going on. What are our quests right now? What other quests we got to do? Earn some tokens, play some tanks, get some assists. We'll get some of that going on at least. We're trying to get to this one right here, this blue one. So let's get another battle going on right over here. I'm going to assume you guys want to keep doing battles. I'll see. We'll see how many peeps show up for this one. Remember to put down as many units as you can. This is a free-to-play game. You can earn tons and tons of loot simply by following that link in the chat. Find me your Captain Kismet. Put your loot down. Or put your units down to get loot. And we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Alright, I'm going ahead and I'm working my way up to this area where I know there's some coal. I believe there's some peeps over here as well. Let's see who tries to attack me. I can't remember, as a matter of fact. Well, let's jump down and see what happens. Scariest thing is about getting knocked off of here. You'll see me go around. I don't need the leaves, but the reason why I take the leaves out, what's this? This is a pure node as well. Wow, that's 2 coal pure nodes. This just makes it easier to see the mobs if they try to run up on me, right? And especially when you see a node or if you see one of these little glowy guys over here, there's usually somebody who wants to get up in your business. And if you're standing next to the thing, it's very easy to get knocked off. So I'll run around and just take out the foliage. This is why I stopped playing on the server, by the way, is I couldn't pick up the leaves. And it kept getting glitched out. So I thought, well, we'll do the server another time. Once they've kind of, you know, put some fixes in and all of that. I love playing on the server, though, because it's great to just kind of let it run 24/7 and come back and you got a bazillion tons of resources if you set it up correctly. A nice big flat area up here. I think that's probably pretty good. And I'm just hitting E. Collect all this stuff for a bit. Alrighty, that might be okay now. Let's look around. Listen, nope. Alright, we'll get them. Got our little blue power slug. Okay, now this is a pure node here. So everybody, we got another 250. So basically, we can not only double, but quadruple our current amount of power, which is awesome. Now, also down below here, I believe there is a sulfur node. Yes, this way. 175. Let's ping it again and see if we can see it.
Your contract legally compels you to harvest this artifact.
Creepy. Creepy, lady. Always creepy every time. It never stops being creepy. All right. Let's go ahead and use our bigger foundations now when we're up here, just so we can see the level of the foundations. And we're going to try to run those foundations right here, like this. Across the big boy there. And let's get our coal going first, and then we'll go try to get our sulfur. Man, we get our sulfur and our coal going today. We'd be styling. Styling. Oh, not enough of our stuff. Oh, bummer. Bummer, bummer. Even if I do that. Oh, I don't have my little car either. I got to get my car going on. So we don't have enough to produce that. We need to actually get 2 of these going. So let's remember that for when we come back. Now, this is a long way to go here, everybody. So probably another thing that we should do is think about our power, think about our hypertube so we don't have to walk all the way back again. We probably should have been building it on the way here, but I was chatting, so that's how it goes. And so let's go ahead and get our power pole established here. We'll just do a level 1 right there. And then we'll run our power, let's say, back here. Actually, yeah, we'll just do that. And then we'll go ahead and put our hypertube in as well. And we'll probably end up putting our stuff on the right side and then running it on the right side there. So what we can do is say, think about how we're going to do our stackable poles. So let's say our stackable poles are going to be there and there. So we're going to run some sulfur. We're going to run some coal. And then maybe on the top of all of that, we're going to go ahead and also run our hypertube up there. Yeah, we don't have enough stuff to do all of that, but we'll try our best here. Let's also add our stackable pole as number 5. And we'll bring this down to right about here. So 2 of those. 1 of these. And then we're also going to need our level 3 belt. Yeah, it's too far. Just a little too far. Okay, so we'll back it up. Let's see, what do we add up here? 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll go right there. Number 5. That on the top. So again, since we have to walk back and we don't have a fast way to get back, Best thing to do is to work a bit on this stuff. So you'll have that all in place. At least as much as we can until we run out of resources. Which is going to be pretty quickly. Yeah, that's already run out. Let's go ahead and run our poles together. Run this pole down here to the corner. But at least we can figure out our distances of all of our poles while we're at it, because that will actually connect. It's just that I don't have enough. Don't have enough for my hyper tube there. But we can get this going. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll just say right here. We need this into there. And now what we can do is just use this to run the line like this until it says, hey, you've gone too far. And you can count it as well, but what I usually do is I just, look and see how far it says I can get away with, and then go with that. So one there, and then again one on the top. And then running both these lines. Now, I suggest to run the top line first, because it just makes it easier, because you run the bottom line first and the bottom line gets in the way. Now we're out of actual conveyor belt distance, so we can't even do that now. But now we can start counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got to make sure to go back to get our power as well. Power you can run for a really, really long distance. That you're good. Like, I can grab the power from way back there. A little bit closer. There we go. Way back there, and then just run it there. And then we'll run it down there. So again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just run this here, just so, because it's going to turn the corner. And then this one, same thing. It's going to turn the corner here, so we'll just let it do its thing here at an angle. 1, 2, 4. We'll try this at 5. You definitely want to check it, because you don't want to walk away and then realize that now the whole entire rest of this is off. So I'm going to go ahead and check that it actually will reach. But I just can't afford it. Otherwise, it would say that it's too long, right? If it's too long, it will prioritize too long over can't afford, right? So there's can't afford, and then there is belt is too long, right? And I cut this one a little shorter here just to make it around that corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Number 6. And again, if you screw this up, you'll be redoing the whole thing on the way, which is totally possible. I have it happen to me all the time. And again, I don't count it when it comes to wire. I just keep going until it says the wire is too long, and then I'll back it up and do that. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. It's a lot more dangerous to do it if you're not actually running the wires at the same time, or running the lines, because that can get screwed up much easier. 2, and this is 6. And this is the thing that takes the longest, especially when you're going such a long distance. But the cool thing to know is that your conveyor belts do not take power. And that's cool. Hypertube does, but your conveyor belts do not. Okay, we're going to have a lot more power here soon. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 6. And we're going to tap into that other coal on the other side eventually as well. But I feel like I want to get this sulfur over here, so we might as well get the coal from this side. And then we'll go back and we'll get all that other stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And this, and that. And we'll get our line, power line. Our power line typically goes every other one, because that goes about 12, the power line does. Same thing with a hypertube. It actually can go, I actually don't need this many, this close. I could actually skip one and go to the next one. But I put it in sequence since I already got the stacker there anyway. 1, 2, 3, oh, it doesn't matter, because we're going to put it right here on the edge, because it's going to go down. And then back to this one. And then on the way down, I'll just go ahead and cut it short again when it's going down, just to make it easier on running those angles. Same thing here with power poles. I'll just put them here. And then it's just easier to try to keep it more under control like that. And now it's synced up with this one over here now, generally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we could just build the power plants. And I've done this many times before. We just build the coal plants over there, except for there's like no water over there. So it's going to make that a whole lot harder when there's no water. 1, 2, 5, and this is 6. Putting the work in. Now we can grab that one and sync it up with that other one. Now we're also counting these poles by putting these down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Just rinse and repeat. 1, this is 2. And we're going to be focused here for a bit. Let me check in on the chat. Oh, you guys are being part of that giveaway. There you go. Now you're being smart. Now you're being smart, everybody. We got so much cool stuff to give away in the giveaway as well. The giveaway going on right now. If you want to know how to be part of it, if you don't already know, go ahead and put exclamation giveaways with an S in the chat. Tell you all about it. 1, 2. What I love about this game, you can really get in the zone with this game. Really get in the zone and just keep building all sorts of cool stuff. All right, we'll skip that one. We'll line it up to this one, and then we'll skip this next one. Oh, and we're out of stuff for that as well. Yep, we're out of rods. Nothing else we can do. We're out of rods for both the power poles and also that. But wait, we got it at a good distance. Before we ran out. So we'll go back here and we'll stock up. Now, I don't have anything that allows me to go faster on here, but we're going to add something here in just a second because it's been over here running, which is the whole purpose while I let the Awesome Sync run in the very beginning of the game, is so I can get this vehicle that's going to help me go a lot faster, especially when it's on the foundations. Let's go over here and see how many tickets we got backlogged. Let's hope it's at least 10. Oh, 29! Holy mackerel! All right, we're kicking butt on that one. For the first time we got tickets out of there in this playthrough, that's a good one. Good one. We also have our tractor here that we can use. But we're going to go ahead and put our awesome shop in here. Oh, we need some screws. I think we have some backlogging over here somewhere. Unless it used them all up. Nope. Grab some out of there and let those screws run in there. By the way, that's still going, by the way. It's still making the rods. It's still making the stuff until this runs out, which I think it did. Yeah, it did, because I can see the rods are going a bit slower there. But that's okay. We're going to take all that stuff out eventually. But again, there's no reason for me to take it out right now because I do want to let some of that stuff continue to run until it runs out. There we go. Awesome shop. Welcome back, Kismet. Here I am. Now, the first thing I like to buy typically is this little factory cart. So we're off and running there. We have different parts and stuff. I rarely ever buy any of that stuff. I can't even remember the last time I did. We got to get our coffee cup. That's a given. Add that into there as well. Now we got a bunch of customizers so we can paint our stuff with all sorts of cool patterns and driveways and all of that. We'll get into that maybe later. We have some cool foundations. Don't need any of those right now. Normally, by the way, I would unlock the double ramp. I would get the vehicle and the double ramp. But now that you have zooping, you don't need the double ramp as much. You can get some architectural stuff if you need some pillars or walkways or ladders. The ladder's a good one. And of course, this is my favorite part, is the attachments. Now here's our conveyor lift floor holes. We definitely want to go ahead and add those eventually. We also got our hypertube floor holes, which are super useful. So let's add that. Let's go ahead. Actually, we just click right down here at the bottom to add that. Our attachments, how many more? We got 29. Let's just go ahead and click all of this stuff, especially our wall power stuff here. We don't have our level 3. Look how it's flashing there. Freaky. Let's just go ahead and buy everything we can in here in our conveyor wall mounts as well. These are great because now you can put stuff through the floor, which means you can run a whole bunch of stuff down below away from your machines and just run that stuff up from down below, which you'll see us do. Let's see, how many tickets? 27 on the dot almost with all of those. Got that upgrade. Got the most important thing. Got my coffee cup. Still waiting for my coffee cup in real life, by the way. Now, why do you want a coffee cup, everybody? Well, you want a coffee cup just so you don't have to slurp. So you don't have to look at this or the chainsaw or whatever in there. But you really don't have to do that anymore as well. You just hit H now to hide it. So I don't really need the coffee cup. But since I've unlocked it every single time with a coffee cup, we're going to go with it. Now, they've added a bunch of new walls. If you haven't seen it in Update 5, they've added a whole bunch of new cool stuff, including signs, lights, control panels, a bunch of lights you can put into your base so it's not so dark, windows and railings and all sorts of cool stuff. And, of course, this is only like the beginning. I'm sure they're going to add tons of other cool stuff as time goes by. But I never get any of this other stuff, everybody. I always get the cart right there. Now we have the ability to actually make the cart here. So we're going to need some iron rods. We're going to need some rotors. And we're going to need some reinforced iron plate here as well. So let's go ahead and run over here and take a look and see what's going on here. We are probably out of our overall ignits here. Let's see. Yeah, this is just running ignits in there. But we know what to do. We got a little trick up our sleeve, don't we? Yes, we do. Right up here. So what we can do is go up here and grab a bunch of that and just run it back down here and feed it basically into the production line. Back this way. Nope. Now, by the way, you can turn around and go the other way, but I didn't have enough time. Got me out the other side there. All right. Right over here. So we can just insert it into the production line by putting that into there, and then it will go ahead and go back to making stuff. Now, we probably have enough rotors and all of that stuff for now, so we're going to go ahead and probably take out our rotor production here and the rest of all of our production here. Yeah, let's just go ahead and cut our rotor production. Just going to reduce our overall power usage. We can clean up all this spaghetti we got going here. We don't need any of this stuff anymore. Backlog all of this. And so what we'll do is we'll end up with our rods again. Back over here. Let's run that right there so we can see that our rods are in there. Our screws are in that one. Our rod's going to eventually be in here. Oh, there we go. Our first rod there. And then also we could probably bypass screws again. I think we have enough backlog. Yeah, we have enough backlog for now. And again, this will all be replaced upstairs, but we're going to need to now take all this production out so we can replace it with the production up there. And so we'll go ahead and take our rods here, and we're going to go ahead and go back to our other set. And we'll just put a nice merger in right there. What that was all about, run that in there. There we go. All right, now we're going to backload some of those rods again. What do we got going here? This is our production of our biofuel. I think we can take all this out now as well. Start to decommission all of this stuff. And this also gives us some of our resources back. I want to watch out that our inventory doesn't get too full here. Because we are going to be decommissioning a bunch of stuff. Control, control. Take that out. And I think these were empty now. Yeah, there we go. Because these are also rods and plates right here. So if you do need some rods and plates, eventually you can just take out your original containers here and get some of those back as well. So now I've got a nice full stack of those as well. And we'll take that out of there. And this right here actually is my biofuel. So we'll just leave that in there. These are all making more wire over here. We've got our cable. We've still got a backlog of that. I just like to check in on how much of each thing that I have. In case I need to stop one production and retool the production. Now, since I've basically cut that off, all the other stuff that is running here is basically useless. Meaning that when I'm running this back over here, that's going to be useless. Me running these over here basically is going to be useless. So we're going to go ahead and start to take out a huge part of this production here. All of this stuff in here is pretty much can go. We have to be careful, though, because some of this stuff is full of various resources. Oh, did I get that over there? What the heck? What the heck? That's okay, because eventually that's going to be taken care of. Why is this not... Oh, because these are probably full. Well, it's got rods in it, too. This is full over here. All right, let's grab them rods. Let's go put down some of this stuff, because we got too much loot. First, let's find a home for some of this. We're going to make ourselves a bigger box over here and put some of this stuff away in there temporarily that we're probably going to use later. This and this and this and motors and all this other stuff we have left over, we can go ahead and just put in our little droppy box over there and deal with it later. Okay, now again, we're going to go to town here, decommissioning the bulk of all this loot. Getting that stuff back. Let's get all of these plates out of here. Let's get this to stop running out. Right here. This is probably full of it as well. And so what I'm going to do is take all of the extra resources I have over there and start stacking them in boxes over here. Oh, I need my little bit of things that I have. Oh, and then I need some of my pipes too. There we go. And this one right here is just going to be that right there. And then we'll run this out. And there we go. And again, we'll put our extra stuff in there for now. That we want to leave. Look at all this spaghetti. So much spaghetti everywhere. Now I'm just hitting control to get individual lines here that I want to take out now. And I told you I'd take this out eventually. And again, just hit that control. And a control, let us take all this out. There we go. Alrighty, alrighty. And it's real dangerous to try to hold down your thing that removes it and then all of a sudden just run it everywhere. That's gonna be a problematic big time. This definitely needs to be raised up over the top of that. But let's just go ahead and keep taking this out. Now, another problem over here is that my plates have finished, but that's okay because all of this over here can be basically decommissioned because eventually I'm going to build all of that up there. So I won't need any of this down here, but we should definitely take out all these extra resources and just literally sweep what we can without overburdening our character too much. Go back over this way. And we're going to go ahead. Put those rods in there. Get up here. Take out this extra spaghetti city we were doing here. Over here. More plates into there. Random resources in there. Can find a home for all that stuff. Oh, actually we could probably get these out. Move them over there. All right. And we got this stuff up here. All of this stuff that we were using for putting stuff into the thing. Now we've haven't finished our objective, putting our 2,500 of them in there. But again, what we're trying to do now is just scale up. And now's a great time to start decommissioning this stuff so I can reutilize the resources that I was using over here that aren't being used for anything. To run that coal and all of that stuff over without having to sit around and wait for it to make more resources that we don't really want to sit around and wait for. More plates in there. Man, lots and lots of those plates. We are definitely styling on plates right now. Take that out. And we got over here, this one also. Get rid of this and that actually has a bunch of those on there. Huh. Did finish a few of those up. We can go over here and just manually put those in there. There we go. Good to go there. We can take this power pole out. And these are probably all raw in here. Take this out. This over here. We're going to need to take all of this. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to get rid of that. We're just going to trash it. We're just going to trash that stuff so we don't have to deal with it. And then we just go to town over here and just start massively deconstructing stuff. Oh, there we go. We're dropping again. All right, then we'll sort this. Put this in the trash. Oh, come on. There we go. Hold down the control first. Let's put some of this other stuff back over here. And again, see, now we're getting tons of resources from all the stuff we're tearing down. And then we can rebuild it in a more efficient way. Wow, okay, way too much of those. All right, we're going to put some overflow of these in here. Like this. There we go. And then all this random stuff, again, try to merge it together in there. Let's create another box. Temporarily, we're going to put this box right here. Where's this line going? That line is going from over there to over here. So let's just take this line out. We'll cross-connect that directly to that one. There we go. We got a battle to do. We'll get that one going on here in a second. What do we need? Some plates. There we go. And then we'll take the stuff out of there, put that in there. And I think this we can throw away. I think we're doing okay there. Let's get all this stuff off of us and keep deconstructing stuff. Now, again, I don't need power lines here that aren't going anywhere. I just want to keep my concrete going over there. That's looking good. This raw stuff still coming up, looking good. We could definitely merge that together and revamp all of that. Got our pole there. All right. Now we're getting somewhere. We'll go and do that battle here in just a moment. Let's see if we can just take out a bunch of this all at the same time. Oof. Gone. And then you just press control and let go. By the way, you can also deselect now. So you can just press again. So say I decided I don't want to get rid of that bar there. I can just go back, press control on it again. It comes out of the selection. Same thing when you accidentally hit your foundations, which I do quite often when you get a little too crazy. For sure. Take that out. Pick this up. Lots of work to be done. Across here. And I hate having to put my foundations back in, so I try to just run along and try to get everything. Yeah, see, like that one there. Try to get everything going. I don't like stuff to float either. Usually from up above, it's a lot easier to deconstruct this stuff. Later on, we'll get the ability to fly around. Boom. There we go. This one. Now we're talking. I could probably actually take out all of this lower part now. Oh, there. I knew I would do it at least once. I can take out all of this anyway because most likely not going to be using this lower area. All of this stuff is going to end up going up to the upper area. But if I'm hurting for concrete, I'll come back for it. But I seriously doubt it. We'll leave it for now. Okay, so that's done. What do we got in this box right here? Nothing. Okay, so that box is out of there. Let's go check this box out here. Hopefully got a bunch of motors in there. Survey says, oh yeah, we got a ton of those in there. All right, sweet. And that's what we were looking to do. Make a ton of those. And again, just trying to consolidate them over here where I can find them when I'm looking for them. Like that. And I wish they had a box or a function that was like 7 Days to Die. Where if you have a like-minded, like the same thing in there, you could go ahead and put that into that particular thing. We can go ahead and take out the screws, I think. Let's control that out of there. Put this in here. And then we can run over here and put those away. See how much resources I'm getting back? Because I basically have cut off the ability for me to do the rest of that thing because I've diverted all of those resources going in different directions. So it doesn't really help me to keep all of that stuff running. So it's best if I just go ahead and start to deconstruct a lot of this and reutilize all of these sweet resources back this way as well. There we go. Very nice. And this actually, we can consolidate this all into one now. Let's just use a bigger one. Like that. And run that into there. Like that. Take this out. And run that up into there. There we go. All right. That'll get that steel back up and running into here. And then we're going to have a ton of these so we can run those lines as well as other stuff that we're going to need. How are we doing over here? Okay. So these steel pipes are maxed out. So let's take this out. This out. And we'll put another one here. And run those pipes into there. Okay, now to get those pipes up and running again, and we should get not only these boxes, but those boxes back there also will fill up as well. All right, let's go look at our handiwork while we go ahead and run ourselves a battle. Let's go. To battle! Obviously, sometimes I do get focused there. How we doing? Okay, we got 35 peeps this time. All right, we're gonna go ahead and keep running. Then if we have above 30 peeps, then we'll keep running. If we don't, then I typically will stop and we'll just pick it up tomorrow. We're gonna be doing a lot of Stream Raiders, some fun tomorrow, and other fun tomorrow as well. So make sure to be around for that, everybody. I no longer need this one as well, so I'm gonna start deconstructing some other stuff over here. We can move all of our encased industrial beams as well. Oh, there we go. Another win. 1 second while I get these encased industrial beams where they should be. Put all my rods back. Need my rods. I have room for rods because I got too many encased industrial beams on me. All right, we'll come back to that. Over the cab chest, give you guys some love. Arlington, the original TM. Hey, TM, hope you're doing good, man. And Bo walking away with some loot. Rotisserie G with all 6 units there. Very nice. Arlington as well. The original TM with all 6 units. The last splash is our MVP with 1 kill and 9 assists. Nice job. Let's keep going, everybody. We want to try to get you guys a blue chest here. We want to try to get as much loot in this event as we can. Let's see. It's a 2 skull, so we're going to pull out the vampire again, help you guys out. Feel free to come and join us. We'll come back to that in just a bit. All right, we need to get a stack of rods out of here. And get all those. Now look at that. That's lining up nicely. What else can we put in here? I guess we could just put stators in here. Like so. And there we go. So now we got them nicely organized. Not in the way that I typically like them to be organized, but they're organized enough to be in there. Let's take the rest of that stuff and just randomly put it there. Let's see what else. If we take this one out and maybe just run our concrete over there as well, so we can have a full box for concrete. Let's take this out. Let's take this out. And again, just trying to get, oh, not enough. Not enough did I get out. Get a full stack. We'll bring our concrete from over there to over here. And another thing of rods. That there. And we'll just take this out here. Run that up into there. And we'll put the rest of that concrete in there. Okay, there we go. So now we're moving it closer to the hub, just so it'll help me build stuff out a little easier. We've got this here, which we could probably stack another one in here. Again, just trying to get it organized. Up out of the way, concrete. Stack of that. Just so we know what's up with what, right? And that, then we can take this out and put all that in there. All right, lining up those, and this is just a temporary one where I can kind of merge stuff together. So I can kind of combine all this stuff. And there we go, and we got all this. Let's go ahead and take our vehicle here. Get it out of the way a little bit. And we got this one we can take out now. Look at this, getting nice and cleaned up. Looking sharp. in there. All of our copper stuff. Looking good. Again, what do we have in here? A little bit of that stuff. These are now doing tons and tons of all of this. Right over to here. Yeah, get that going on. Okay. Well, that's going to burn up all of those resources, and there we go. Now, I could redo all of this over here, but it's functioning fine for right now. I probably should be doing some more of these, but we need to stock up for our journey back. So let's grab all this stuff out of here and decide what we don't need. Well, we don't need this, so we can put this back in there. How about our wire? Not enough room to put that back, but we can go ahead and take out a full stack and put a smaller stack in. So 2 wire. Quick wire, we probably have a big old box full of it over here now. Ooh, there's a lot of it. We'll max that one out. Too much regular wire here. Let's put some of this back. 2 stacks of that is enough. Oh, rotors is the other thing we don't have a thing for here. Let's put our stuff in there. And can we get the rest of this out? Yeah, all right, let me take this out. I've aligned it a little better. Throw some rotors in there. Okay. Rest of the stuff we'll just throw away. We don't need smart plating. Nah. Get rid of it. We have way too many plates on us. Let's take these plates and stick them in here with this other stuff. Okay. And again, we want to kind of max all of our stuff so that when we're running out there, we'll have max stacks of everything. So our inventory is being fully utilized. And so same thing over here. We'll put this away. Probably 3. Yeah, let's go with 4 stacks of that. Definitely don't need a bunch of this. 1 stack is more than enough of that. What else? We want to definitely get a lot of our copper sheets because we're going to be running a ton of hypertubes. Get the small one in, sort that out. Get a ton of that. Now another trick also, by the way, if you are going to be running like hypertubes and stuff, it's just to hit one of these. Each of these things that you might use. Same thing with like your stackers or conveyor belts or whatever. Just hit one of those, one of this, one of that, and we'll basically just add all that stuff to your list. So you can see how much of each thing that you have on you, or if you have any of that on you at all. Always a good thing to make sure you have at least some of that particular resource on you. We need to go back over here and get more of our plates back. Let's say 4 plates. So now I got 800, 800, 100 of those, 522, maybe some more steel beams, and more steel pipes. And then we can make all our portable miners we want. So over here, we'll take the steel beams out, and then we'll take a stack of 3 steel beams. There we go. And the same thing over here with our stuff here. We'll put all that in. Oh, we're going to need all of that. And we'll even take the little bit that's there. And that should be good enough to get us started at least. And so what we want to do is start another hypertube. Let's say right there. And we're going to run that up and run that along the top part here. So let's get back to it. We're going to try to rearrange number 4 in the order in which we want to do this. So this is going to be number 1. This is going to be 2. 3 is probably going to be conveyor belt, number 3. And then we want to run, wait, that's pipe. That's not transport. That is number 2. There we go. This will be number 4. Number 5, hypertube entrance. And number 6, power. Okay, so let's go ahead and get back to it. I'm going to go back and try to get more coal so we can get more power. And we'll now connect this up in there. We'll put this here. Connect this power to there. And then, or actually, here's what we'll do. We'll take this out. Run that power this way. And we'll have it come back. There we go. And again, you'll see me just use the cheaper poles in the beginning, just because it uses less resources faster. I find. But later on, you definitely want to get that going on. Stack that. Hypertube on top. And we'll start with a hypertube on top. And then we don't want to run our resources down there, as a matter of fact. Our resources will eventually go right here. We didn't really need to stack those stackers down there, but oh well. I think that's good enough. And then we need to line up where we were before here. So let's say we're going to do our stackers right here. That's where we want them to eventually end up. Now, it's actually smarter for me to not start from this side because I've already got it paced and set the distance over here. So we definitely want to end up going that way. But before we leave, because if we do run out of power or whatever it is, we want to go make our little vehicle. Our little vehicle jams, everybody. And I kind of feel like if a giant mega quadrillionaire space corporation was going to send you down to a planet, this is the exact vehicle they would send you down with, which I think is hilarious. Let's go ahead and just put it right here. They would send you down with this. The cheapest vehicle they could possibly find. So now we got our little vehicle. Oh, man. Crashola. Oh, it still does that bumping thing, too. Oh, they got to fix that. There's like this bumping thing that happens when you go up the thing. But this is way faster than walking, everybody. You should always have one of these with you at every given time when you're building your base, or you have one of the other ones, or the dune buggy, where you can get around much quicker and do your thing. Now, the smarter thing for me to do, instead of just keep going this way, is to, whoa, almost fell off the side, is to finish out what I'm doing and keep going down this line in this direction. And we can also go ahead and just start some of this. Since we're here, we can go ahead and run some of this along the way. Make sure we have it going in the right direction. Very important that you're running it in the right direction. I'm running it toward my base, not away from it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So double stack that. This one at the top. Bring our power forward. Catch up on the chat as well. Drunk, hey, there you are. What up? I love you right back, Drunk. Show Drunk some love in the chat, everybody. Let's give him a shout out, mods. Good friend of the stream, man. Long-time friend of the stream as well. I didn't see that you said happy birthday the other day. I'm sorry, Drunk, that we were doing a giveaway and everybody was doing battles and stuff. I missed it. But I was working on my VODs, and when I'm working on my VODs, I saw you in the chat on the VOD. So I hope you enjoyed that whisper. I sent you a whisper about it. Appreciate you coming in, showing some love. Let's give them a shout out, mods, if you guys are listening. We'll see. We'll see if they're paying attention. If not, I'll do it myself. We'll see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're having some fun doing Satisfactory. I love this game. This is one of these games, man, that you can just start playing and then, 50 hours go by because it's so incredibly fun. You're so like, okay, I want to do this one last thing. And then before you know it, man, 12 hours have gone by just like that. And what I try to do is I try to get to a point where I can just let stuff run. especially when we're on the server. Sadly, not on the server right now because the server's pretty wonky in update 6. But it is like experimental early access. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Right down. Now I could zoop that, by the way, those first two, but I find it's annoying because then the next one you're going to do is also in zoop mode. So that's typically why I'm not zooping that. Actually, I have this out of order. I should have this one as number 3, and then this one as number 4. There we go. Again, I like to put it in order, so it's just easier, you know, step 1, step 2, step 3 kind of thing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow. Wow, that was just like the most incredible guess ever, everybody. That's exactly in the right spot it should be, which is hilarious, I think. Very, very nice. That was just a lucky guess. And make sure we're doing this in the proper direction. And then our hypertube here. So when we get to the other end, we can go ahead, get all the way back over here and try it out. Also, we can go ahead and keep running our power. Over this way, can we just tap that right in there? Not quite, just a little too long there. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, now we got power. Also, all the way down the other end. Again, this eventually will have this go out, and we'll bring all of our power closer. We'll run our water. We'll do all of that. I don't know if we're going to get all that done tonight, but we're going to certainly try. One of the cool things we can do now, too, to save us a little bit of time, is just walk down here and see if we get fired off the side. Let's see how far we can get. So we can take the hypertube, since we finished the hypertube out a bit, and that entrance has power. Now we can just go ahead and go as far as we can until the hypertube, of course, is no longer there. Just watch out you don't get fired off the side. I have accidentally got fired off the side before, but since we're going straight along with... Oh, that one's messed up. With the walkway, that we should be fine there. And going... There we go. We're going in this direction. Like that. There we go. All right. Now all we got to do is just connect all this stuff in, and we got this done. And we can just fire up some more coal, get some sulfur. Again, you see I work from the top down. No shout out, huh? I think Caveman Mox must have dozed off or something. No worries. I got this. What were you playing? Give you a shout out. Let's see. Oh, some 7 Days to Die, of course. I could have probably guessed that one. Drunk is an incredibly great builder, by the way, in 7 Days to Die. If you like 7 Days to Die, definitely go check out his stream. Go over there, hit that follow button, everybody. Show him some love. Good friend of the stream, by the way. Good friend of the stream. We want to go ahead and show him some love. Over there as well. So, yeah. Oh, your headset died. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. There we go. All right. No worries. I took care of it. No worries. Yeah, see, my problem, everybody, is that I'm so focused on streaming now, and my mods do a lot of the commands in there that I forget what the commands are in the chat. That's why I had to make a bunch of buttons for it on my stream deck so I can remember them. If I forget. Man, why does that bottom one keep doing that? Stop that. Stop doing that. You little crazy thing. Oh, Kismet Love Train getting fired up here. What do we got? Oh, whoa, that's a 10 drop. Look out. Boom. Dropping that 10 drop on the stream. Congrats, everybody. You're getting the epic Kismet sub. Thanks to our Kismet Love Train conductor, Rotisserie G, sending you guys tons and tons of love. So Scooby, Too Long, Lobito, GT Cherry, OMG, coming in. Looker, Toon, GFA, and Rash Hero all getting a gifted sub, as well as ZS Tech. Getting those epic Kismet emotes, getting the animated Kismet emotes, getting the holiday emotes. Right now, my birthday emotes. You guys can try them all out in the chat while you're saying thanks to Rotisserie G for those gifted subs. Now, you also have 3 times the chance of winning those giveaways, and you earn 3 times the Kiz Caps just by lurking in the channel. Be lurking all month long because you got a free sub, everybody. Be lurking as much as you can. For sure, for sure. Make sure to say thanks in the chat. Now, once that's done, we're going to add some more friends dancing over here at the Kismet Love Train, and we're going to have a little dance party. We're going to get that going here in just a bit. We're going to let those run out. Why go ahead and build? All right, we're done. All right, everybody, hold on. Let's have a dance break. My dance break is making me misclick in game. Guys like my characters? I did that, by the way. Been working on my 3D. Did a program called Blender. Very, very fun. Also, by the way, one of the people I met on on Fiverr, who did the rigging for me, I did all the animation. Very, very cool. I put his name down below the stream. All right, we're going to add some more friends in here. How many should we have now? Let's see. We should have 5 of them. Okay, we're going to get all 5 going on now. Let's get Norbert dancing down there. There he's doing his thing. And then we got, of course, the female tycoon and the male tycoon. We unlocked all 5 of them today, everybody. Appreciate you coming in, showing the stream some love. We're going to keep on keeping on over here. And we're getting there just little by little. This game is very much a measure of your patience in just doing this kind of same repetitive running of stuff. Later on, I love running the trains to do all of this stuff instead. But at the stage we're at right now, really don't have that much stuff for trains. Again, I try to play differently each time. I could have went straight for the oil. But again, try to play a little different each time. Try to run resources from different areas. And in the beginning, by the way, I would not run a bunch of resources because eventually you're going to end up upgrading all of these lines. Oh, really? I'm out. Okay, now here's another little trick, everybody. I'm out of beams there, so I need more beams. So what I'm going to do is take this hypertube, and I'm going to run it down here. Then I'm going to go ahead and put an entrance on it. I'm going to go ahead and grab the nearest pole here, run some power to it. And then now I can just take that on the way back. So you can just kind of cut it a little bit early and then take it on the way back, and we get to enjoy the beautiful view. One of the cool things about the hypertube is this third person, and so you get to look at it. That's why I put the hypertube on top of stuff, so you get the epic view when you are going back and forth. I dig it big time. Try not to veer off the rails too much. Oh, too late. Too late. You know how this stream goes, right from the very start. So you're building some hyper tubes. Yeah, I like that. Thought some channel hype was in order. There we go. The squirrel's literally dancing over your shoulder there. Yeah, he's dancing. He's doing all of his stuff in there. He's doing a little chicken dance. I thought it was funny making a squirrel do a chicken dance. I don't know. It just struck me that way. All right, we're going to need some more steel beams over here. Luckily, it's been over here busy, making us some more. Are we going to need any pipes? I don't think so. I think we got plenty of those. I wish we don't have to upgrade our production. I think we can go ahead and grab a bunch more of those while we're at it. Anything else we need to grab? Rod, screws. Don't see anything. Don't see anything that we're going to need. And then we can just turn right back around again. Boop, back into hypertube. Off we go. Now, they also added signs now, so you can actually label your hypertubes. I know, crazy idea, right? You can actually label your hypertubes so you know where you're going and what hypertube. Now, I'm the type of person that likes labels built in, kind of like they do in 7 Days to Die now, where when you put the boxes in there, you have the label actually on the box. I think that all of this stuff should have labels built in, including the storage boxes and all of that other stuff. It should just be built in right into the box, as opposed to being a separate thing that you have to unlock and do. That's my thought on it anyway. Now, the cool thing is once we get this done, by the way, we don't have to come out here anymore because we're going to run all the resources over where we are, so we don't have to worry about it. All right, let's go ahead and take this out. And we could have kept the hypertube going, but we wanted to kind of stop here so we can get our conveyor belt in there. And again, being very careful to go in the right direction. Oh, we should have done the hypertube first. The hypertube doesn't matter. It goes in both directions, so that's no big deal. Same thing with pipes. It doesn't matter really what direction you're sending those. But belts really do make a difference. This thing is being touchy today. Touchy. Now, another thing we can do actually is just do it from this side and go in the opposite direction. So we've already established the direction. So it will go in the correct direction. But I don't know. I like to get in the habit of actually going and do it correctly in the right direction. That's just me and my crazy ideas. Huh. What the heck happened there? That's not right. That's all messed up. There we go. Glad I was paying attention to that one. Alright, I'm going to be focused here for a minute on the thingy. Let's go. Look at this. These are already done here at the end. Nice. All of that already done. Just need our hypertube finished out. Yeah, a lot more awkward when you already have the belts there. But I think we good. All right, let's widen this out a little bit. And then bring our hypertube down onto a pole. Like this. Put an entrance, put a power connector, and that is one done hypertube. All right, very nice. And then we'll go ahead and divert our other two stuff over this way, like this. And we'll go ahead, run those over that way like that. And now, finally, we can get over here and get our stuff going on. Now, I highly recommend every time you run something, everybody, that you put down one of those, which is your equipment bench and your crafting bench at every location. So you can very easily make stuff like portable miners and things of that nature. Now we're going to need a bunch of portable miners here, so I'm just going to go ahead and make 4 of them. So we can get our coal extraction going. Remember, this is a pure node as well, so that's pretty sweet. We can even put this at an angle. What do I care? What do I care if it's at an angle? Good enough. Level 3 lifter. Get it up a bit in the air, just so we're not running over it. Of course, the power line always in the way. Doesn't matter where I put them power lines, always in the way. And so we're going to actually put this power line over this way because we're going to try to get that sulfur as well. And there we go, another 240 coal. It's going to start cranking its way down that conveyor belt. We've got the coal as the lower one, and we'll come back and look at that, make sure it's going all the way to the end. But it takes it a minute for it to start up and do all of its thing. We need to get this sulfur over here now. And so we're going to go ahead and switch back to our other set here. These are smaller ones. We're going to go out this way. And again, I'm just kind of walking above. There's a bunch of spiders down there too, so you got to watch out for them little sneaky suckers as well. Man, I don't even see where that sulfur node is. Where are you at, sulfur node?
Comply.
No. You're too creepy, Ada. I refuse to comply. Again, we got to watch out for sneaky mobs. Still more in this direction. Watch out for sneaky sneakies. The thing back on again. Did we bring some? Ah, we didn't bring our explosives. Bummer. Oh yeah, it's right over there. Alright, well, we're going to run through some trees. Normally I use the explosives to remove these trees because they're actually going to be in my way. Oh god, don't tell me I'm stuck. Getting stuck a lot this time. Now I'm going to have to die. I'm going to have to kill myself. I don't want to. Let's try to use our 200 IQ here, everybody. Ready? Watch this. Right there. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but it worked. What I was going to do is put my car down and then get in the car. But whatever works there. So we got to kind of circumnavigate this. Let's try to go this way a little bit. There's that node right there. All right, so we want to go a bit over here. Let's say this way. Oh, battle time. All right, so yeah, we can just bring it from here. Up a bit. Something like that. Ah, much better, much better. I like to square it off through the node. There we go. Okay, now the cool thing is I don't even need to go down there. I can do it from right here, which is cool, I think. I don't need to go down there, fight no spiders, or do no stuff with no things. I can go ahead and just get this going. I'm probably going to do it like this. And then we'll run that out to there. I don't need to deal with all that craziness. Let's put this as number 7. And we'll just run this as a single line. Out of there, into here. This is Mark 3, yep. And then here we go again. So 1, 2, we'll just go to here. Like this. Oh, we're out of plates again. Darn it. We gotta head back. All right, well, I'm gonna get back in the hypertube because I'm gonna need some more stuff. While we're waiting for that, we'll go ahead and do this battle. To battle! We gotta run back over here and we got to get in the hypertube. Let me get that going first. Bam! All right, let's go get some of that while we go ahead and do a battle. Always a perfect time to do a battle right there, everybody. When I have to transport from one place to another. I will not comply with the Borg Queen. I value my individuality. I know, man. She is so creepy. When she does that, it freaks me out every time. I've heard it 100 times, but it's still creepy every time. For sure, there, Machete. For sure, for sure. And again, thanks for that love and support in the stream. Appreciate it. All right, and that's a win. Open the captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Rotisserie G getting some love there. Buddy Run is our MVP with 26 kills. I see you there, Rotisserie G, with all 6 units. Nice job. And then also down here, Red Devil kicking some booty, putting down all 6 units as well. That's how you do. That's how you do it right. Now it's time for the big boy. Now, you definitely want to put down a bunch of units on this one because you have a chance of winning a free skin, everybody. And they got some cool skins in this game. Right here, we're going to go ahead and get right up against this guy right here. He's so cute. Look at him. Look at him. It's so cute. He's radioactive. Shoots fire radioactive projectile that splashes all units in range 3 of the target. Uh-oh, let's hope he doesn't hit us. Let's hope he doesn't hit us. Oh, and I put the wrong unit down. I should put my tank down. Oh, well, we'll give it a shot. We'll see what happens. Now, here I am back in my base. And as you can see, we are using up these suckers like crazy. And that's why I put them over here. Because I knew I'd be running back and forth for them over and over again. Anything else we need to grab before we leave? Let's see. Let's check it. Nope. Look okay, I think. Let's go. Heading back. And that's why I like to do this, where I set it up so all the resources come to me. Because once I get this started, I don't have to come out here until I'm ready to upgrade the extractor. And this is already going at 240, so once we get this done, we can go ahead and upgrade our power over here. And then we're probably going to go to the other side over there, and we're going to tap that coal power. We're just going to work heavy on our coal power today, and then try to get some oil in if we have enough time. But we definitely want to tap into as much coal as we can and bring it to us. The biggest problem is water as well, but now that we have sulfur, we can make explosives, so we can move some of those rocks, so we can put more water things down and utilize those as well. Now, one time over on the other side there, I built 160 coal plants. Not extractors, but the actual coal plants. It was like 12,000 power from coal. It was very, very fun. And of course, it used about 2,000 overhead to run the power. And then, of course, the rest of it, the 10,000, was power that we could use. We can see that this is running. Oh, yeah, that ran all the way down that line already. And this line over here is no longer necessary, so we're going to take all that out. Right along there and get that concrete back, because we don't need to go that way. We need to go this way. All right, and again, we can go ahead and tie in our power here, because we're going to need some power while we're at it as well. We'll just run this power along the edge. Oh, and I forgot to get my explosives. That was the other thing I was going to do. I forgot. Actually, let's switch sides on this one. And there we go. Sulfur extraction has begun. Now, I don't know what rate that's extracting sulfur, but I guess we'll find out. Looks like it's going about half rate, so maybe at 120. Maybe a normal node. You can usually tell by the spacing of it going down the actual conveyor belt. And there we go. Pretty sweet. All right. Let's go over here and actually double check what this sulfur node is. Yeah, it definitely looks like maybe 120. I'll show you a great trick so we don't have to get down there. Look at all this cool stuff, man. We could be getting hard drives and all sorts of cool stuff unlocked. I can tell you there's spiders down there because in my server one, it was so laggy that those spiders kept getting me. They kept getting my poor little character. So what you can do is do a little trick where you go ahead and use a ramp here at the end so you can just kind of get to the top of it here. Something along this line. I might have to move that back just a little bit. But just enough so you can look at it and look in there. See, I already guessed there's 120. Now, one of the things that I also will do is I will overclock all of that stuff as well. We should probably make a little hypertube here, too, that brings us over here. While we're at it, since we're being so diligent, let's go ahead and just save ourselves some time next time by making ourselves a nice hypertube. And we could utilize, let's just go here. We can run that up to there. Our entrance in here. Put our connector in there. Take this out. And make sure that you build yourself some walls here, everybody. Because otherwise, when you come out of there, you're going to go flinging off the side. And that's not going to be good. So I like to put some walls there to keep myself from flinging off. Now, if I got in that right now, by the way, it would shoot me off the side of the thing. Be careful for that, too. And again, we'll just put the hypertube up on top. Make it nice and easy. Again, just to keep us from having to walk out there next time. If you notice, I also built it 2 up. The reason why I built it 2 up like that is because sometimes it ricochets you off the top of it. That's also very funny, as long as it doesn't happen to you. Things are certainly more funny when it's not happening to you, everybody. When it's happening to you, then it sucks. All right, let's go ahead and just put this right here, I think, and then we can just bring this down into there. All right, that looks good enough. And then here, and then the power. Let's fix this power one over here. Let's just take this out. Run that right here. I think I'll run that up there, and then also run it over there. Okay, and there we go, and our sulfur should be going down the line. It is. And so we'll meet it on the other side. Let's go. Another cool thing you can do when you're going down there and you have your stuff running is you can look at the stuff by rotating your camera. You can see our sulfur is already way ahead of us, way down the ride, or down the line. So yeah, it's way ahead of us. And these lines are actually, this line's going faster than that sulfur even needs to go, but later on I'll go back and I'll overclock it, and then I'll be going at 240 eventually. But we need tons of sulfur so we can keep our MAM going, and we need tons of power. Oh, we outran it. We outran it. Ba-bow. Right over here. Okay, now we need to go up here and utilize our sulfur. So I'm just going to make a quick little sulfur converter up here. Over here. And then we're going to start bringing all of our power and stuff over here so we can manage it back at our primary base. And again, we'll just kind of fill that out a little bit. And we'll fill this out a little bit. Plenty of concrete. Okay, so we go ahead and get our constructor. I'm just going to throw it down so we look in there. One of the things that we can do is we can make all of this stuff. But if you notice, that sulfur is not in there. The only thing that's in here is silica, which is from our quartz. So we eventually need to get this going too. But it's from our quartz. So we don't really have the ability to do it in there. One of the best things to do when you're trying to figure out what you're trying to do, right, is to go up here and just do sulfur, right? Or look for something that you make sulfur out of, like your bombs and stuff, which we can check out in the MAM. Let's get that up as well. That'll be easier to look at. Let's put it right up here, like so. And so here under sulfur, we need to get some coal as well. So we need to divert some of this coal to be used with our black powder, and then eventually to make our novelist. And then eventually also we can make our expanded tool belt, which would be nice. And then we can start opening up all this other stuff, experimental power generator and so on. But what I really want to do is make a bunch of these novelists, so I have a bunch of these things to throw at the mobs and blow them up, and eventually unlock even more with the smokeless powder and all of that when we get our oil going. But for right now, we really just want to get our stuff producing our black powder. So we have the ability to produce black powder, and we have the ability to produce novelists. We just need to know how to do that. Simply just hit O, and then we'll say black powder. We'll click on that, and it actually tells you what you want to do it in the assembler. And that's because it has 2 items that you're going to need. And that's why I brought the coal along with the sulfur, by the way, everybody. If you think that far ahead, you are styling. If you don't, that's okay. That means you're still learning, and you'll get it down eventually. So I'm going to go ahead and throw an assembler right here. Now, again, this is coming in at 120. So let's go ahead and see what do we need. We need sulfur at 15. So, hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 15?
120 divided by 15 is 8.
So we could, in theory, do 8 of these if we wanted to, everybody. That's a lot. That's a lot. We could get that going on for sure as well. But do we want to use the coal here, or do we want to use the coal there? How much of this do we really need to produce, right? Do we need to produce 8 of these where it's going to produce hundreds and hundreds of these? Or could we get away with just 1? It'd probably be enough. And so what we're going to do is we're going to do, hey Siri, what's 60 divided by 15?
60 divided by 15 is 4.
Is 4. And the reason why we're going to do 4 is we're just going to take 60 of it out of there. And the reason why we're able to do that is because we can just do a splitter and just run a slower line, which is only going to pull 60, which will leave basically 180 of it left for our power that we're going to use. So we'll go ahead and get 4 of these down. I actually want to go in this way. There we go. There we go. There's number 3. Now again, I usually work whatever's closest to my base. I don't run off and go do something way off in the distance, which I can do. But I typically work it close to my base, because that's what I like to do. Now another thing we can also do right here while we are building all this stuff is to kind of divert this stuff so it just keeps running while we're working. We can go ahead and hopefully put it in the right direction. There we go. We can go ahead and run this sulfur up there, so it's backlogging the sulfur, and then over here for backlogging that coal. And those are going to start filling up while we're doing all the logistics of this over here. So again, we're going to go black powder. It's going to come in at 15 and 15, so it'll be a total of 60. Now, we'll have a ton of extra sulfur. It's going to backlog in there, and that's okay in the long run. But we definitely want to make a lot of black powder here. So let's go ahead, and we're going to do a lifted and non-lifted deal, or we do an offset. What about an offset? Let's try an offset. I haven't done one of those in a while. Let's see. We want to put a splitter in. Coming in that way. And then we also want to put a splitter here. But the problem is this is too close to do this. So what I call an offset is you offset it back a bit more so that you can try to get it around that corner. And so we'll do this and this. And now we can go ahead and do that. And we can do this. So basically, we've offset it a bit further back. Put this in. Ramps over there. Perfect. That's just going to allow us to just use a single splitter run and stack them on top of each other, but just kind of more offset. I typically don't do this too often, but I don't know, I felt like doing it just to show an alternative and a kind of a nice way to organize your stuff if you want. Sure stuff, you do what you want. Oh wait, hold on, these are all the wrong way. It just dawned on me. These are all turned the wrong way. So we're going to feed it into the main one over here. From the top of here, down there. This one into there. And then these are going to go this way. And they're going to come in from the side now, because they're going to line up with these, and these are going to run across. Like that. Alright, so this one will now have to go this way. And that one will go straight. There we go. All right. And then these will come across like this. You get the general idea. Always good to test that stuff out, too. Make sure it is working before you get too crazy on it. Make sure you're back far enough to make this work. That across, this in here. I don't know, just something different. Something different to do. And there we go. By the way, you can slide underneath these things sometimes, depending on how far up they are. You can actually go and then slide. I've done it before. I don't think I can slide under these ones. I think these ones are too... Oh, no, I stand corrected. I can't slide under those. There we go. So you can slide under those if you want to. One of the things I wanted to try was, can you slide under pipes? I bet you can. Absolutely. All right, again, let's draw some power. From over here, we'll get up here and we'll run our power up here and there and there, and we'll take this one. Huh, okay, fail on that one. There we go. Okay, look at all those resources pumping in there. Now we need to look at this. We can copy that one, paste it over here, get that one started up. Paste it over here, get that one started up. So they're going to come out at 30 per minute. So that's 120 across there. 60 combined. So we need to combine all those together. And then now we need to make the next thing, which is going to be our novelist. So we're going to go ahead and hit O. We're going to type Nobelisk right here. And so we're going to need black powder, and we're going to need steel pipes. So we're going to need to tap in to some of those steel pipes down there. We're going to need to run those up here and get those going. So we're going to need more assemblers over here. So let's just throw one down to get an idea of what we need to do. Down here, Novelist. We're going to need 20 per minute and 20 per minute. Now, if we did this right, we figured this out, 30, 60, there's 120. Hey, Siri, what's 120 divided by 20?
120 divided by 20 is 6.
Is 6 of these. Now, you can just see how many of this, they're going to produce these 10 per minute. So that's 60 of these per minute, everybody. Totally worth your time. Now, I can tell you that I probably do not have enough steel production. So there's probably no reason for me really to do that much right now. Let's just go ahead and gander. Look at that beautiful jump. Gander at our steel production right now. It's 20 per minute. So Again, if we don't have the steel production to run it, we don't want to do that. And eventually we need more coal so I can up that steel production and more iron and all of that stuff later on. So we'll still produce a ton of our basic black powder, but we will go ahead and try to scale down how much we're using here, because this is going to use up all my steel pipes right here. But we'll go ahead and run this into a nice box, and we'll come back later and expand all of this production. Again, I mean, you can get overzealous on this production pretty easily. Let's go ahead and merge all of these together and run them this way. Is that not lining up? There we go. Again, run all of these mergers or splitters or whatever at the same time so they're easier to orient. Let's turn this one, speaking of orienting it. There we go. We're going to run that one toward the box. We'll readjust where we're putting that box. Well, I'm just double-clicking. If you double-click there and it's too far away, it's just going to go in a circle. I think it's funny. That even allows you to do that. But you can actually do halves and halves again, and thirds and halves. All sorts of fun stuff you can do with that in there. Oh, why is that one? I guess those are further out than these ones. Ah, hold on, we gotta fix that. Do it one way or do it another. But don't do it two different ways. Alright, take all this out of here. That little stuff like that will drive me crazy, but I gotta fix that stuff. Alright, there we go. Tons of that going down the line. And then this one here, we'll go ahead and offset our box to line up with that. Oh, come on. Come on with these green lines. Work with me here, green lines. There we go. I was looking at the arrows that time, that the arrows were overlapping. Alright, it's going to backlog an absolute bazillion tons of that. And then we'll just go ahead and use one more of these. Over here, we'll just kind of line up that side, I guess. Oh wait, we gotta bring the other things up here. So we probably want to go out just a little bit more here and go the other way. Assembler. Not enough beams. Always something. Bah! Kersplat. Let's get some more pipes while we're at it too. Get all these beams. I am not making enough beams. I'll make more of those as well. And we'll scale all that up, everybody. You'll see me start to overclock all this stuff as well. Once we get the lines where we can do that kind of speed of overclocking. But at least we line that up nice and straight there. Alright, and we'll go ahead and siphon some of this stuff from down here. Up across. Right into there. And then all we need is some power, and we're off and running. Making a ton of novelists. Right there to there. And then put this in front of this. Man, it is sometimes really tough to line this stuff up because it gives me the green line, but that green line doesn't go to the thing I'm actually trying to line it up to. There we go. Let's go with that. Okay, and again, these are novelists. And we just put some steel pipes in there to get it started. Oh, I ran the wrong thing. My bad. Wrong one. Helps if you got the right thing running in there. There we go. All right, tons of Nobilis on the way. And we'll just make a ton of those. So we'll have those. Those goes actually pretty fast, 10 per minute. Really, you only need just a few of those. I don't really think I use that many. By the way, if you notice that your health goes all the way back up now, if you do jump down and take damage, you'll automatically heal up over time. So you good. And again, you notice I'm not working on my upgrades or anything like that at this point. I've got plenty to do. I'm going to grab those other Nobilis that I have in there. And now we've got sulfur going. We have 60 of it being diverted, though it's going to definitely backlog into this box up here because we've got basically a bunch of it not even being used because we want to use it for this power out here. And so we're going to go ahead and extend this. And we're literally just going to build this way out there like that. Really extend this big time. Okay. Hey, Siri. What's 180 divided by 15?
180 divided by 15 is 12.
12. Okay, so we can build 12 more power plants over here as well. Because we have 180 coal, and then we divide that by how much coal each plant needs, which is 15. And that gives you 12. So I'm going to write that down while I'm at it. 12 power plants. And then we can also get back to getting our rods and all that stuff back up and running. And the trick is building all this stuff out and getting back to building your rods and plates and all that stuff before you run out of resources. That's always a fun little trick. Now, they made it where you can fall further than you could before. So you'll see me just jump down instead of walking all the way around. So we need to go over here and grab some more of our massive amount of these plates. Oh, actually, we have some in the base. Let's grab those first. Over here at the hub. Let's grab a bunch of those. Let's go ahead and offload some of this stuff we don't need on us here into there. And so we need 12 of them. So, let's see. Q, there we go. So 12 coal power. Well, there we go. We need a lot of rotors and a bunch of cable. Get some more cable here. We certainly have enough of that. Rotors might be a problem. That I don't think we have enough. Nope, we use up all of our rotors to get a bunch of motors. But we can get our rotors back into production. Let's see. I'll just put it over here. Like we had it before. We'll put our assembler down. And back to rotors. And we probably have a ton of rods and screws that we could put in here. Connect that across. And yes. All right. So, not making any screws right now, though. But we do what we got to do. So this is a level 1 belt out of there. Let's run this as a 3. And then we'll just run this as a 3 lifter. Let's see how this works out. Did that actually not clip? Wow. I was pretty lucky that didn't clip, everybody. Normally that stuff loves to clip. Alright, so there we go. We got a ton of that going in there. It's now firing all that up because we do have a big backlog of that we made. We're definitely going to run out of screws. But let's go ahead and also give it a box to run into. And we'll get it making us some rotors. We're going to need a bunch of those. But we can get started while we're waiting for that as well. One of the things that I learned when I did those 160 power plants is you don't necessarily want to let it run down all 160. That you want to do it in groups because it does take a while for your coal to get down there and to fill up each thing and to get to each individual thing. So you might want to do it in smaller groups. So I'm going to do it in groups of 6 and then kind of split it for that groups of 6 as well. And then we're also going to have to work on all of our water and all of that as well. So let's go ahead and start with, let's say right here. We got enough room for that? Yeah, we got enough room. So right here, and then we're going to turn it this way. Like that. All right, there's number 1. Maybe we'll do them in groups of 4. Even better idea. Let's do them in groups of 4. The reason why groups of 4 is good is because if each one is 15, that's 15, 15, that's 30. And then this is 60, which is your slowest belt. And so that's also an easy way to manage your stuff. And then this one I'll go ahead and offset just to kind of group these more together. And we're just making this easier because we're running it toward the water. And as we run it toward the water, we just keep adding more power plants, and then we just keep adding more run lines. Now, I actually eventually run the water underneath and have it run up from underneath. But for right now, we're just going to add a ton of them into there and get that going. Oh, time for a battle. Let's go. To battle! Cannonball, where'd the road go? Exactly. This reminds me of Futurama. Well, kind of. Kind of. All right, let's go ahead and fast run our little guy here and hope that we don't get radiated along with the baddies. Let's see what happens. Oh no. Look out from behind. Oh, I think we got this. I think we got it. Hey, and there we go, everybody. Make sure to check that blue chest, see if you got a free skin. Pretty cool. Someone's getting 200 gold. The Last Splash. Rotisserie G getting some epic scrolls as well. And Netflix showing how it's done. That's all 6 units. That's 1,000 Kiz cash for everybody in the chat. Also, Buddy Run stepping up. Caveman Mox as well with the 6 units. Nice job, everybody. All right, let's just keep going. What time is it? Yeah, we got some time. I think we get a few more battles in. Let's get her going. Up in here. Vampire. Right over there. Nice job. All right, come back to that in about 30 minutes. Just follow that link in the chat. It's free to play, everybody, and super fun to play as well. Let's go. All right, here we go. We're going to get this going on. Now, one of the things that I typically like to do is I like to lift up the coal up above because it's easier to lift, and then run the water down below. So we're just going to get this all specced out for that. We're going to turn this like this, move it forward by 2, and there we go. Now, before I put the rest of this pipeline and all that stuff in, it's a good idea to go in and put in your splitters to get this nice and lined up. And which way we're going to bring it? We're going to bring it from this side. So we'll go ahead and run those up so those fit in there nicely. Make sure that the top one is going the right direction. There we go. And we just take that out. And then now we can just do these by using our green lines. So we do 1, 2, and then the only one that matters is the top one. And let's hope this all works out nicely. And all I'm watching is that top one. So the top one has the arrow coming in from the left. We might actually want to adjust that on one of these. Probably this one. So it's coming from the front, like that. Because we're gonna run one. We're gonna run this out, and we're gonna run it into this one, which is gonna connect to these 4 across here, like this. Like that, and then we'll take these out. Oh, why you gotta be like that, Gabe? Why you gonna be like that? Put that back in there. That's gonna try to trip me up too, I bet you. And again, we don't need the stuff on top. Again, that happens all the time where you accidentally hit stuff from behind. Drives me crazy. Now, do not leave those lifters in there. I've talked about this 1,000 times, and I will continue to talk about how bad it is that your lifters do not work. So make sure that you are going back in and putting all your lifters back in like this. And I suggest get all your lifters and your coal squared away first before you do anything else. And this, we could go ahead, we could probably switch this from the top one to the bottom one, just so we can use this top one to run this over to there. And there we go. Now, a great little trick, by the way, to get this stuff running is to go ahead and start to connect the power out here ahead of time. So we grab this and we run that there, and that's going to start running that coal in. And it doesn't matter if those ones are grouped or not. Take that. I'm going to take that tree out of there. Out of there, tree. Put that away. All right. Now back to work. Alright, so we're getting that coal in there, get that all connected together. And then cross connect this. Oops, we need another one. Right there. And then cross connect that into whatever power we can tap into over there. Alright, good enough. And those should start running the coal in. There we go. Now what we want to do also is to split this coal down the line. So we probably want to run... You know, I think I will just run these in line. I think it'll be fine. We'll just keep running that down the line. We got a 270 run. Should be okay. Let's see what happens. Again, put in our lifters. Get those running in there. And the trick is to have enough power to get the power going. That's a tricky part. Let's see, 300. Hey Siri, what's 300 divided by 50?
300 divided by 50 is 6.
Is 6. So we can only do 6 of the pipe. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this is going to be number 6 right here. So let's go ahead and get this lined up as well. I put that in the center, probably. say that. Take these out. And then we can go ahead and run our pipes. Now, the cool thing about running the pipes is they are multi-directional. So you don't really have to be too perfect on it. They also added the snapping of this as well, which is so great. And you're going to see that I got on the inside while I'm doing this because I don't have my skates, even though I do have them unlocked. I just haven't made them yet because I didn't have enough resources. But we probably have enough now. That is for sure. We'll get to that in a minute. Let's get this going first. And there we go. Now we can also go out this way as well if we do get stuck in there. You can just go back around. And we got those 6 going together. Now the reason why I did 300 is the maximum that can go through these pipes. And so I couldn't do any more than that to any individual one. So we're going to go ahead and go with that. Now eventually we're going to have 6 and 6. So maybe we should go 6 and then cut it off here. And then go the other 6 over here. Again, let's just keep working our way toward it. Over here. What I like to do is replace what we have down there going right now with what we got going up here and have it running up here as well. So, hey Siri, what's 120 divided by 15?
120 divided by 15 is 8.
Is 8. We'll just let the coal run down the line. Hey Siri, what's 180 divided by 15?
180 divided by 15 is 12.
Is 12. All right, so that will work out eventually. So this is 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. That can't be right, because that should have been 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, that is right. Must not have put 12. I must have put 11. Let's turn this around the right way. Okay, again, 4, 5, 6. So it should end there. There we go. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. That should give us 12. And so now we need those rotors. So let's get our vehicle out, and we'll go a little zoom zoom over there and get them rotors. Let's go. Where's that road at? Ah, but I nailed it. My poor car. My poor little car. Going to get the rotors. That's what we're doing. Not that way. Ah, we let Kismet drive. Man, we need to make some roads up in here. We need to make... Whoa, spinning out. We need to make some roads. All right. Hey, I was making a bunch of them while we were busy getting that going on. Now we got plenty. All right, let's turn around this way. Oh, cool. We could have just came along the back here had we had a little ramp here at the end. Oh, well. I love this little car, everybody. It's so awesome. They actually have like a Christmas version of it too, which is really great. They do need to fix this part though. It used to went up there pretty fun, and then it does this like bouncing thing when it's going up the thing. All that needs to be fixed. For sure. Yikes. All right, let's get the last two in here, and then we're going to start working our water. Right here. Man, this is going to work out perfect. Be right up on it. All right, same thing. Let's go ahead and put in our coal runs here. That lines up. That doesn't line up. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Man, we're doing some serious power upgrade here. Let's put in our lifters to make sure we didn't screw it up. By the way, once you put one lifter in, it kind of remembers which direction to connect. Up there. Those are all good. Take these out. Get that. Pull down here, backlogging into all of this. Then we got some serious water work to do. Big time. How much longer on the battle? 16 minutes on the battle. Oh, you got the Marble Necromancer skin. Hey, congrats. Awesome. Again, that's why I do so many battles, everybody, so you guys get cool stuff. I'm the captain. I don't typically, it doesn't really benefit me that much. It's much cooler for you guys. Because I can't get the chest or anything like that. I also get an automatic epic unit. But I only get to put one down, so that's just the way it goes. Right there. Okay, other side. Again, I love the way you can do the pipes in here. I love the whole pipes idea and thought process of it. Just absolutely brilliant. All right, now before we run it, we want to be inside since we don't have our skates because it is hard to kind of climb over this thing. There we go. And then you want to get the ones that are running here. Again, eventually we'll do this all from underneath. But we just need it to work for now and make it fancy later. Function before form, in this case. And there we go. All those water pipes have run. Now we need to get our power in. Take this one out so we can add another power pole. Right there. Again, we could be using our higher poles, I guess, by now, but we're fine. We want to leave some extra on that one because we're going to eventually run that back to the water. And there we go. That is a lot of power going right there. Now, it's kind of hard to see if there's actually stuff running there. One of the cool things you can do is build yourself a little bit of a rack thing here, and you can climb up to the top here and see if that stuff is running in there. Definitely looks like it is. It's already got 100 coal at the end there, too. Wow, all this stuff is already, it's already overflowed with coal all the way down. So looking good there. Let's pick up our vehicle. Let's get this. So all we got to do is plug in here and then plug in down there. We'd be good to go. Now, also what we want to do is probably backlog this a bit and then worry about, speaking of backlogging, backlog of our water as well. And I like to have the water elevated so that if you do, if your power does go off, you definitely want to have your power up a little bit, a bit higher than what you have here. It doesn't have to be too high. You can actually use a smaller foundation if you want. That's why you can jump up on it. Usually I use the bigger one, but I use a smaller one on this. And then we got our fluid buffer up here. And then these we don't even need to put on top of each other. We just put next to each other. So we can create a bunch of fluid buffers. Kind of help us out. Let's say about 4 ought to be enough. And then we'll want to have multiple connections coming in. So we'll come in there. Or maybe we'll come in the front. That's what we'll do. We'll come in the front, then we'll go out the back. Let's go ahead and run another line here. And so these will be 2 separate ones, basically, because you can only go at 300. So we'll go into there. Originally, this will come from over there and go in the actual front. Then it will come out of the back and end up going in here, and that'll run that one. Same thing over here. We'll need to move this one over by 1. Or actually, we can run it probably way over here. Even better, so we know that this goes with the other one. Run that way down there. And we'll run it right off of this one. So let's say a fluid buffer here. Fluid buffered there. We'll go ahead and run this around the back. And then we'll run this down to there. Now, I'm not going to run it down there right now because I want it to backlog a bit of the water into here first. Now, we don't want to disturb this because this is actually our power. This is our power actually running here. And what we need is we need about 600 water, which is a lot of water, everybody. That's a good amount of water. But you can figure that out based on how much you want. You need 600 water, each one producing 125. Hey, Suri, what's 600 divided by 125? Hey, Suri, what's 600 divided by 125?
600 divided by 125 is 4.8.
4.8. So we need right around 5 of them to produce all of this, which is, not that many if you think about it, resources-wise at this point. You probably have enough resources to get that going on. Let's see if I'm carrying enough to do 5. Oh, not quite enough rotors. So we might as well just kind of wander back. Now, instead of wandering back and forth over again and driving back and forth, we're going to go ahead and just put a hypertube out here in the front and just kind of beeline our way back so we can use our hypertubes to get where we're going here. And again, we'll put an entrance there. We'll go ahead and put a power thing there. There we go. And then we'll just run our way back to our primary base. Oh, it won't let me do it with the entrance on there. Take that off. How many entrances do I got on there? Apparently a bunch. All right, there we go. Put it up a little bit so we can walk under it. There we go. And then get down here where we have a bit of our hypertube junction. Now, each one of these hypertubes you have running, by the way, this all uses power. So keep that in mind. Oh, cool how it's going up and over the the things there. Now we got to watch out because it'll shoot us off the side there. If you hold down S, you'll start to slow down. So you can just pop out of there without getting shot off of there. Now, I highly recommend, though, that you do go in and throw some walls in there anyway, in case you're not paying attention. You'll run in the wall and not get shot off of there. A very smart move. And there we go. All right, so we were going back to get more of our rotors here. Let's go. Let's get these rotors going on. Now, again, we're going to be doing a bunch of battles, all sorts of fun stuff all week long. So make sure if you haven't already done so to hit that follow button, everybody. Because, man, we're going to blow it up all week long. Yes, very much fun. And we're going to run this out of there. And there we go. So, again, making a bunch of those. It's probably out of screws right now. Let's see. Oh, no, not out of screws. It's still running. They're waiting on rods. No, it's just running out what it's got. Kismet Love Trade coming in. Monsterholic with 61 months of sub love, everybody. That's as long as you can be subbed to my channel. Show them some love in the chat. Appreciate bringing all that love, Monsterholic. How you doing today, man? Hope you're doing well. As you can see, enjoying some Satisfactory. Love this game, everybody. Absolutely love it. I don't play it to the umpth degree, though. I don't play it 20 hours, 50 hours a day because I love the game so much I don't want to get burned out on it, right? I want to wait for release and then really go insanity mode on release for sure. Okay, so now we have enough, I think. Oh, wait, we didn't have any copper sheets. What the heck happened? Oh, I used it for the hypertube. I forgot to get copper sheets. All right, I'll go back for some copper sheets, which we used up. But I love how this goes right over the top. I don't think I've ever done that before, where it goes right over the top of that production. That's cool. Let's run over here. Oh, it's actually over here. And get a bunch more of this. And again, we'll get all this production back up and running eventually. But right now, we're just tapping into all of our stuff. Trying to get a tremendous amount of power going. And once we get this power going, then we can start working on our other stuff as well. We'll eventually get our trains going very soon. After we get our oil going, then we'll start working on our trains. For sure, because then we'll have our plastics and all that other stuff. All right, now we have enough copper sheets. Let's go ahead and jump down here and jump down again. All right, we got to remove some rocks out here. Let's hope our thing doesn't get blown up. All right, rocks removed. I actually added a nuke, by the way. You can throw down a nuke and blow up some stuff. So what I do is I just throw it in there so I can get rid of all these rocks that are blocking. If you never know that you can't actually blow up the rocks, you sure can. You can actually get rid of a whole bunch of rocks that'll block your ability to put your water things down. Maybe take a nice little cruise there. And I try to throw it in between. So I get both of them at the same time. We'll clear all this stuff out. Oh, some barrels there. Any rocks that I feel are going to obscure me from doing my job. I'm a J.O.B. There's some down there. Again, hope we don't break our stuff. I think we good. I think we good. All right. Now, we're going to ignore these ones for right now. We definitely want to redo these because these are not done well because those rocks were in the way. But we're going to go over to the other side and try to work our way backwards and be as optimized as we can. Now, we got to get 5 more of these in here running. And that is going to be quite the chore because this is just a little tiny pond, everybody. We got to get it in here and, again, work our magic by moving this back and forth and try to move it as far left as we can. And boom, there's number 1. And move this as far forward as we can. And there's number 2. Let's see if we can get one going on the other side. You can look out. Now I'm looking at how the lines line up to each other here in the back. I think it's going to be pretty tough for us to get one in there. And we're pretty close over there. Yeah, I don't think that's going to work out. We definitely need to rework those other ones. We got 2 in so far. Let's go with that. For now, and then we'll just keep going along the side edge here. And see if we can sneak in another one. Nope, I think we're going to hit that other one that's over there. We're probably going to end up moving those. Let's go try to move those. Yeah, see, we're going to disturb our water flow here. Not a good idea, but let's do it quick. Let's go. Do what we gotta do. Gonna work my magic. I don't think we're getting one there. Maybe that way. Nope. Nope. All right. Now, we do have a bunch of water backlogged up into the water thing there. But probably one of the best things to do at this point, before this runs too much, is to have a ramp, number 1. So I can get up there. Oh, or not. Come on, put the ramp in. There we go. Is to look for a power pole. Where's our power pole? Over this way. Look for a power pole and see if we can turn this off. Oh, we can't turn it off unless it kicks off. Alright. Here's what we'll do. There it goes. One of your power grids is shut down. What I'm going to do is take out the pipe for the top one. So it stops draining that top one. So I'll have that for restarting the power. See, it's got a bunch of water up here, so I can run the water down and restart that power once I get this all back up and running. But I've also kind of taken out a lot of the power lines as well. We'll rerun all these power lines once we get this in. So we need the 5 originals here. We should probably just take all this stuff out, except for the water. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and just dismantle all of this. We're going to start it up there. What we'll do is we'll go ahead and start. We're just going to need a little bit of water to get it going. Oh, I'm dropping stuff. To get it going in the beginning. And drop all that in there. Pick this up, pick that up. Bunch of random loot in there. Let's just take all this out now. Okay, get out of my way. And so what we're going to do is replace all of this stuff here in the lower part with the stuff up above. Now, there's a whole lot of stuff in there, so we'll deal with that in a minute. Let's get rid of all of this first. that. Use our control key to just take out what we need. There we go. And then this doesn't need to go any further than back there. Take all this out. And this. All that water from over there. Okie dokie. Now we're getting somewhere. Nope, I need my thingies back. There we go. And take this one out. We'll take this out. Go ahead and drop all that in there. Okay, so now we're getting somewhere, and then we'll get all this stuff back out again. Keep working on our water extractors here. That out of there. Yeah, we might not have enough water here. So let's try to get our 5th one in. And see how we look. Yeah, not deep enough in the water. So let's go put another one on this side, and those will be our 5 that we need, and then we need to get our 3 other ones back up and running that we had from before. So I think we could squeeze this in here somehow. Let's see, and again, just trying to work my magic. Perfect, right there. All right, we got this. There we go. There's our 5 we needed. And then we need 3 more. So let's go and put 1 like that. Oh yeah, we totally got this. We got this easy mode. Okie dokie. So let's get these ones back in here together. This one. Let's just use this as our base one. So we're going to run this one from here up into up there. This way. Yeah, I don't like how that's going. Let's put these things back in. Get up here. And we'll do something like this, just to kind of control the way this is looking. Like that. Oh, wrong one, my bad. Where's our stackers for our water poles? Right here. Let's put that as number 6. Take all these out. We need our stackers for our pipes. We're going to zoop that sucker. Something along those lines as well. And again, thank you, Monsterholic, for coming in, showing the love. Appreciate it. We got all of our little dancing friends over there today. I appreciate you guys crushing those sub goals today. We're having some fun. All right, we'll do that. And then we'll just have this go straight up to there. And then we'll go ahead and have that. Let's actually take this out because that's backflowing down to here. We don't want to do that right now. I want to leave that water in there. Same thing here. I want to leave the water in so we can push that water up to the top there to start those up. And then once we start those up, we'll start the other ones up and we'll connect all of that stuff and we'll get all that running. I don't like the way that that's running. I don't like it, and I'm going to fix it. Let's get this all out of here. Let's run this a bit straighter first. So maybe something like this, just so it's easier for us to put the pump in there, like this. I want to run it the right way down as far as we can. And then we want to add a combiner there. So we want to take that out, take this out, move this forward maybe a little bit more. Something like that now. Take this, add that to there, add our junction cross. All right, now we're getting somewhere. And then we'll run this stuff in there. And this could turn around the other way. Let's flip this around this way. See if we can get that back in there. There we go. That'll make that a bit easier. And so I'm going to run this under. Or not. Let's do something like this. There we go. Let's make it look nicer. Run that under, and then same thing on this one. We could probably get away with turning this one around. Hardest thing is trying to get it to fit back in there again once you're fooling around with this. I've gotten to the point where it wouldn't let me put it back in. But if you see it flash for even a second there in blue, then you know you have a good chance of making it happen. So just keep trying. And then we're going to run that. Or not. There we go. Run that into there. This stuff is being elevated. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's do this instead. Let's run that to there. Let's get this. Run that there. Put our pump back here, which is in the furthest back. You want it to be in the furthest back, because remember, it's pushing it forward. So we'll take this out. We'll take all this stuff out and readjust all of this. It's going to work out much better anyway, because now we can take this and we can run that into there and run this straight up into there. All right, very nice. Hopefully that pump is enough. If not, we'll put another pump on it. But let's go ahead and get our power tied back in again for our water. And this to here. And that one. What the heck? Oh, we're tied in that one too. That's not going to work either. So we're going to have to tie this forward, though. Tie that over there. And then we're going to have to tie it again. So I'll have to take that one out and then tie it forward here. Just getting all this water squared away. Actually, we'll probably need one more. Because if we want to balance these by 300 there. Yeah, we can underclock them. Let's pray for luck. Get one in the middle. Yeah, I think that's a very low chance of happening over here. There's not enough room. Yeah, not deep enough there. And again, the thing to do is just like move it around and see if it turns green for even a split second. Then you may have a chance, but I don't think I have enough room in between there. Huh, what to do, what to do. Maybe move this one closer. Let's try something like this. Take this one and move it closer this way. Try to add another one over here. No, not even close on that one. It's way up too far in the water. The logistics of making this stuff work. That one back in there. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Maybe we can take one of these. Stick it more in the middle here. Something like this. Maybe really far forward. That one's blocking there. There's almost enough room in the middle here. Oh, did you see it pop up for a split second? Oh, now I know I can do it. See, once you have the power of knowledge, everybody, you watch. I'm going to get it. I'm going to get it now. It's mine now. It's mine. I saw it do it for a split second. That means it can be done. That's all you need to know, everybody. You need to know that something is possible. And then go to town. I got to turn it this way. I got to turn it this way, but that's okay. We'll work it. GG's all around, everybody. All right. Because you got to tie 3 of them together. I just remembered that because it wants to be a max 300. Later on, when I have 600, I can tie them together. The problem is each line has to be 300 because it maxes out at 300. So we need to tie 3 of those together. So we'll take this one and we will run it out of there to right there, like this. And we'll take this one and we'll merge it here. So run that one out of there. There and then down there. What the hell? I don't know what that is. Do a little zooping there. And then we'll grab this one. And here's what we'll do. We'll take this one out. And take this out. And we'll run this out just a little bit. So we can run connector into that one, like so. Oh, could have been straighter. Could have been further up. That's for sure. Redo all of that. There we go. And then we can try to snap that in best we can by holding down Control. And then run that there. Take this, run that around. And we're good. And then we want to put the pump on the low side over here, going in the right direction. Over here. And then we'll put some power up over here. And run more power out here to these 3. Yeah, you got to pair them in 3s. because otherwise it exceeds the pipe speed. And we don't want to exceed the pipe speed. Oh, this is right next to the rocks. Or next to the edge here. So again, we'll just run this up like this. Yeah, we'll just run this up. And then I'm trying not to make it elevate, because once you make it elevate, you have to, from the base here, you have to get that going. Just got to push that water up from there. See if we can get away with running along down here. A little bit of head lift there. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, see. Got to go up there. Alright, not liking that at all. So we're going to have to turn these around. Don't like any of this. This is all bad. All bad. Alright, let's turn these around the other way. And again, hoping that I can now get that back in there once I've taken it out. Always an iffy situation. Oh, there it was for a split second. Oh, maybe even get away with moving a little bit further left. Yeah, alright, nice. Okay, take that one out. It's all worth the time and effort, everybody. Just keep putting that time and effort in there. I'm going to try to see if I can push that one forward. Now it's clipping that other stuff. That's okay, we'll put it back there. And this one, we can just maybe just try to sneak by here. Oh yeah, that one's ready to go. That one is on it. And we'll run this one to there, and then put way out there. And then we'll connect these. We'll connect this one to there. That one roughly to there. We're getting there, everybody. We'll keep working on our logistics here. And now we good. All right. Now we need a pump back here on the back side. Right there. This here, that there. This over here. This one already has a power pole. Let's get that power pole out of there. There we go. This to this. That needs to have another power line, I guess. That already has its pump. Actually, it doesn't. There you just go. And those ones to here. So these three are tied together. I really want to do something more like this. So I could bring that over onto there. Alright, and then this will have to run way the heck over here. Okay, and then we got to get our power run again to all of this stuff. And that one's got its thing good to go there. It's got its pump in the back there. And these 3 are ready to go. And then this ties into our main power. Those 3 are ready to go. So we have 3 separate lines of water. So it's 300 and 300 and another 300. And that, for each 300, that's 6 of them. We have 12, and then we'll add 6 more later on. But here we go, everybody. We're probably going to have to add more pumps, though, because this is going to definitely have to go up. We'll go ahead and worry about that here in a bit. Let's run this one as low as we can, as far as we can, before we run it up over here. Oh, God, I feel like I've fallen into a hole there. Let's see. We'll run that. This side there. And then down. But up just a little bit to try to keep it at the same thing so it's not running down and then back up. And then we got to get up there. Game is addicting, isn't it? All right, let's do a battle, too, while I'm trying to figure out those logistics. To battle! I get very, very focused sometimes. All right, another battle. Let's go, everybody. Let's go blow it up. Get it going on. Appreciate your guys' patience when I get all involved like that. Let's get you some more loot. Ah! A lot of people biting the dust. That's okay. It's helps everybody out in the end. Sometimes you gotta sacrifice a few of your characters to bring in the loot. All right, open the captain chats. Give you guys some love. Boom, Rotisserie G, Captain, our Caveman Mox, and Adam walking away with some loot. Adam is our MVP with 18 kills, and of course, Red Devil stepping up, Rotisserie G, and Caveman Mox all stepping up with the 6 units. Now remember, if you do put down all 6 units and you are the MVP, I'll give you 1,000 Kids Cats for these giveaways right over here. Oh, we earned some tokens there too. How much time we got left? I think we got enough, right? Let's just go for it, everybody. Come on, let's try to get you guys a boss battle tonight. Let's do it. Let's go all in, everybody. I'm going to put my Saint down, try to give you guys some love. We'll come back to that in a bit. Let's go ahead and check these quests, though, first.
Bye.
Definitely want to keep these quests going. Take it easy, Caveman Mox. Thank you very much for watching the chat and hanging out here in the stream. Appreciate you. Show my mods some love in the chat, everybody. They're the peeps who keep that chat nice and sweet. There we go. All right, we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. All right, I'm totally in the zone now. I'm getting all the water prepped over here. Like so. And what I'm doing is I'm turning the water around the other direction. Then I'm also going to go ahead and run some water lines there. Let's fill these back in. Over here, these little things here. Turn the sound back on. Because the second this water starts running in here, we should see our power kick back on again. And that's what we want. I want to make sure that we did cross-connect this over here from up here. And really what we want to do is we want to do this now. We want to go here. Because all we care about really starting up now is our power. All this other stuff, all the rest of the factory is not as important as starting up the power for this. And so we're going to get that going. Now, one of the things we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to run. So I'm going to get that out of there, I guess. We're going to run this one, which already has some water in it. from down here, which is about the right level, up to here to this one, and hope that it gets started. We'll see. We'll take that thing out first and run that over here. Too far? Pipe is too long. All right. Well, we'll do what we got to do. Again, lift that up. Oh, no. Put that like that. Maybe like this. Don't have enough plates. Really? Really? Is that how you're gonna do it to me right there? Ran out of plates. Gotta run back, get some more. So close. Ah, no hypertube. No worries. That's why we got our car. Woohoo! Off the top rope. Nailed it. You didn't see nothing. All right, where do we put those plates? Actually, I think I had put them upstairs. Oh wait, there's some in our thing over here, in our hub. I remember that too. There's a bunch in here. Yeah, there we go. Man, I always end up with a bunch of random stuff on this character. Get that random stuff off my character. It fills up my inventory. Trying to work here. All right, back in the car. Get the car. Get the car going on. Okie dokie. And again, we just got to get a little bit of this power going, and this way we don't have to use the biofuel. We'll see what happens, Captain. All right, this over to here. Up as high as it goes. Nope, not high enough. All right, another one of those. Take that out. Again, we want it to go up ever so slightly, so it does still go up. And that should start to run at least a little bit of water through there. Let's hope that it does. And then runs into here, and then it runs around, and then ends up going down into there. We don't know. And right now it says there's no water. I hope it didn't backlog all the water into the... Oh, it didn't hit it. No wonder it didn't work. I hit the pipe back there and not the actual storage thing. There it goes. All right. Kismet knows his stuff. We're going to get that power back up and running. And the second that power is back up and running, we can go ahead and tie all this water back together. Because that's going to start up all these pipes lines. It's going to start all this up. Let's hope it works. We'll make ourselves another nice little ramp here. All right, don't see that water quite making it. Oh, a little bit there. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to bypass that. We're going to bypass this. We're going to drag that water directly across. Oh, and my car's in the way. Directly across there, right into there. This way it has less of a head lift, and it should pump itself directly into the thing. Let's check. Oh, ha, ha, ha. That's why you put those up there, everybody, in case you got them as a backlog. All right, let's go, baby. All right, cut off the grid, but it did start a little bit. All right, now what we got to do is slide underneath that sucker and get over here and cut off the rest of the factory from running that power. over here. So we need to basically just disconnect the rest of the factory for right now until we get it started up. There we go. Let's go ahead and check it again. Let's go again. There we go. Our max cons are 158. Little bit of startup there. Not bad, not bad. Little bit of startup. Let's go ahead and go down here. We just need to get these first three going. How are we doing this? We're running that up into there. Yeah, we'll run this one. We'll run this one up in there. All right, this into there. And then we'll currently cut the rest of this off. Let's try that. Oh, yeah. Ha-ha. Kismet knows his stuff, everybody. Watch that power. Watch that power. Oh, my gosh. Oh, and then it dipped. Then it dipped out. Why did it dip out like that? It's running out of water. Plenty of water down here, though. Good question. Not enough to get all this started up. Again, our goal is just to get the power plants, get the water started up enough to it has enough water in there. Now we need about 100 power. So what we can do is disconnect the water here. Again, how much power was that again? We need enough for, let's see, it was 225. It was about 125. So two of these is 150. So if we just get these last two in, let's try that. Got any more water left? Nah, we might have to do our biofuel startup. I feel a biofuel startup. Tried to get it going. Let's see if we can go ahead. Oh, wait. A little water going. Maybe. No, doesn't look like it's getting up here. Doesn't look like it's enough. All right. Well, we tried. Yeah, not enough water in there. And I seriously doubt this is going to work because this is going to be not enough. But you know what? Let's just try it. We just need to empty that out so it starts those two up. Any water flowing? Yeah, see, it doesn't have a pump. Doesn't have a pump to get it started. Yeah, we need 50. All right, no worries. We got this. Here's what you do. If you can't get it started, again, you typically want to have a backlog of it, but it's down too low. And I should have had just two of them going, just enough to get our water going. But if you have that problem, no worries. You just go ahead and put your biomass burners down. We're going to have 60 there. Hopefully I brought some biomass stuff with me. I did not. We'll run back. We'll grab a bunch. Get my vehicle at the ready. Slide onto this sucker. Oh, or not. Slide. Doesn't slide with that. There he goes. And then vehicle. We had it there for a sec. We tried. And that's why, again, you have a backlog of water so that you can just use your water. And coal's really easy. You can manually put the coal in there. But you can't do it with water. So, yeah, off the top rope again. Boom, come on, land it, land it. Oh, I landed. Nice. And we're going back over here for our solid biofuel. And I had a bunch of solid biofuel stuff going over here. But let's grab a bunch of stacks of it. And then we'll get her going. And this is a giant undertaking as well, as you can see. To get this stuff going. Gotta fix that. They gotta fix it. Fail. There's a little bump at the bottom that my car hits that it's not supposed to do. It didn't do that in the past. See, right there, it bumps into it. And then when you hit, it does the little thing, which it didn't do in the past. I don't know if that's on purpose, but it doesn't seem like it. Seems like that stuff needs some work. But it's early access, so I'm sure they'll work on it eventually. Pick up my car. Little slidey slide. Slide some more. All right, let's go ahead and get this powered up. Here we go. And then we're just going to run that, key that right into there. We're going to go ahead and put in some biofuel over there and biofuel over here. And let's see how we look. Now again, we only have to run it for long enough for it to start pushing the water up there. That's the most important thing. And so let's just get enough to get the water going. And hopefully our pump is working back there. Do we got our pump plugged in? There's a problem. Oh, my bad. See, there's the problem right there. That's why it didn't work. Is I didn't have the pump plugged in. And thus the pump didn't come on when the power come on, and it didn't push the water enough to get it up there. Okay, now we know what we did. We GG's now. We got this. We got this now. All right, we can go ahead and bypass all of this and this. And we can go ahead and connect this into this now. Now that we know what we did wrong. And so that's going to go into there. That one's going to come around on this side. That one's going to go down into there. And start to pump that water in there. If we start to see that separate, then we know we did it right. If we don't see it separated, then we know we need another pump. To get this going. So it should take a minute for it to go through, get through there. Barely coming through right now. Very heavy going into there, but very strangely greatly reduced there. Oh, okay. It was just taking time for the pipe to fill. There we go. And then, again, we should see it going through here. We should start to see this starting to wide. And then try to get these two going. Does look like it's starting to fill. Ever so slightly. All right. Yeah, there we go. A little bit of power went on. Oh, that's really, pipe's nice and full now. It takes time for the pipe to fill up and have enough fluid in there to push it through there. Oh yeah, that's really rocking now. And then you want to see that this number is going up in each cycle, and it is. So that's some GGs there. We got that done. All right, we had to use a little biofuel, but that's okay. As long as we got that started up, we got it going. Now another thing I want to do is basically take all of this out. In here, let's see how much power we got now. We got a lot of power. And replace that one with this one back here. So run that to here, maybe a little bit higher, like that. Take this one out now. Run that one up to there. and go ahead and tie the rest of these back in again. And then we want to look at our pump back here. Make sure this pump isn't too overburdened. What's our head lift right now? Yeah, it's starting to fill that pipe up. There it goes. Oh, we close. We're going to be super close on that one. Wow, 18.8, 18.9. You don't want it to be 20. Right now, it seems to be around 19. That's pretty well done. All right. When it starts to slow down like that, it could still hit the 20. But what we're trying to do is get it up there to get all of these fired up, and then we can just keep adding more later on. All right, over here. So now we can go ahead and try to connect in the rest of the power by simply going under here and now letting that water run that way. And that's going to start to run it all in there. What do we got here? 214, not quite max flow. I kind of feel like we might want to just, err on the side of caution and just go low side here. Right there. Let's just go right there and give it another little boost. Right there. And that should hopefully get us up to about 300. Oh, yeah. Now, eventually, we'll be doing more than what we actually need. And it'll start to backlog in these tanks here. And those will have a backlog. And then in the future, they're actually elevated versus this. So if it did stop, I could just go ahead and reconnect them. And you definitely want to have a couple of them. Usually I keep one up on top of the other, but since it's already elevated, I don't need to keep it up on top. I can just keep it right there. So that one's good. Let's go ahead and get our other one up and running from over here. And I feel like same thing on this one. We'll go here. We'll just go ahead and put a pump right here. Just to make sure that that's going to be rocking. Put it right here. And then we'll connect this to the other side. Whee! No more connectors. There we go. Good enough. And I've forgotten that you can slide under those. Been so long since I did that. All right, over here. How we looking? Boom, 291, looking good. Pumping down in there, starting to backlog up here. This is starting to go. We got some firing up, hopefully. And in a minute, we're going to go from 6 that we had before to 12, and then we're going to add 6 more. Yeah, we're cranking on this power. Cranking it. Let's look at our overall power consumption right now. Over here. Still not rock solid. What you want to do is make sure that that gray line is nice and rock solid when it comes to your power. We only need 170 to run what we're doing right now. And so we can go ahead and probably flip this off now. Might as well not burn up our biofuel. I'll probably leave these over here in case I need them again. And then all of this stuff now can go. Even though we're going to lose our water there. And let's take all of these out as well. sure to put that back in. There we go. And then we'll run that up above. Take all this out. All this power we can take out of here now. This hyper tube we could probably take out. Yeah, I kind of feel like leaving it in. In case I want to go to the low side. And then we have this other line of stuff that we'll want to move up top. And so let's just go ahead and work on the other 6. Let's go. How we doing on that battle? 7 more minutes on the battle, everybody. And we're just going to try to get this power in. And try to get some more battles in as well. Get this rocking and rolling. Alright, another group of 6. Let's go. Let's just bounce this one over just a little bit. Oh. Need some more plates. Where do we put all that stuff? Over here. All this stuff. I'll leave all the coal for right now. Ooh, not quite. Not quite on that one. Could have made a little ramp there and jumped on that, but oh well. We'll just run around. 1, 2, 3, 4. And number 5. Number 6. Really? Out of concrete. I was out of something. Run back and get some more. Alright, at least we got our hypertube back now. We can hypertube back and forth. Now, typically I have the power and the hypertubes in their own separate line. So that you're not constantly running out of power and then not able to use your hypertubes. So it's good to keep those separate. But of course, when you're working on your power, then it's a bit more difficult because sometimes you have to tear certain parts of your base down to keep that rocking. And I think we can go ahead and put these back in here. A bunch of coal on me. Now we'll use that to prime this other stuff. What else can we use in here? Let's see if there's anything else. I think we got enough of all of that. You know what? We should probably just get a full stack while we're here. All this stuff. Put a full stack of that back. Alright, actually, let's just figure out what we're going to make here. We're going to need 2 more water buffers. We're going to need some pipes and some junctions and some things there. Stackable wall poles. We're going to need some more of this. We're going to need some more of these. Let's just see how we're looking overall. More modular frames and some rotors. Alright, let's get some modular frames. Let's go get some of these rotors over here. Oh, this is off. Oh, that's because I disconnected it. That's why it's off. I disconnected this whole side of the base from the primary power. This way you can backlog a bunch of water while I'm busy doing this. Unless the whole power went off again. Yeah, it's not connected. I don't think. Let's see. Nope. Not connected on that side because, again, I disconnected the rest of it. But no worries, we'll get it reconnected here. Let's see how we're doing over here. Right now, we're at 900 megawatts. I think that's more than our max con. So let's run this back over here to this pole. And let's see what our max cons are now. 741. So yeah, we're actually producing more power than we're using, which is always a good thing. Even if we had everything running at the same time, and we're not even done. We got a whole nother row to get lined up here. And then we're really going to get it going on. We got this cutting across here. We're going to need to cut this out for just a second. Do something like this. Get that reconnected before the water goes off. And then get all of these in here. Get all those on the grid. There we go. That out for right now so we can get this going. Waiting for that sneeze. All right, lifters first. Let's do that. As well. How we doing on this battle? Another minute. We're going to get another battle going on. Put those units down quick. All right. Do this. And we'll feed it in from this way. And we take these out. Oh, actually, I could have left those in now that I think about it. Should still align. That. Double clicking, click, click. Down the line, make sure to take this original one out. So we got that going, this to here. Cross connect all of these, and again, I'm just using my level 3s because it's not really, no point in me really worrying about the actual speed of those right now. Just want to get them in there as quick as possible. Like so. And there we go. So now we got to bring our coal from down there, which is actually in perfect position right now. Bring that up. Let's bring it up real high. There we go. And then we'll just run that into there. Now start feeding all that coal in there, which is what we wanted to do. We also have a backlog of a bunch of coal back that way. We can just put a backlog of coal here. Hold on. We got a better idea. Better idea. Hold on, we'll do that battle here in just a moment. Let's do a backlog of coal here. Put that there. Let's go ahead and change this. Let's go. This away. Run that into there. This way it'll backlog some of the coal in there, and I also have a bunch of coal on me. So I can just drop it in there, and it's going to go at maximum belt speed to start to prime all of that. Let's do this battle, and then we'll come back, and I'll be working on the water here. Let's go. To battle! Try to keep these battles going for you guys. Let's go. Get you guys some loot. All right, up and down. Oh, another win. Man, we're rocking the wins today. We're just nothing but wins. All right. Boom. There we go. Rotisserie G walking away with loot. Adam is our MVP with 28 kills. Nice job, Adam. Arrington coming in with all 6 units as well. Just so consistent with all 6 units there. Nice job. Again, we got 2 more battles here. We're going to get going to the thing. I'm trying to keep these going every 30 minutes. But again, sometimes I do get sidetracked into whatever I'm doing. But we'll come back to that, try to get that going, and then we got one more battle after that. Let's go. All right, now as you can see, I've put in the pumps just like I did down below there. I've put in the double pumps here. I've run this out so this can run in this side and run out the other side. And then, of course, we've already got our water going here, so we can just go ahead and start doing this. And let it start to pump that water up. Let's hope that head lift isn't too bad. And get that going while I'm going to go ahead and start running my pipes here. So let's get that going on that side. And then we'll go all the way down to here. Do the same thing, move it forward by 2. Get on the inside. Like this. Oh, gotta get this way. Well, there we go. And Shift C. Shift C. There we go. Slide out from under there. Just learned that. Just learned that the other day, or remembered that the other day. There we go. See, it's backlogging some water in there, and then pump that in there, and we should have a whole lot of power here in a minute. Oh yeah, already going. That is pretty sweet. That's 18 power plants running there. All of our stuff looks pretty rock solid here. I think we should go down here and check this. Okay, or just completely miss the pipe. Whatever you feel like doing, guy. Let's go over here and check what our head lift is. Oh, yeah. Too much head lift there. That's okay. We'll lend it a hand by popping in another pipe or another pump. Let's say about halfway up. Right there. And we're going to need another power. Man, we are running out of power connection, but we could just do this the whole time. We could just go boom. Use our quick wire to get that going. There we go. Check our head lift here. Yeah, way down there, 11.6. We'll go with that. Let's go check our other pumps here. And this way. Pump here, 1.9. Wow, really? Nice. Way back here, also 1. That's because we have a pump way up in the front that's helping that lift over here. Though we should really go and look at these ones too, just in case they're too far down and they actually have a problem with that head lift. Always want to check both pumps or all your pumps to see what their head lift are. Oh man, that's 19.5 right there. Wow, okay. Hey, it still works. If it works, it works, right? I could probably push that further up the thing and be less of a head lift. This one's too far. All right, this one definitely, we got to push up like this. Let that one in the back push it up a little bit for us. See what its head lift is now. And 17.2. All right, we'll go fix this one too since it's so close. We'll go fix both of these. Put it up a little further up the pipe. No. All that matters is that it gets up there and the head lift is below 20. All that matters. Yep, that's now lowered. See, and you'd think it would be the opposite, that you would move it back further, but it's actually move it up because the one before it doesn't really have that much head lift. So it can actually push it fairly far, and it actually might make it all the way up there with the one in the back, but I can tell since that pump is not getting all the way up there, even though it's at the base of it, that you're definitely going to need 2 pumps anyway, so it doesn't matter how it combos. It only matters, I can see the head lift went up a little bit, it only matters if it makes it up there and it's running at full speed. Like that one's now 7, so that one now cranked up a bit. And again, we'll swim over this way. Check this one. 11.5, looking good. Let's go check this one up here. $13.1. All right, that's done, everybody. That's a GG right there. For sure, for sure. You know what I should have done is I should have made myself a hypertube right here. Let's go back to our hypertubes. I think I get the hypertubes from down here, which is a bummer. I wonder if we can climb this pipe. Let's try it. Nope. Pushes me right off the side. Oh, wellsies. Make our own hypertube. Works now. Perfect. All right, awesome. How are we doing in here? Oh yeah, it's backlogging. Very nice. We've got them all going. We want to look for every single smokestack lit up. That's good. All right. Now we should have quite a bit of power now. See this? You don't want to see this. You see that top line where it's doing this, doing this? We don't want to see that. We want to see it nice and consistent. Yeah, it's going down. Something's going down there. Which one is it, though? Which one is it that's causing... Oh, it's those last two. Over here. Is it a water problem or what? I kind of feel like it might be a water problem. Yeah. Okay, the way the water's feeding in there is probably not centering out. So let's go ahead and change the water. Let's have it 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's have it go further over this way. See if that evens out the way it distributes the water. Should be enough. Why is it only going to 279? This is 300. This is 280 coming out of there. This thing is slowing down my water. The flow rate's like 200. And the flow rate should be 300. So this thing's got a chunky flow rate. Maybe we got to let it run for a little while first. Let's let it run for a little while and yeah, see the flow rate keeps dropping. What up with that? What up? I bet you it's more consistent now, though. Let's go over here and check our consistency of our power. Oh, look at that. Rock solid. So, yeah, it was too heavy on one side, so the water was filling these up and wasn't quite getting all the way over there. So what I do is I typically switch the sides and try to put it more in the center. Now, if that's a problem with that one, most likely going to have the same problem over here. So let's just be smart and do the same thing. Put it more in the center. And hopefully, yeah, and that's got a backlog of water too. Hopefully just to balance those out. Keep them from turning off. So one on this side, two on that side. Yeah, see, we're getting a little bit more dipping there, but that's because I took the water out. This one's going off now. Now it's the other end. Let's try that. I feel like that water is being slowed down by that, and I'm actually producing more water than it needs. Typically, it would need it needs 50 per, and this one's not getting enough water to gain. Oh, it's starting to gain now. Yeah, now it's up to 7. It's going to hit 8. Yeah. All right, now it's gaining. And it just dropped down again. So yeah, 6 might be too many. You might have just wanted to go with 4 or 3 and 3, and then split the pipe in 3 and 3. Let's do that. So we got 1, 2, 3. We're gonna cut the pipe there, and then just run this over here. Split half of it this way. See if that helps it be a little bit more consistent. And so what we're doing is we're pre-splitting it, right? So instead of it trying to flow the water into every single one of them, it's going to take half of it run one way, half of it the other way, so you have it evenly distributed, so that it doesn't have a problem. Oh wait, what are we doing it this way for? Hold on. We could be doing it like this. Take this out, take that out, like this, and then we create a cross junction, the thing in the middle, just run that, just run this, center junction, and then you absolutely know it's cutting in the actual center of the whole thing. Let's try that. Let that run again. You don't want to take it that it's not working right away, because it's going to take time for it to get going. So again, gonna do let's see, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, all right. So 1, 2, 3. And then right between these two is where the cut is. And then we'll go ahead and run this to this. Again, just try to evenly distribute it as best we can between both sides to keep a consistent running. I didn't have that problem on this one over here. I don't know why all of a sudden I've got that problem here, but let's keep at it. And again, if we have that problem over there. See, look, these aren't having that problem. But you know what? Let's do it anyway. So we know we are consistent. Okay, and again, we're trying to balance the power so the power doesn't turn off. You don't want your power to go off, because you're going to probably build to your max amount of power. And then what happens is you have a very inconsistent power, and the power keeps going off, and then it's not good. But you want to let it run for a while so that it builds up a backlog of water, and then that water can flow more consistently. We want a nice straight gray line. That's what we want. And it's still doing a little bit of that up and down stuff. Maybe we should have split it in half and then split it in half again. That was another idea. Instead of doing it here in the center, you split it down the center of both of the centers, like this. It's a center. And like that, and then like this. And so it's running out of here, it's going to the center, and then being fed to the center of these two, and then it's centering across those. We can take this out now and just go ahead and just do this. Here. This looks weird. There we go. I don't like it to look weird. Don't like it. Again, I'm not really, I don't really need the power that much right this moment. So I can tinker around with how it looks and how it balances out. But you know, eventually you don't want to be tinkering with all of that if you don't have to. Again, maybe same thing here. Take all this out. That one to this one. And then it's going to show you the center by putting that piece right there in the center as well. And we want to go in and just say, we don't need this anymore. It's going to come out too far. Okay, just kind of removing these little junctions here. that are now unnecessary. Tidy it up a little bit. Now I've run it without doing this before. That's how we were doing all our other power earlier. We'll definitely want to go back and look at our actual extractors and see what rate they're running at, and why that is not just consistently getting that going. But we're gonna fancy it up a little bit here. We're gonna do it. Let's do it right. Okay. That's definitely balanced now, at least water-wise. And again, it's going to take a little bit for it to run, to see a nice consistent line. And that's what we're working for, a nice big, long, consistent line there. That none of that is dipping and dipping like that. And the best thing to do, too, is not to get too frustrated if it is doing that, to do what I'm doing there and trying to balance the way the water's going in. It's going evenly into all of them, and it's not just all going into one, and then the other ones are starving for the water. Usually that's not an issue as much after it backlogs a bunch of water down the line. I feel like once it backlogs that extra water in here, which it is doing, it should be fine in each of those. Now again, these water things only really take 45 down here, so it consumes 45. So once it fills up with that 50, it's usually filling up faster than it's being used. Let's go here in the front and just kind of walk down each one and see if any of them are at a lower level. Now, there's nothing I can do about it because I can't actually physically put the water in there, but I can go and look at the ones that are currently starving. Now eventually, by the way, if I just keep letting it run and it's consistently feeding in there, it will eventually get up to that 50. Those other ones had more water available to them. You just want to make sure that number is going up. All right, it's 8.7, 8.0. See, it's going down. 8.1. It never quite gets past that 8 rating. That one's diminishing. Oh, now it's going back up again. Oh, it's gonna eventually, that one's gonna go down and where it runs out of water. This is just not coming out of here at 300. It's coming out of there at 240. Why is it valved down? Up at all? No, it's not even going up. Flow rate's 238 right there. This is 245. All right, my flow rate is too low or something. Let's go find out why. So what do we got here? Producing 120 per... No power. There it is. All right, well, that's another problem. It has no power. It's not even flowing, bro. That one's not even flowing. That's why it's at 240, because there's not enough water being pumped out of there. Now, normally there's so much water pumping, by the way, that that it's actually look at that one's not doing anything either. Yeah, I can see that one's not doing anything as well. I forgot to connect it into the power grid after I moved it. There's our other problem, why we're low on that one. Those are all green. There, green there. All right, well now we know what the problem was. There's 300 there. Because it's actually producing, since it's doing 120, it's actually producing 360. So it should be producing way more than it needs in both cases. But I did have a couple of those off. And we're looking now. All right, 298. There we go. That's why I was working last time and not working this time. It had nothing to do with the way it was distributed. It had the fact that some of those pumps were off. There's 300 there. But, you know, you always want to try new stuff. See, do some problem solving. And that one's at 298. All right, there we go. Now we should see our consistent little dealio here. Nice consistent line all the way across. All right, there we go. Got that solved, everybody. How much time? We got 2 more minutes on this battle as well. Oh, boy. And we'll try to get one more boss of battle in. Slide out from under there. All right, I forgot to look at how much power I'm actually producing. Producing 1,350 power now and using 805. And that means we can go turn everything back on again. Let's call that GG's all the way around. Again, definitely when you're moving your pumps around, you want to remember to reconnect them. That was my problem there. And the later it gets, the more kind of that stuff I do. But we got it solved. That's the most important part. And we kind of did the center line merging there with the water anyway. But it has more than enough water. Because normally it only needs 45. So if you're at that 300 water, it shouldn't be a problem. Even if you connect it on one side and let it fill across. But again, we got it going on. Let's see. What were we doing? I can't remember. Power over there. Oh, we're turning our stuff on up here. Turn this back on. Right here. Oh. All right. This part of the factory getting fired back up again. And now it's going to get busy doing a bunch of plates. That's what we did, our plates right there. We're going to line this place up with 2 levels of plates. One into this box, one into that box. Good to rock and roll. I think we have everything running now. We still got to redo all of our production and stuff. But I think we are good. I didn't raise that much. That's 70. And we should be good next time to start running our stuff underneath as well. We can run it all underneath and have it come up and be a bit more consistent in the fact that it'll just come up and you go right into there. Same thing here. It can go down into there and then come up over here, and then it opens up all the space. As well as this can be a lot closer if we wanted it to be. Because it's basically just a floor entrance and an exit. And we could have put these closer as well. I do like to have room, though, to run by. So I don't like to be too close. But the floor and the ceiling connectors, they can be pretty tough. They can be very, very tough. Okay, so we got that going. And again, we want to do our oil. Probably a good time to take a break and think about what we want to do on our oil right after this battle. To battle! All right, battle time. Here we go. Off and running. And toast. Nice. Okay, dokie. Rotisserie G, Nole getting some love. Adam coming in, MVP and all 6 units. That's 1,000 more Kiz caps for everybody in the chat. Nice job with 20 kills there. All right, one more round here, everybody. We're going to try to get this boss going on. Let's start the boss up. Then I'm going to call in the big gun so we have the highest chance of winning. Let's go right over here by our friends and try to guard them to get up there and get it going. Let's make sure we also turn in our quests so we can forward those. Right over here. So much loot, everybody. So much loot. Right here and right here. Let's check those quests again. Another one done. And then over here, some scrolls. What we got? Well, we got a little bit of something there. Let's burn another 100. See if we luck out with some more. Nope. Not so lucky on the second one, but such is the way it goes. All right. On tier 22 already, kicking some butt. And so we'll let that run. We'll come back to that in a bit. All right, sending out a beam, everybody. I happen to know that it's way off over that way where we want to get our oil. And we want to build our way out there. We're going to need a bunch of plates and a bunch of stuff to run power. Still waiting for it to ping. Yeah, off in that direction. All right, several thousand that way. Let's think about this. All right, maybe we want to go out and then up. Yeah, because you can only go so far out, and then you'll actually start to take radiation damage because there is an edge of the map that's not going to let you go beyond. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll go straight out that way till we hit the edge of the map, and then we'll go sideways toward it. We'll come back and do that in just a moment. First, we'll just take a break because, man, we've been going for 6 hours straight. Very, very fun. So take a bit of a break, and then I shall be right back. Listen to that guy. He knows what he's talking about. All right, I'm back, everybody. Let's get back to it. We got to make some big choices here about our crude oil. So we're going to go ahead and send that out. And again, we're going to just keep going this way. Now, we're going to need way more plates, and we're going to need way more thing. I think we could probably make our skates while we're at it as well. Let's go back over here and get into it. And get that going. I forget what I needed for my skates. I think it was something like motors or something. What did I need for my skates? Silica is what I needed. Ah, we had to find more quartz. That's what it was. All right, screw those skates. We're going to take a bunch of plates over here. We want to bring a bunch of stuff for making wire. So we also got to get there and we got to make the actual extractor. So refinery, oil extractor. Now we need probably 2 refineries. Oil extractor, 2 refineries over here. So yeah, that's what we need our motors for. What else? Oh, and then we're going to need a refinery to get rid of the excess stuff from the oil extraction process and conversion. We should bring a bunch of power poles and a bunch of power lines and what else? Stackers. We're going to need those. We're not going to really run it back. We'll just run a hypertube there instead. Hypertube here, entrances, all the standard stuff. And let's see what else we can get. No, we got enough rotors. We want to go ahead and stock up. Look at the weird cloud thing going on in the background. Freaky. Freaky! Alright, we're going to put a whole bunch of this on us. So we'll do like 300 of that. We'll have 2 stacks of motors just so we have enough. What else? Steel pipe. We should stock up on some more of those. Which I believe are all being used up right now. I doubt we have excess of those now. Oh, we do. Alright, well, hey, let's go to town on this steel pipe here. This is going to be a real far ways out there. And we'll get as far as we can, and then we'll go from there. And if we have to come back, we'll come back. We'll just build our way out there, and we should probably build it up here. I think about it, up in this higher level, because this is eventually where we're going to end up. A bit higher up, and then a bit higher up again, eventually. So again, let's go ahead and ping this baby. We want to go that way eventually, but that way runs into the forest. We want to go this way over here, and eventually we want to go that way because that has more coal that way too. So maybe that way first and then right across the waterfall. Yeah, maybe this way first. Alright, we'll go this way first. I'm calling it. Because eventually there's a whole bunch of stuff we want to get over here as well. The best thing to do is get out there and get it going. And then we'll cut this way. I'm interested to see if we end up higher than the water or do we end up in the water. I guess we're going to find out. And we know where to go if we need to tap more water, right? There's a lot of water over here. I love the zooping. Definitely a crash ship up there. Looks like a robot. Looks like a robot holding a gun. That's what I see. Anybody else see a robot holding the gun standing up there? I know it's a crash ship. I know what it is. But it totally looks like a robot holding a gun pointing in the direction in which I'm going. Clouds are all freaky. All right, zooping our way around. Oh, I'm not building a hypertube on the way. Well, at least we brought our vehicle, so we're good. Oh, I think we're just going to be able to clear the water. Awesome. I know it's right over there. Yeah, right over there. I find the best thing to do is just go as far this way as you can until it starts to radiate you and then turn. That's what we did last time. All right, we found it. Okay, do not go past this wall. Not good. All right, now we're going to go this way. Let's go. Kind of cool because you can look down in the water and there's a whole bunch of stuff in the water. Rock formation wise. Getting there little by little. You guys like that AFK highlights? Yeah, I work real hard on those, man. I got so many more of those I wish I'd get around to doing. We'll get to it eventually, I guess. I guess we'll be driving back here in a minute. I can see I'm running low on concrete. I think there is a spot here where you can actually push back out again. We'll have to look for it when we get over here. We don't want to end up going through... Oh, and there we go. We don't want to end up having to go through that. All right, again, this is why it's a good time to bring your vehicle. Now the cool thing about this vehicle also is that it doesn't run out of power. I guess it's like solar powered or something. So we're gonna tool our way back and then grab some more resources and keep this rocking. How much longer on this battle? We got 5 more minutes. Well, maybe we're gonna do the battle and then we'll be good. Then we're gonna get on the Kismet love train as well. If you haven't already done so, hit that follow button. We're going to do our giveaway as well. Must be present to win. Now's your chance to enter. You can go exclamation giveaways with an S in the chat to learn how to be part of it. So feel free to go ahead and do that. Everybody has a chance to win. Everybody gets a free ticket. You can also buy more tickets if you want using your Kiz Caps. This is really far away. Last time we were trying to run this on the server, we had run a train through here to grab it and bring it back. But sadly, that one got all glitched out, that playthrough. Man, these clouds are freaking me out over here. Freaky clouds. Why are you so freaky, clouds? You're freaking me out. I'm going to look down. Ah, God. Ah, looking down is even scarier. It's even scarier. Sudden touch of lag, everybody, and down I go into the abyss. That's why you always want to have this vehicle on you in case you get walking real far away from your base. And then you run out of resources. And I think what we'll do tomorrow is we'll start on our trains as well. That'll be fun. I feel like I should have moved that kind of more back and then came from the other back angle, but that's okay. We'll readjust all this later anyway. Let's head back this way. And probably gonna need some plates too, so let's grab some of those. Things cranking away on those plates. Yeah, brought all that stuff, but didn't use it up. Maybe too many plates. Let's make sure that we have plenty of concrete. Nailed it. All right, more concrete. Okie dokie. All right, and then this time on the way back, we'll go ahead and do all of our lines, try to get our hypertube going. Just to make it easy next time. See, that's for our power. How are we doing our time? 1 minute. All right, well, we might finish this next time. Yeah, see, I should have just made this straight out from here and then dog leg over there. Would have been easier. But we can still do it. Who says we can't do it? Let's go. And we should put a hyper tube right over here. We can come up here, get in the hyper tube. It'll take us across here one. Oh wait, we don't need to do that. We'll just do it like this. And we'll just let it go max distance. We can use it as a railing too. Oh, we should be running power too. Running power. Go back and run some power. Man, I need to find me some quartz, man. Let's walk and slow stuff. We got to get that fixed up. "9 seconds. Get your units down. Bring the power with us, so when we get there, we'll be set. Oh, and there it is. Battle time. All right, I'm gonna keep this going until we get this battle going on. Let's do it. To battle! All right, let's fast run everybody in there. Get it going on while I go ahead and just see how far I can get on this until it's time to head out. That's weird. Act like the battle's still going on. Something is funky chicken. Okay, don't blame me, everybody. Something's weird. Let's see. Somebody with a name I can't pronounce and Rotisserie G getting some scrolls. And Adam coming in MVP. That's another 1,000 Kiz Caps. Congrats on that epic win, everybody. That was a boss win there as well. Rotisserie G with all 6 units. Another boss defeated. 856 bosses down. We'll come back to that tomorrow. Now, the problem with this game, it just makes me want to go, hey, I just want to finish this one last thing. But we all know how that goes, right? And, 12 hours from now, you're still at that one last thing. So probably a good idea to save right here and put oil in there to remind me next time. That's what I'm working on. Let's go up to my office, show you guys some love, and then we'll go from there. Let's go. All right, welcome to my office, everybody. There you are, right over there. Thanks, everybody, for coming in, showing so much love to the stream. Let's go ahead and do this giveaway real quick before I forget, because I am notorious about forgetting to do this kind of stuff. Boom! Adam is the winner. I just saw him a minute ago putting some tickets in. Adam, you are the winner. You have exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat, and then you are the winner. Now, meanwhile, while you are, we're waiting for Adam to claim his prize, we're going to go ahead and give you guys some love in the chat. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for everybody in the stream. Now, if you don't know, I stream Tuesday through Thursday, and also on Saturday. I stream at 1 p.m. and at 10 p.m. Tomorrow, or today, depending on your time zone. We're going to go ahead and do some 76 and some more Satisfactory, as well as we got a whole bunch of other fun that we're going to be wrapping in there as well as on Thursday, some more 76, and then Frozenheim, which looks really good. Then we're going to check in on my crew in V Rising, and then, of course, 7 Days to Die on Saturday. Now, of course, if you ever want to know my schedule, oh, there he is in the chat. All right, we'll count that as a win. You can also check it out on my social media right here. You can go ahead and follow all my links right down in the chat. in which you can, of course, help support the stream for free by going up to YouTube, hitting that subscribe, going up to Twitter, hitting that follow. The more you guys do that, the more cool giveaways I get to do here in the stream. You can check out more about the community over at Discord. I can check out more about the details behind my stream on Kismet.gg. I gotta drink some water. My throat's getting dry. There we go. And then, of course, you can go to patreon.com/Kismet. That is the best place to support the stream. You also get to see behind the scenes, ad-free viewing of highlights and guides. You get to see it all before anybody else, as well as you get your name at the end of every video and every single stream. So very cool, right? Very, very cool, I think. So yeah, that is a win. Now, of course, Adam, here's what you need to do. You probably already know, but I'm just going to tell you again. I'm going to say hi in the chat. You click my name, Adam. You say, Kismet, I won the random game giveaway. Where my code at? And in a day, 5 days, 7 days, I will get back to you with that code because I'm a busy guy. So I will get back to you with all of that. I usually try to group them up and do them all at the same time. It's much easier as well. But again, that's it for right now. I'm going to go ahead and switch over to the Kismet Love Train, and we're going to head on out of here. Let's go. All right, everybody, it's time for the Kismet Love Train. Now, if you've not seen the Love Train yet, I worked incredibly hard on this. Incredibly awesome. We're going to go get yellow for GG's over there. He's playing some Satisfactory right now. We're going to go show him some love. Now we're going to go ahead and try this again here with the Love Train. We're just do the regular Love Train there. Now you're going to see the Love Train pop up there in the chat. You want to grab just the Love Train part. And we're going to go ahead and copy that in the chat. We're going to go over to his chat. We're going to put it in his chat one time and show him a lot of love. I expect everybody to participate. I want everybody to come join us. Right there, everybody can grab that Love Train right there. And we're going to go blow it up in his chat. Thanks to all these peeps over there as well. Ooh, weird that it didn't, it's overlapping. But thank you very much for coming in and showing the love. That's so sort of broken. What the heck? Oh, it's delayed. Little delayed there. But again, thanks everybody for the sub love. Appreciate it. Thanks to all of my Patreon supporters that are right down there at the bottom of the stream. We're going to go ahead and get this started, get this queued up. I've got to press some buttons and flip some switches over here. And again, he's playing some Satisfactory right now. We're going to go show him some love. Let's go ahead and cue that raid. All right, we're ready to rock. All right, I'm getting better at this, everybody. Now, again, everybody, that's it for me. I will see you guys next time. I'll see you guys at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on the stream. I appreciate you all being here. And again, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for some more 7 Days to Die. Or not 7 Days to Die. Fallout 76 and Satisfactory. All right, we're out of here.
Hi, this is Norber. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button. We'll see you all next time. Bye.
Hey, thanks for watching this video. Help support more videos just like this one and keep the Kismet Love Train a-going by dropping by my Patreon and showing your support. Big thanks going out to Resident Spike, Riverdog, Rotisserie G, JC Hunter, AMZ, Carlos, Jeremiah, and the notorious TDK. Click to watch more videos, and I'll see you next time.